Hey everyone, skull902 here, alongside Silvernest for now, but there will be more guests later. And my god, 30 years. That means only 3 years from now I'll be 30, but yeah, it's Sonic the Hedgehog's anniversary today. Gasp indeed. So I'm going to be celebrating it with a couple of games here that really make sense to play for the occasion. Uh, the Genesis original, Sonic 1, the 16-bit version, the game that started it all, that came out here on this day 30 years ago.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Indeed. Sonic Adventure 2 is going to follow up after that. And then after that will be a Ray playthrough of Sonic Mania because I haven't beaten the game as him yet. Uh, so yeah, a big old day here. Lots of lots of stream to get
A big
down.
old day.
Yeah, it's gonna be a fucking long one. Uh, so let's just jump right into it here with Sonic 1. Hello to Carter, Lost, as well as the great Waluigi, uh, stepping in here, being the earliest ones to come along and see this. Uh, let's fucking go. You know, actually, I was gonna play the Japanese version of Sonic 1, but you know what? That came out in July '91, so you know I'm playing the original U.S. and European version. The one that actually came out on June 23rd,
Yeah.
1991. Let's fucking go.
Go, go, go.
Indeed, indeed. And while I'm doing this, how's your day been, Sylph?
It's been pretty good. I had the day off from work, surprisingly. I had a friend over just now, and I was able to give her my extra copy of Smash Bros. That I've had for a few years, so she doesn't have to spend $60 on it, so that's nice.
That is very Chad buddy of you.
Yeah. How's your day been, Skull?
It's been a day. Just kind of been waiting around for this to happen, really.
Sorry.
Yeah, there was quite a bit of setup involved for today's event.
Yeah, if I'd have known that there were gonna be complications, I wouldn't have had said friend over.
Yeah, it's like, God, I've been planning this thing for like a month.
Right.
And I guess I wasn't like the best at giving out information or something because like
No, you were.
it's like nobody really knew though
What?
when it was starting or who was gonna be like going on until minutes before this thing even began broadcasting. So I don't know, but I'm glad that it has started, and it seems to be going off without a hitch now.
So, question: since I'm already on for Sonic 1 here, does that mean you're going straight into the hero's story first with the SA2?
Yes.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was originally thinking of putting it up to a vote, but when you said you blah 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 words, you said you wanted to do hero story, so
Yeah.
that's what I'm doing. Plus, it might make the Eggman fight on the Ark easier for reasons that I talked about in the LP of the game last year.
Yeah.
All right, let's get to some of these. Sonic or damn it, Carter says Skull the Sonic 1 speedrunner. Hey Skull, which story are you gonna do in Adventure 2? I'm beating the whole game today.
Hell yeah! Hell yeah!
Yeah, it was just a matter of which story I was gonna do first, and Sylv wanted to do the hero story. He wanted to be on for that, so hero story first, then Dark, then last.
I'm excited.
Yeah, buddy.
I should play some Sobnik games.
Sobnik.
Yeah.
Well, some fans, I suppose, would be sobbing at recent developments in the series, but
I'm actually kind of excited for the Colors remaster.
I look forward to it as well. I didn't notice the lighting weirdness at first, but they really did kind of screw it up. Not that I think it's gonna kill the game or anything, but
It looks more Forces-y,
yeah, it's like,
which I kind of like because I was actually good at Forces.
Forces didn't really have all that great of lighting though.
Oh, but no.
Yeah, they fixed it in TSR from what I understand. But in
TSR looks great.
TSR, from what I remember of it, looks pretty good. The lighting in Forces was pretty fucking terrible. Like, one thing that I'm definitely like getting in my head is there's that cutscene where Classic and Tails find out what Eggman's up to, and like the whole fucking time, Classic's nose looks blue. Because the shitty lighting. Also, hello to Lightning the Hedgehog. What were you gonna say there, Sol?
Oh no, I was just saying you gotta love that shitty lighting, making noses look blue.
Yeah.
Monotone Sonic. Since I'm on mobile and internet is a fuck, and I can't see it. Hi to everyone in chat.
Oh yeah, not gonna be able to have Sylv read off the chat here for the first bit, so
No.
I'm gonna have to do that, but that's fine. I'm playing.
Just here for Terry.
Yeah, I'm playing Sonic 1. I've beaten this game like probably hundreds of times by this point, so.
Right. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo.
Great Waluigi says, just chilling here, watching the stream while listening to the Sonic Anniversary Symphony. Right. Yeah, that's going on. I already figured, though, that...
you know?
What was that?
Will that be posted afterwards, do you know? The whole symphony?
They're probably going to have a VOD of it. I don't know why they would make it private, because they're streaming it to their YouTube, so... I already kind of knew that due to the length of this stream that I wouldn't be able to see it live. I have beaten Sonic 1 at least twice. Thanks for pointing that out, Lost.
At least twice.
At least twice. My god, actually, you know, next year... November next year will be the first time, or not the first time, what am I talking about? The 10th anniversary of my first time beating this game. That is,
oh wow.
Yeah, that is fucking crazy.
I always had trouble with level. I'm not good at platformers.
Like, at that point in my life I was pretty universally shit at anything that I played, but I think 2012 is around the time where I really started improving. You know, I 100%ed Generations, which, like, I don't 100% like anything usually. Oh, fuck! Nobody tell Simp I got crushed again.
I'm telling her right now, as we speak.
Why would you betray me like this?
Because I love you.
That does not make sense.
No, you show your love by being a bully. That's how you know you're best friends and not just regular friends.
Oh, of course. How could I be such a fool?
Friends will ask you if you're okay. Best friends will laugh in your face.
Of course, of course.
If Spec ever joins the stream chat, he can attest to that.
He was here for a bit yesterday.
Oh, he was?
Yeah.
I was at work yesterday.
Yeah, Rabbit and Josh were here with me. We were doing some prototypes and whatnot. I don't remember what Spec even said. He was here very briefly. We love skulls
Oh,
in this stream. That's why we must bully. Well, you know, when you put it that way, Lost. Apologies for not responding to anybody's messages during this particular special stage. It is a bit of a dick.
which means you gotta pay extra attention to it.
Yeah. I have a very careful strategy, but it can go wrong. So, okay, no, never mind. I won the emerald.
Yay! Emerald.
Indeed, Lost. Fish are friends, not food. I should probably, you know what? I'm going to pause here just for a second. I'm going to make you a mod.
Ooh, mod privileges.
Yeah. Just so that, like, you can approve comments and stuff. Plus, you know, I'd say by this point you're a definitive member of the skull902 crew, so,
Wait, the skull...
what now?
I love how it's the skull902 crew, because it rhymes with 2.
Yeah, we can thank Josh for that terminology.
Thank you, Josh.
Lost, your first message as a mod is you'll abuse the mod powers.
I will abuse... Sounds like something Weege would say.
He would. Marble Zone's inoffensive, Carter, at least in my opinion. So yeah, it's a little slow, but at least it's not, like, a dick.
A dick.
You know,
it was a dick to me.
Well,
I don't know what it is, but I'm especially shit at platformer games.
Yeah, I was about to say, like...
Like, I can't play mainstream Mario or Sonic games for my life.
Oh man, that's unfortunate.
Yeah. Like, I'll do it for fun. Like, Spec and I did a speed run of Mario Bros. U, and we finished the entire game in like an hour, because he knew all the shortcuts.
Ooh.
But, you know, that was with him being Mario.
He's good at Mario, I take it?
Yeah, he's good. He's pretty good at Mario. He had to wait for me quite a bit, which was annoying. He's like, at some points he'd be like, "Just get in the bubble for this part of the level." Okay.
Well, you know, the thing about playing the console New Super Mario Brothers series is that, like, multiplayer is the true experience.
Oh yeah, it was quite fun.
I really need that that experience. I haven't had it yet. I have the game. It's just I do not have a second Wiimote or anything, and I don't even have it set up for my consoles now. So
damn.
Yeah, it's definitely something I need to take care of.
I need to get new nunchucks for my remotes. I want to be able to play games like Mario Sluggers correctly without having to worry about the nunchuck disconnecting every 2 seconds.
Yeah, and that help. Would certainly help.
You can play Sans and nunchuck, but then it lets the computer control all your movements or whatever, and it's like I don't like that. It usually hinders you because they're stupid.
Yeah. Alright, beautiful. Yeah, I don't know if I'd say Sonic 1 is underrated, but there are some people that, like, legit don't like it. And, you know, I don't think it's the best game of all time or anything, you know, certainly not, but I think what we have here is pretty great, considering, this was obviously before they made the spin dash or, did some other quality of life type things in the later games. So, like, considering all that, what we have here is a pretty solid game.
Yeah, I'd say so. I agree.
Absolutely. Ah, damn it.
Yeah, the classic Sonic games are some of the games that I wish I could like actually play at least somewhat decently, just so I could get to it and be like, yeah, this game is fun.
Yeah, I sucked at them for a very long while. Sucked at that special
still
stage.
do.
What I
There are definitely exceptions. Like, I'm great at Sonic Heroes.
Well, Sonic Heroes is a very big departure from this
It's
kind
not
of
too
gameplay.
spectacular, but like it's.
Oh, hey, Ouija's here.
Hi.
Hello. What helped me with that sort of thing was I beat Sonic CD when I got it in like mid 2012. And then I said, like, in November that same year, I beat Sonic 1 for the first time. I don't know, beating CD, because of how easy it is, gave me the confidence to go ahead and, like, start improving in the other three.
Maybe that's what I need.
Yeah, you just, like, if you get the Taxman version of CD, like that's a good way to maybe like build up your confidence. At least that's how it works for me.
I had CD 1 and 2 on my phone for a while. But iPhone storage.
Oh, iPhones.
So once I upgrade and can actually manage that storage again, I'll re-download CD and have some fun with it.
Yeah, give it a good old try.
Yeah.
Actually. Shit. Okay.
Ugh.
It's good.
It's back.
Yeah, let's see what some of the chat's saying here. Lost says, "Go make out with your boyfriend," presuming that's directed at Ouija. Let's see. See some complaining about Labyrinth Zone. Carter said, "Oh, jeez. I need to focus on this for just a sec." There we are. There's my point combo. The only shitty thing that CD has is that fucking race with Metal Sonic. Yeah, if you're doing the 2011 remake version, again, that's the Taxman remake. Like the Metal Sonic fight is a significant difficulty spike, and that's because they really made that that part with like the original physics and everything in mind. According to everyone that I've heard from who's like played it, the original Sega CD version of that that part is much easier to deal with.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it is a pain in the ass, but if you've made it that far, it's almost right at the end of the game, so
Right.
you might as well just keep at it, and you can do anything.
I can go twice as high. Why did I start thinking about reading Rainbow?
I don't know, but keep thinking about it. Reading Rainbow is a good thing.
I agree.
Take a look, motherfucker.
Take a look, motherfucker. It's in a book, bitch.
I can go anywhere. Suck my dick. The DMX edit was amazing. Also, rest in peace, DMX. Okay, I gotta be really careful around here. Eh. Rings. Rings.
Wrong.
No, not wrongs. Rings. Rings.
Wrongs.
Rings are correct.
This is true. Rings are correct.
Wrongs are just plain incorrect.
Right? God damn it.
Well, I haven't lost a special stage yet, so...
Keyword yet.
Well, I don't know how this is gonna go. I lost the last one.
Wait, where'd my boost go?
Beats me.
So I almost had a very depressing moment the other night. I stayed up until like 4 playing Crash Team Racing, so
Yeah.
I could get enough Wumpa coins for this cart set that I thought was really cool. And then as soon as I bought it with the Wumpa coins that I earned, I went to bed because it was 4 a.m. And then the next morning, I found out that we got new internet.
Oh, yeah?
And apparently Wumpa Coins relies on the internet. So I opened the game thinking that, oh, you know, I already unlocked it, it should be there. But it wasn't unlocked. And I was like, sir, I did not stay up until 4 a.m. playing this video game for you to tell me that it didn't go through for no reason.
Well...
But you know, I had to leave for work, so I was like, you know what? They're figuring out the interwebs. Let me go to work first.
And then I can be pissed off.
Then I can be pissed off about it. So I went to work, and then I came and I set up the new internet on my Switch. And then I went back and I was like, please fucking be there. And thank God it was, because I was about to kill someone over in B-Nox Crate Creations.
Man, the state of games today, where the status of your collectibles is dependent on your internet connection, that is fucked.
Yeah, it was not a pleasant experience.
I'm kind of content with the idea of never getting a console again after, like, whenever I can get a Switch.
I heard rumors of a Switch Pro coming out at some point.
Yeah, like, that always seems to happen, and then, like, you know, God, there was a pretty good meme about that, it was like, Twitter, this is the 9th month in a row that you've said something about Switch Pro. Something along those lines.
You calling me?
Yeah, if you're using Wi-Fi, we gotta turn it off for a second.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
So save whatever you need to save. And it has to be off for like 20 minutes or so.
Ooh, am I gonna be here by myself?
I guess so. But wait, why do you gotta turn it off? Oh, right, because they're reorganizing the room. Okay. So I'm gonna be gone for 20 minutes because they're reorganizing the room, which is where Roger is. No, we're doing a live stream on YouTube. So,
Yeah.
so I'll be gone for 20 minutes.
Yeah, it couldn't have been better timing. But yeah, I understand.
Oh, unpredictable variables.
Indeed, indeed. Alright. Well, chat, looks like it's just gonna be me and you for a little bit. Now, I know that you're disgusted by that, but...
Alright, well, I'm gonna say my goodbyes for right now. Before they turn it off and I disappear.
Alright. See ya whenever you get back, Sylv.
Bye-bye! I'll be back in like 20-30 minutes.
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. This one's turning into a bit of a nerve-wracking experience. Oh. No, I had a clear shot. There we are. Sylv's ass isn't gonna get beaten. Also, Lost Weege, you guys are allowed to approve the comments. Nah, Sylv's not dead. I'm just kind of by myself for the next good little while.
The heck you say?
Oh, hey, Lost is here.
For sure. I'm here to reverse replacement a bit.
Yeah. I'm not by myself, hooray!
Yeah, that's why I'm here. To say, I am genuinely impressed how good you are at Sonic the Hedgehog, the game.
Well, I mean, that just comes from playing it a whole shitload.
For sure, for sure.
Losing that one special stage is actually rather disappointing for me. So most of the time I can get all of them in one shot.
Yeah, I know how hard these special stages are. I don't think I've ever gotten all 6 Chaos Emeralds.
Ooh. Yeah, a lot of people hate those special stages. I gotta disagree. Then again, I was always like a maze person, like as a kid. I loved mazes, so I think that's just a natural extension of that.
See, liking the mazes, eh?
Yeah, mazes are fun.
So that's why we were like all up and at him about that Pac-Man thing, weren't you?
Yeah, you know, I took to Pac-Man like as soon as I first played it as a kiddo, so that probably has to do with that whole liking mazes thing too.
Right, right? I don't even know about this little bit. That's freaking cool as heck.
Yeah, there's some good shit here if you know, you look. In fact, I'm trying to get up to another secret right now.
Secret, secret? You got a secret?
There we are. Just
Oh,
a couple of
that's easy.
platforms away. Beautiful.
So you decided to do this stuff because you love Sonic and all that such, right?
Oh yeah.
The whole entire bit. And you're like, Sonic, birthday time.
Yeah, man. Sonic is my favorite game franchise, my favorite media franchise of all time. I am just way too big of a nerd for it.
Yeah, I feel that for sure. I wouldn't put myself like on high as a pedestal as you, but I definitely would say that in terms of like things that stick with me, Sonic is definitely one of them. And it's just easily like one of the best franchises out there that appeal to kids because like how varied it is and everything.
Yeah, man. Sonic. I don't know. It's just got this appeal to it that I love so much.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
A giant cast of characters with a wide range of designs and personalities, and there's just like a bunch of fun-ass games too.
Yeah, absolutely. Apparently Lightning is Sonic's long-lost brother. I didn't know this. Did you know that?
I had no idea.
Right? He's the angry Sonic nerd. Are you? Are you gonna play some shitty games from the past?
I have done that before, but I wouldn't quite say that I'm perpetually angry.
Nah, I don't think I've ever actually seen you angry, Skulls. Like, you're super chill.
Yeah, I know Rabbit and Josh have seen some of the worst of me. Okay, not the worst, but
The worst?
and like in terms of like gaming rage-related moments, there are like 3 moments that come to mind for me where like my reactions have been described as scary.
Yeah, I feel that. I get that way with Fire Emblem, not gonna lie. Like, literally my brother's never seen me, like, get, like, really mad, except with Fire Emblem, and, like, I notably scared him with that because he just wanted to hang out for a bit, and I felt really bad. Because I was getting incredibly salty.
Yeah, I got like super mega salty at when I was playing Super Mario World for them during my like original playthrough where I beat the game. It was the first ever time where I was playing the Valley of Bowser Fortress, and that is the hardest level in the game in my opinion.
Can't
So,
say I remember it, because you can skip a lot of stuff in Super Mario World.
The Valley Fortress isn't really one where the cape is particularly useful to you. In fact, because of its lag when, or I shouldn't say lag, it's more like a bit of drag. So it isn't immediately noticeable, but you actually do take a longer time to land from jumping than you would if you were like normal Mario or whatever. So, like having the cape in that level in particular is actually kind of a detriment, which is why I always go in there with fire flowers instead.
That's fair. I generally don't remember the stage at all, so I'm just gonna take your word for it. I just remember that, like, going through Super Mario World, like, there's so many, like, legitimately, just things you could skip because, like, you have, like, Star Road to go through, and you have, like, 2 different worlds you could go through entirely. Like, I never went through World 4 as a child, but it's a thing that exists, and you can totally get there.
World 4 is pretty small.
Yeah, same for World 3. They're both super small. Oh wait, no, is it World 4 and 5? I think it's 4 and 5.
5's got about the standard amount of levels. The 4th world is like, I don't know, maybe 2 or 3. Actually, no, it's 5. Never mind. But the way that progression works in that world, it can be rather short.
Yeah, very much so. And I'm generally surprised that speedrunners have actually figured out how to program the game inside the game. Have you seen that before?
Not entirely from what I like. It doesn't sound familiar right now.
It's fair. Basically, they use like a turtle shell and like a mixture of like messing with certain items and everything. And if you do it that way, you could beat the game as soon as like World 1-2, which is like one of the first worlds you get access to. And it's just insane because like literally you just like do all these little things in the game, and the game gets programmed to the point where it'll just have the end screen. It's crazy.
Oh yeah. The Mario World speedrun is nuts.
Absolutely.
Indeed, it is, Robot Man. That's why I'm doing this here bit right now with this big ol' stream that I got going on.
Yeah, Sonic's a very important character in all our lives, I think. Otherwise, he would not be here, right?
It's certainly to me. I don't think that I would have an internet career without Sonic the Hedgehog, which is really weird, but also true.
Like, that's a sentence that Skull said, alright?
Yes, it is. Well, I mean, the Sonic the Hedgehog fan community is where I kind of like, came up through, so,
Yeah, I'm generally sad that people just look at Sonic the Hedgehog community and just, like, are cringe about it, and it's just kind of like, these are just people that generally like what they see, Like, calm down.
God damn it.
Oof.
Yeah, that's my reaction to them, and, as well as, losing the special stage again.
Yeah.
That was a rather unfortunate way to go.
Special stages are hard. You're almost done, though. You only need 1 more Chaos Emerald, so it's not like a big deal. You got plenty of chances.
Yeah, I've got 3 more chances to get this thing, so
yeah.
It's not like I'm starved for opportunities.
Yeah. I don't even think there's something like really special in Sonic 1 that you get, because like there's no Super Sonic. We know that much. And I don't think you really get like another screen of things, do you?
The changes are very minimal. Like in the ending, there's a bright flash and you get some flowers. And also Sonic doesn't look at you very impatiently in the ending, but instead of juggling the Chaos Emeralds at you, in the end screen, Eggman jumps on the word "end," so that's fun.
You're getting so many YouTube notifications. Oh, dang! Sorry to hear that. Party eat track. Thank you for showing up for the stream.
Yeah, indeed.
Sonic birthday.
Yeah, just I have no idea how I was gonna follow up on that, but just thank you for being here.
Yeah, legit. It's always good to see people here in your stream stalls.
Yep, people and robots, like Robot Man over there.
Oh yeah, I'm not trying to be robophobic here, like legitimately. Like, I may have said some beep boop languages in the past, but I never meant it. I thought that's offensive. Oh, Joshua Hunter's here! Oh, hi,
Hello, Joshua. Welcome
Nice
aboard to the
like
party.
Legit. So I've been meaning to ask Skulls. I'm not sure if I asked you this in particular. I'm almost positive I did, but I just don't remember. What are some of your favorite Sonic games?
Good question. I would say, like, in terms of favorites, not necessarily what I think are the objectively best games.
Yeah. They're games that you like personally.
Yeah. My favorite Sonic game and formerly favorite game ever was Unleashed HD.
Honestly, yeah, it's a good call. Yeah.
Like, that game just has such a beautiful sense of adventure, and just like, I could go on forever about it, but for the sake of, you know, not rambling, I will just say that it's a very beautiful game in many respects.
Generally speaking, when we're talking about Sonic Unleashed, like, it's pretty inoffensive in terms of like things. Like, people always cringe at the thought of the Sonic werehog thing, but it's honestly not that bad. Like, his stages are fine, his mechanics are fine, and like, just like the day stages are just so worth it.
Yeah, the day stages are fucking masterful, and the werehog stages are kind of like a mixed bag, because like if they go more so for the combat oriented stuff, then I'm not really too much of a fan. Like Arid Sands at Night, for instance, I don't like that level one bit. But
is that
like,
the level you have to speedrun? Because there's like 2 levels, or 2 or 3 levels you have to speedrun in order to get a trophy.
I don't know if that's one of the 2, but if it is, then you know,
Like
God
extra
help
bucket.
anyone who tries. But like in werehog levels that have far more to do with the platforming, which they did a really good job with, you know, implementing that with like his stretchy arms and everything. Just
oh yeah,
a couple examples I can think of in terms of that are like Rooftop Run, and my favorite of the werehog levels is Jungle Joyride, and it's for those platforming aspects. They did a really, really good job on the more platformy levels.
Yeah, I will definitely say that my favorite levels of Sonic in particular, and why I like point at people about it, is oh, you got it, good job, fantastic, I just saw.
Thank you.
Is the China levels with the werehog, where it's at night and everything, and just it works so well. Like, they're just so like small in comparison to like the rest of the werehog levels, that it's just like a really nice treat to like go through them, you know?
Yeah, Jungle Joyride's only like 6 minutes long, so like,
Yeah.
like that's a good length for something like that. I don't remember how long Dragon Road is, but I also remember it being like one of the more annoying ones, but that could just be because it was my first time playing it. I'm not entirely sure. I didn't really go back to that level too often.
would you ever want to play Sonic Unleashed on stream then?
Oh, good lord, yes. If I ever get my console set up that I want, I'm absolutely playing that game.
You do have Sonic Unleashed, right?
Yeah, I got it for the 360.
Oh, okay, 360. Okay, notable.
Yeah, I also have the Wii version, but I haven't beaten it. I didn't get to play it too much before packing my Wii up.
I do hear the Wii version isn't as good, which I'm a little sad about to hear.
Yeah, I mean, like, from the bit that I have played, I can kind of tell that, you know, it's not going to be as good, but it definitely doesn't feel like a bad game from all that I've played of it.
It's good to hear. What were some of the other games that you liked then? Because I know I interrupted you a bit.
My favorite GameCube game is Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. So I'm going to be playing that game today.
That's my favorite Sonic game.
I fucking love it. Used to be my favorite game of all time as well. Unleashed also used to be, and before that it was Adventure 2. Like, God, I love Sonic Adventure 2 quite a bit. Great plot.
God, it's like, generally people do not understand just how well the writing actually is, and a lot of people are just like, it's so cheesy and corny. Like, no, like, Shadow's character got butchered after the fact. Like, after Sonic Heroes, Shadow's character was butchered. But, like, in Sonic Adventure 2, he is so well written. Like, in comparison to, like, a lot of the stuff that you see in Sonic, you know?
Yeah, there was also some complaints that, like, they didn't explain enough, and I think I mentioned this in my LP, but, you know, there is extraneous material, which, you know, that does sound like a bit of a cop-out saying, like, oh, well, you know, there is official material that's not in the game that explains stuff, but, I mean, it's there if you look for it. And other things, I don't know, just gave me the feeling that they're open for interpretation. Like, the stuff that doesn't seem quite as necessary to explain. So
yeah, go ahead.
I don't know. I think that, like, overall it does have a pretty gosh darn good plot, and I don't know. That's just one of the reasons why it's one of my favorite Sonic games. Of course, gameplay has the most to do with that, but you know, lots of reasons.
That's good to hear.
Handler.
Anyway, Silver, on to you. Yeah?
Hello.
Were you covering for me?
Yay.
Yeah, she was.
I appreciate you.
Alright.
I appreciate not being by myself. Because I think that I fucking suck at solo commentary on like in a live setting, trying to play the game and everything. Like I
Right.
buckle.
I buckle.
I absolutely buckle in those situations.
Well, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Internet is big.
Mr. Internet is stable now, hopefully.
Yes. I am now also playing a Sonic game.
Cool.
Ack.
Good stuff.
I love how Sonic said hazard be gone as he got hit by a hazard.
Shrug.
It's like when I was playing Crash Team Racing with my dad the other day. He was playing as Neo Cortex, and he would constantly say, "The trophy's mine!" as he was getting hit with something or falling off the course.
Beautiful. I love it.
Neo Cortex is funny.
Cortex fucking rules. Hello,
He does,
Chip.
in fact.
But yeah, like, especially with his actor, the guy that they've had since Twin Sanity, he fucking brings it to the table.
The trophy's mine!
Yeah, I love him.
He's so good. Go, Sonic, go!
He makes for a wonderful Whoopi type character.
He do.
Now we're going through Starlight Zone. That's my favorite in the entire game.
Da 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 da.
Yeah, it's got a wonderful song and like really nice level design and everything. Apparently the chat's disconnected. Wonder how that happened.
Oops. That's not normal.
Yeah, the stream itself isn't in any peril or anything from what YouTube's telling me, but the chat for some reason.
Is in fact in peril.
Yeah. Just the chat. That's really, really strange.
Chat said no you.
We got the chat back.
Hi chat.
The chat that Sylv unfortunately cannot see.
I know.
F in chat for Sylv's ability to moderate.
The F in the chat by Dr. Suck. That's a great image. I gotta send it to you.
Feel free to. Oh, we got an F from Carter.
F yeah, Carter.
And Lost. All the respect. You're getting all the sympathy here.
As I deserve. Thank you guys for all your Fs.
Yes, unfortunately, Sylv lacks a computer with which to.
No, it sucks. I need to get myself a laptop at the very least.
Christ, I nearly died.
Don't do that.
Yeah, it's bad. Dying's bad. Okay.
That's bad. That's funny. I was just playing South Park: The Fractured But Whole with a friend before this started.
Beautiful.
She wanted to see me play it, and we didn't get a chance to because we were with a bunch of other friends, so we were playing Smash Bros and whatnot. And she came today, and I was like, we could play Monkey Billiards like we did last time in Monkey Ball. And she goes, wait, we haven't done South Park yet. And I said, you're right. I beat the whole story, but, you know, I could go about it Morgan Freeman if you want. So we played some South Park. That was fun.
Sounds fun.
South Park: The Fractured But Whole is actually a very good game.
The RPGs that they've done recently, like Rabbids played. Oh god, I don't know if he actually beat Fractured But Whole for Josh and I, but I know that he did Stick of Truth, and then we at least started Fractured But Whole. And
if you didn't finish it, you should. It's really good.
Yeah, I enjoyed a lot of the material in the two games.
The only thing that there are only two things that I don't like about the Fractured But Whole. One of them being the loading times. When you start a battle, it'll say start battle, and it has like the A button for you to actually start it. But that option to press the A button takes a solid like minute and a half to load every single time, and it's really annoying. The other thing is that the story, when it gets towards the end, it gets to be more... It feels very rushed, and it also feels like they threw a bunch of random crap at you that has next to nothing to do with the previous event, just so that they have some random cool fights for you to go through at the end of the game. And it's like, wow, this is cool in the moment. What the hell did the story just turn into in the matter of 20 minutes? Those are the only two main criticisms I have about the Fractured But Whole. Otherwise, I love the game dearly. I will absolutely go through it again.
Yeah, and I'd have to ask Rabid how far that we got, because I don't remember if he actually did beat it for us.
You should.
Yeah, I don't remember the end of it.
I got all the DLC too, which was the DLCs are really fun. By far, the Casa Bonita DLC is my favorite storyline.
Rip Casa Bonita, by the way, the real life one.
Oh. You know that vine that's like, say Colorado, and then the dude skis by and yells, "I'm a giraffe!"
Yeah.
So I've always wondered why there were no drawings of a South Park version of that, because it takes place in Colorado. Well, lo and behold, I was on Pinterest last night, and I randomly came across, it was Stan and his sister, I forget her name, Shelly. It was Stan and Shelly on the mountain. And it was their mom. She was like, "Say Colorado," and then their dad skied by in a giraffe costume, screaming, "I'm a giraffe," and it's the greatest thing I've ever seen.
That does sound like a fairly Randy thing.
And I was like, it's so Randy. I was like, who's gonna be the giraffe? And then I saw it was Randy, and I was like, he absolutely would do that.
Yeah.
He's just so random. I love him.
He's wild.
He's quite wild.
I think they've kind of been, like, really pushing the whole Integrity Farms thing a little too much on the actual show.
Yeah. I feel like a whole season was much in and of itself, let alone carrying it on after that point.
Like, I think at this point he's kind of ostensibly become the main character of the show, and I guess that's maybe because they couldn't really find much to do with the boys.
I mean,
they've
gone through 21 seasons of the boys, so I guess now it's Randy's turn.
Yeah, like, I don't know, it makes sense in some ways, but I feel like the ways that they are, like, going about it, just like, I mean, the show overall, it's still good. It's just, I don't know, man.
Definitely not as great as it was in past seasons.
Yeah, for
Here's
sure.
a thought: they could start doing things with Craig and those guys. That's literally what the group is called.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
And then
I am kind of interested in seeing, like. Oh, go on.
It would also give them a chance to explore the actual, like, relationship part of Craig and Tweak, because we've had 2 episodes now where they've been explored, and there's still not a whole lot of depth to them. So I feel like it would be a nice break from the boys without having to focus on just Randy, to then focus on another group of characters that people already know and love, go more in depth about their friendship and their group's antics, and then also be able to more deeply explore how Craig and Cheek's relationship works, how it affects the friend group, what caused them to break up before the events of the Fractured But Whole, like all these things that they could do, but instead they're going the Randy route.
I wonder if they would even try that though, because Tweak was a main character for
a hot second.
Yeah, for part of season 6. So I don't know if they like ran out of ideas for him. But then again, like, they got rid of Kenny just to make Butters and
have
Tweak.
Butters be.
Yeah.
Butters was the new Kenny for what, 2 seasons?
No. It was like the first half of season 6. Butters was the 4th member of the group, and then Tweak replaced him, and then Kenny came back at the very end of the season. So, like, they do change their mind about things sometimes. So I don't know. They could potentially be doing like what you said, or they might have some other idea. Who knows?
I mean, I'm pretty sure they're still going the Integrity Farms route, which is kind of, give it up already. It was fun for a little while, but at this point, it's like, okay, Integrity Farms exists. It could also just be a background thing that gets mentioned every once in a while, with maybe an episode or two per season where it's actually focused on as the main location.
Yeah.
But like, now it's just all about it, and it's like, great that you have ideas surrounding Integrity Farms so that you can continue your show in some capacity, but like, if that's all you've got, there are other options that you have to explore there.
Certainly. I just don't want it to get to the point where, like, it starts becoming bad, because if it's, it's still good as it is, but to me it does feel like it's kind of overstaying its welcome.
It feels forced. It feels a little bit lackluster. I'm still gonna watch it because I love South Park with all my heart, but part of me hopes that they start going not in the direction that they were going before they started Integrity Farms per se, but a little bit less Integrity Farms central. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, like, you got a whole big ass cast of characters. You could do a whole lot of stuff.
Giant cast of characters. I quite liked the episode where they focused on the moms. Because that was different. No, they never really went too in depth with the moms and their relationship with each other before. And then they made a whole episode about it, and it was awesome.
I had a fecal transplant.
And then Kyle with his superpowers, because he's a germaphobe, he was like, the bookcase!
Yeah. Yeah, that was an interesting plot about getting the secrets of good health or whatever from Tom Brady.
Right. If that was an interesting storyline. They could also I know they did a big storyline around, like, the Stick of Truth stuff, because with the PS4s and the Xboxes or whatever.
Uh-huh.
They split up, but they could do a storyline that leads up to the events of the Fractured Butthole, and then do an actual storyline for the Fractured Butthole, like, in the show.
Maybe.
It wouldn't actually be the storyline, because the new kid doesn't exist in the actual show, but it would be something similar. Like, explore the superhero thing more.
I don't know. They never really adapted Stick of Truth. They just kind of did that episode to promote it, or that trilogy of episodes to promote it.
It was a bit, yeah.
I fucking love that trilogy, by the way.
I love that trilogy.
But yeah, I don't think that they're ever gonna do, like, adaptations of those games on the show. Something I just thought of would be, like, in terms of stuff that could maybe use a little more focus. I was just thinking about how, like, Wendy's character is a bit underdeveloped in recent years, because, like, before she kind of started off as just like a sweet little girl, and then
She was an Amy Rose, kind of.
and then, like, they made her kind of a straw feminist. So, like, I don't know, I think that there might be some hidden depths that you could possibly create that would.
And then they had
make
that
her...
one episode where they made her into Wendell for an episode.
Oh yeah, just to prove a point to Cartman, yeah.
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah, like, I don't know, I think that you could open up some hidden depths with some of that stuff. I mean, if they could make an interesting character out of Heidi Turner, who, up to the 2016 season had only really been a background character, like, you could probably do some interesting stuff with an established character like Wendy.
Oh yeah, you could definitely do interesting stuff with Wendy. I think they could also go more in depth with Cartman himself. I mean, going off of around that time span where those episodes were, remember the Cupid Me thing?
Yeah.
They could go more in depth with Cartman and all the intricacies with the Cupid Me, how that came to be, like what his mindset is, because his mom walked in, well, not walked in, but like overheard from the bathroom things happening, and it was like, what the hell is Cartman's mindset? It's
Yeah.
like they could do a storyline with like maybe Craig and Cheek makes him question himself. Not that he would actually, not to say that the end goal would be him coming out in some way, shape, or form, but it would definitely be a Cartman thing to be like, oh, Craig and Tweak are gay and they're super cool. I want to be cool. Also, Cupid Me has been flirting with me. Maybe I am. And then at the end of the episode, he goes, "Oh wait, no, I'm not."
Yeah, there's certainly plenty of ideas that they could do. Maybe branch out a little from the constant barrage of Tegrity farms, but there is some stuff that's been going on in the chat since we've started having this conversation. Saturn came in, hello, and said I was watching the Sonic Symphony concert, but I left just now because they pretty much skipped the adventure era. They just did Sonic and Tails as character themes and then SA2 Neutral Chow Garden at the intermission, and that's it. And they completely skipped Sonic Heroes. Carter said, "Hey Skull, do the 150 hit glitch." No, thank you. I want to actually beat these games today. And then said one down. And then Saturn was asking, did you beat Sonic 1 in the middle of a conversation, or is this footage? It's not footage. I'm playing the game. And then why are we talking about South Park? Because... oh god, how did that get started? Oh yeah, because you were playing it with a friend. Oh right, no, it started because I made a Mr. Mackey reference. And then and then you mentioned offhand that you were playing it. That sparked the whole conversation. God damn you, end.
Because no one I know really watches South Park. So, like, I can't go to work and talk to my coworkers about South Park, and I can't really go to my friends from high school and talk about South Park, because none of them all watch it. And it's like, alright, well, I can't share with you these cool things I found with the fandom. I can't share my headcanons. You wouldn't get anything about the characters. There's also a huge cast of them, so how are you supposed to keep track?
Yeah. Good
I'm
lord.
happy that we got to have that conversation about South Park.
All right. That's one game down. Ooh-wee.
DuckTales. Ooh. Oh, that's something I gotta watch. Season 3. Weege, question for you. I forget if you finished or not, but did you end up making a episode guide for season 3, or did you end up saying that they didn't mess up the episode order like the first season?
That wasn't directed towards me. I don't know why I started to answer that. All right. I'm gonna tag Lost so that she can come in here, and then we should get SA2 pretty soon. We got one game down, as Carter said in the chat. We just open up Steam. I'm gonna play.
Oh.
And then, all right, let's get the window up in here. That's Firefox. I don't want Firefox in there. I want Sonic Adventure 2. Okay, so center, and then fit. Booyah! Sonic Adventure 2, hooray!
Hooray! If I can go back to the topic of South Park for a second, something that kind of disappoints me about it is that their jokes are very time frame based, if you get what I mean. And I realized this when watching the Friends reunion with my mom. They were saying that it's such a good show because none of the jokes made on the show are based around the time period that the show was made in or was airing during. It was all character jokes and story jokes, so they're timeless, which is why it's so good. Anybody can pick it up at any time and enjoy it because there's nothing in there about any political figures at the time or stuff like that. Whereas with South Park, I feel like everything is based off of what time period it was going through. So like, yeah, it was fun for me to watch and then go through, oh, I remember when that happened. They're making fun of it. That's funny now. But not everyone like who wants to pick up South Park and will enjoy or get all of those jokes because it started 1998? Early
97.
97. So like it goes through all those years of jokes and whatnot. So like you kind of have to go back a little bit to enjoy them if you weren't paying attention to what was happening at the time.
If you keep a mindset of the show bases its humor on it's got a very topical sense of humor, so that's why the episodes come out really fast, is they want to be able to respond to events as they're happening, basically.
Right.
So like I just think that the mindset should be that that's what the show wants its sense of humor to be, and not necessarily like go in and be like, here's the show that started in 1997. Why are they making references to, insert late 90s thing here?
No, that's not exactly what I'm saying because I still enjoy it, but like, and I get that the show's humor is completely fine. Go about what you want with your show. But the thing that disappoints me about that aspect is that, and I should have cleared that up the first time I was talking about it, was is that if someone else were to pick up the show, not everyone is as keen to stay with the show if their jokes are time based, or even those who have already been longtime fans may not want to stick with it because everything that's happened was based off of real world stuff that was happening when the show was airing. And it saddens me that there are a lot of people out there that might never get interested in something that I think is really cool, or no longer enjoy something that they once thought was really cool because of the way that they formulate their jokes in their episodes.
Yeah. Okay, so I got word back from Lost. She won't be able to see the start of the game, but let me. It didn't freeze Saturn. And I was waiting on Lost to potentially get back in here, so.
Okay, so that ring is stopped on purpose. Cool.
So I'm starting the game up now. I didn't want to keep you guys waiting like forever. Just wanted to try and make sure. Because Lost did sign up here to be a co-host specifically for this game, so. I like how your scream cut off. And yeah, Carter, this intro is extremely hype. I love it.
I agree.
Beautiful.
File select.
God,
All right.
I love
This is such a beautiful game. Alright, so, here's a fun fact. This is the file that I recorded my LP on. And I did a whole nother file. Like, I beat the game 2 times because, they've got, like, those, little, hi, I'm Sonic, or hi, I'm Shadow bits. And for, I think I'm going to isolate this to its own extra video, but I recorded every single one of those. So I had to go and beat the game again. Yeah, like the entire, all of those things all together are like 40 minutes. So I think I can just dump this file because I don't need it anymore. Or actually, you know what? Let's play it safe. I'm gonna make a new file.
Story.
Do it.
All right, Sylv wanted to be here for Hero Story, so let's just jump right into Hero Story here.
Should we just talk about how Sonic Heroes has 99 file options for no reason?
Better than having 3 per memory card, that's for sure.
Yeah. Wait.
That's not so much a problem on the PC version, but, you know. And yeah, Lost, I'm inclined to agree. Sonic Adventure 2 is a great game.
I just wish I could get past that damn Knuckles level.
Which one?
I don't remember which one. I think it's in the. I think it's in the pyramid. I'll recognize.
Death Chamber?
LP.
I guess we'll see when we get there.
Yeah. That's part of the reason why I wanted to be here for Heroes, is so that I can, once I see it, I'll recognize it, and then I'll be able to be like, oh, that's how you do that. And then I can get past that point in the game and keep playing this awesome video game.
Cool beans. Well, I mean, Carter, it's a game that came out in 2001, so... I haven't played this since September, recording for the LP, so we'll see how it goes. Aw, I missed both of those boxes? What the fuck?
It's like again, the other night I was playing CTR with my dad. He was driving and he goes, I love how I'm so awesome that I drove in between all the item boxes instead of hitting them.
It'd be like that sometimes.
I really do.
I either miss both of those boxes or I don't get to jump off of all the ramps. That's just how it goes.
Oh, he was.
Ah, I missed the fucking electric shield too.
Damn.
Oh well.
Skull, have you heard any of the OST from TSR?
Not that I remember.
Well, there's something I caught in the Ice Mountain level theme that I found that not a whole lot of other players caught. There's a segment where they snuck in like the chorus notes of Reach for the Stars.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, so like it's doing its whole ice level theme, and then it very melodically flows into da 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 dum da da dum, and it's like a little bit slower paced than the actual song itself, and it fits very well within the song because of the instruments that they use for it, and it's just so pretty, and I thought that was a very nice addition.
Nice.
It's why that theme is one of my favorites from this game.
It's like how they snuck in a reference to Back in Time in the Adabat theme, Jungle Joyride Day in Unleashed.
Oh yeah.
It didn't do quite as good on those rails there. Oh well.
My coworker and I were talking about Unleashed yesterday.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, he was saying how it's his favorite Sonic game. It's objectively the best one. And I was telling him how I still have to play it because I don't own it yet.
I don't think it's quite objectively the best Sonic game. I had a conversation with Lost about that in Labyrinth Zone, but like, it is my favorite. I think it is a great fucking game.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I'd say like objectively the best game is a toss-up between 3 and Knuckles and Generations. Probably giving 3 and Knuckles the edge there.
Generations?
Generations is like specifically the HD version, but it is an extremely well-built game.
And I love Generations, but also it was very short.
I'd say like the lack of story content is probably what gives 3 and Knuckles that slight edge.
Yeah.
Finally decided to show up, eh? Okay, bring it on.
Another thing about Unleashed is that because we were talking about it yesterday, I, for the life of me, could not think of Endless Possibility, either how it goes or what the name was, but I knew that it existed and it's a really good song. And I spent like half the shift trying to remember what the hell the song was called and how it went. And then eventually I finally figured it out and it went out to him and I was like, Endless Possibility, that's what it is.
This is Spider Troop Bigfoot. Bigfoot to headquarters, over. We've engaged the enemy and request backup.
Fucking love that song. Oh, come on.
I constantly, like, since I haven't listened to it on its own in forever and a half, whenever I go to try to figure out what it sounds like, I tend to lean towards the notes of Reach for the Stars because there was a mashup of the two that I listened to quite often a few years back,
Hey, guy.
so now I associate the two with each other. And because I listen to Reach for the Stars on its own way more often than Endless Possibilities, if I can't remember how Possibilities goes, I immediately go for the Reach for the Stars theme. I'm like, no, that's not the right song.
It's still all you gotta remember is
Now I know what's going on.
It's so good.
The military has
This is my
you.
escape. I'm running through this world and I'm not looking back.
That emerald.
indeed.
Say something, you fake.
I
We're
know.
already
No one-
getting references to the fucking real-time fan dub. Carter said the weed crystal.
Dude, I love the fandom so much.
Eggman was a highlight.
Oh, dude, he's so good.
He must be using the Chaos Emerald to warp.
Have you seen the I forget if it was posted in the group chat or not, but have you seen the version of it where it's like those online quizzes and the answers are like what he says in that monologue?
No.
The monologue was going and they were going through the quiz and they would click on the correct words as he was saying them.
You just don't know when to give up.
Yeah,
do you?
that doesn't sound familiar.
Oh, I gotta find that. Spec sent me it a few times. I gotta find that and then send that to you because it's golden. Or actually, wait, babe, if you have it, can you do it since I'm co-hosting?
If he's still here.
If you're still here.
Yeah, he's God, I don't remember. I think the last time I saw him was in
So that's
Starlight
that
Zone. It's been a little while since he said anything.
I know he bugged me about he was there when I left initially because he sent me a message saying see you back on the stream in a few minutes.
I did that to prevent the Master Emerald from being stolen, you idiot. If it's in pieces, I can restore it.
I don't know if
That's not
I don't know if he left the chat himself though.
And I know sometimes he lurks.
He tends to do that. I don't think he would have left without telling me at least.
Yeah. Saturn.
He's very self-conscious about that.
Indeed. Saturn says, oh god, the SA2 fan dub, people quoted the pissing on the moon scene so much I don't like any other stuff anymore. Also, how they portrayed Silver in the 06 fan dub didn't help. I was talking to a friend of mine about their work. I haven't seen any more than the SA2 and 06 dubs. To be entirely fair. Oh, shit, that was the Master Emerald piece.
The Sonic Wide stuff is pretty good.
Yeah. Where are you, Master Emerald? It's beautiful. Okay.
Speaking of the 06 dub, though, when we were on the drive up to upstate New York, where I was for the past weekend, you know how there are like rest stops on the highway and whatnot?
Yeah.
So there was an exit that was solely for a Denny's, and I saw the sign, and I was like, I am the Grand Slayer. And then we ate it.
Well. Oh, come on, where are you?
It's closer.
Oh,
One more lap.
beautiful. Okay. Hopefully I get an A rank for this. Oh, it's around here somewhere.
It's closer.
Hello.
I found him.
Oh, okay. Well, I beat this in a minute and a half. Let's see. This game does slap trip. Ah, beautiful.
Yeah, this is perfect.
Oh god, what was I going on about? Like with the fan dubs? Right, I haven't seen any more than SA2 and 06, and like the SA2 one, I think is a legitimately solid experience. 06 was kind of like a weird disappointment.
There's no mistake about it.
Cause like,
You think so?
yeah, cause there's like, I don't know, like I heard the whole gamer pad thing in like an animatic that somebody did on it, and I was like, oh man, this guy's gonna be great throughout the whole thing. And then Mephiles was only good for like the first half of the video, and then the second half was saved by the Duke of Soliana, the Duke of Soliana. But like I feel like
It's Amy.
a lot of the performers there, like
What's Amy doing here? Oh,
I don't know.
Doesn't matter.
I
want
think
to help
the
her because
who they got
she's
for Elise
tornado.
didn't really know what she was doing a whole bunch, but because of that, it was so raw, and she was actually pretty good. I feel like she was kind of, I wouldn't say the star of the fan dub per se, but she was definitely one to pay attention to.
It's like Mephiles in the first half, and then as soon as he starts hitting on Shadow, then like the first one of those is funny, and then they like did the joke way too often. I feel.
Did it too much?
Yeah, they kind of ran that one into the ground.
How's that?
But yeah, that like I don't know. The Duke of Soliana again is just like he was the star of the second half in my opinion.
God, I love him.
This time I'll let you go. But
Shut
the
the
fuck
fuck
up,
up!
I'm
I'm talking to my
won't be so
daughter.
lucky.
I forget. Did they? Hold on. Before I ask this question, did they do the 06 fan dub first, or the SA2 fan?
They did SA2 first.
Okay, so I forget.
Don't you know
When the three of them went Supersonic in 06, did they reference the what they said when they went Super Perform in SA2?
I
Or-
don't remember.
Because I know there was the whole threesome marriage thing that they did, but I wasn't sure if they like made a slight joke about, "Hey Silver, do you like getting pissed on?"
I don't remember. Also, hello and welcome back, Lightning. Welcome back.
Hello.
Okay.
How did Amy get on the island? I don't know. Rowboat?
Row your boat. Sheer willpower. That's how she got there.
Sheer willpower, niños. El Capitan is fucking amazing. What do you feel, Lost? Ah, shit. I love when I lose my combo like that.
Ugh.
Ah, right, yeah, okay. I see what Lost was saying there. Not to disrespect any Chow or anything, but I'm not interested in getting the keys here on this stream.
Yeah.
Hanging on to the tornado, and she went invisible. That is something that they only had in 06, and it's really weird that that was one of her powers, and I don't know. I would not count that as canon, Saturn.
Okay.
Tails. I'm playing as Tails too.
Hey, it's a Tails party.
Tails gang. So as much as I love how the default cards look in TSR, I looked at Tails' and I said, that could be better. So I used the customization options in the garage to make it look better. I literally use the same parts as the basic one, just a different paint job. And like, this looks much more Tailsy. I like it better.
Yeah, buddy. If you got a good car and it fits the aesthetic, then you know you got something.
Yeah. What's funny is I used Silver's paint set to do it, not Tails's.
Weird.
Because they have basically the same one. They have that same, like, goldenrod yellow, the white, the gray, and then the only difference is that Tails has black, whereas Silver has his, like, teal color.
Why are you not letting me lock onto those guys? But yeah, I see.
Ah. Oh, right, the invincibility thing is over here. I missed. I crashed my car into a wall to change my trajectory for no reason, because it didn't even get the thing.
My oh my.
My oh my. What the hell?
What the hell?
I went off a ramp and landed on the course, and then somehow that counted as out of balance and had to get respawned.
Oh no, I got everyone in this room. Fuck yeah.
I did it!
I also made Big's cart look better, in my opinion.
Oh, neato.
Very good!
Oh, come on, Tails. I deserved an A for that.
Dun 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 dun. What'd you get, a B?
Yeah, I got a B. Saturn says, it's canon, I don't care. But they've never referenced it in anything else. So I would put that purely in retcon territory, you know.
What's the power you're saying was only used in 06?
Turning invisible.
Whose power was that?
Well,
Amy's.
you gotta know, I got
Oh.
a ride with Tails.
I didn't know she could do that.
Sure you don't
Yeah,
need
exactly.
my help? It looks like you could use it.
The reason I'm in here
So,
is because of
like,
that fake
they've
hedgehog.
retconned that. I don't think that's, like, actually a thing.
Did you see it?
Didn't they say that 06 isn't canon?
Will you
Well, like,
marry me?
at the very end of the game, it erases
Like, it's
itself.
not with any other storyline.
So, like, even within 06's own sort of thing, like, it just erases itself from
Came here with Dr. Eggman.
from continuity.
So, Eggman's behind this, huh?
But yeah, like,
All that writing on the wall anyway.
I don't know.
Did you write that?
It's just not something I would consider one of Amy's current canon powers. If Izuka wants to, you know, jump in here and say otherwise.
Now, what do you think about... Okay, so you know how Sonic's main thing is his super speed, and technically the other characters don't have the same speed that he does, but in some games they do.
It's always been that, you know what, I'm not gonna argue that. So I'll just say yet.
Yes, the rest of them do have his super speed.
Yeah, they have speed similar to Sonic.
What about Shadow, Espio, and Amy being able to homing attack like from Heroes? Would you count that as a cannon power or no, since that was only Heroes?
As far as I know, they've been able to do it, especially Shadow. You know.
I know Shadow can.
I would say yes. I would say yes to that effect.
Yeah, that makes sense.
The Sonic Cannon's just fucking weird anyway, so...
It is. I remember having a lot of fun in this level.
Yeah, Metal Harbor fucking rules.
Missile launch in 15 seconds.
Shit.
Sonic and Shadow levels are generally my favorites.
7, 6, 5, 3, 2.
Did you ever play that weird, like racing mini game in SA2 Battle?
I mean, I've played go-karts, if that's what you're wondering.
Missile launch
Yeah.
in 15 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7.
Yes, I love this course.
God damn it. You know what? I'm just gonna restart.
That's such a mood.
They do reference that. There's a mission in Generations where you race against her as Classic Sonic, and she does that.
The invisibility thing?
No, the Saturn mentioned her like helicopter spin with her hammer.
Oh, right. She does that throughout like the entire thing, right? She flies around.
Yeah, basically.
That girl must be dizzy as hell.
Either that or she's so well attuned to using that spinny move.
Whoa, my head's spinning.
Yeah, it's the challenge act in
I think it was
Sky Sanctuary.
Yep.
If you play as Classic. I'm just gonna play this the way that I normally do.
Missile launch in
I try being fancy about it. It's like
10, 9, 8, 7.
God fucking damn it.
Oof.
Okay, one more time.
You can do it, I believe in you. We're being mean, Tails. Well, it wasn't intended for you, Big. I'm sorry.
Listen, Big, are you on my team? No? Then fuck off.
Fuck off. I love how directly afterwards Tails is just, time to try some stunts! Doesn't care. That's something I like about TSR is that the characters talk to each other.
Yeah.
It's one of the things that I liked about Speed Racer.
Wait a second. Oh, okay. Never mind. Okay, nothing to do with the game. That was just, I really, because, flies have been in here for a little bit. I thought one landed on my arm and was just kind of staying there, so I was like, can I kill this fucker right now? Oh my fucking god. Alright. Clearly this stage isn't being my friend, so I'm just gonna finish it. I don't care about
like that.
yeah. I don't care about the A rank anymore. Also, hi Miracle. I'm
My
here.
mom just did the wah 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 from that vine.
I was hearing something in the background.
Like I heard talking to my stepdad, and I guess something made her go what, and I wholly was like, "You spilled wah 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 lipstick in my white Valentino bag."
Missile launch in 15 seconds.
Beautiful.
I love that vine.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's see. Lyrical said something.
Just a quick flying visit while we drive for some pizza on the way home. I can join in the fun in about an hour if you're good. Yeah, it depends on if Lost is here. Also.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And this level is just, it is kicking my ass today. I also keep going for the spin dash at the wrong time too.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fire.
See, that's what I wanted. Not that it matters now. I've died like 8 times and
What, the popcorn blanket? It next to the red one, it looked like a SpongeBob blanket that Damien used to have.
yeah, I finally did it.
Yay!
Today is a special date indeed, says Josh. It's the 20th anniversary of a much beloved franchise. Happy 20th, Super Monkey Ball.
Barely made it.
Fuck you, Sonic. Just let me finish the level the way I want to.
Wait, is it Paul's anniversary too?
I was actually about to ask if you could go look that up.
Oh.
Phew. So far, so good.
Miracle
Yeah, I can
says
look that
BRB. Great Waluigi.
Super Monkey Ball
Faker.
anniversary.
You're the fake hedgehog around here. You're comparing yourself to me?
Just like, when did the original game come out?
Even good enough to be
I'll
my
make you eat those words.
There's no time to play games. You won't even get the chance.
You mean okay, so do you mean the one on the arcade system or the one for the GameCube?
Just whatever came out first.
The hedgehog.
I'm not getting you while you're by the ledge, bitch. Okay.
Imposter.
Do you know?
Let me see.
Shadow's down. Hopefully it can make up for that god-awful performance in Metal Harbor there with a nice A rank here.
The game debuted in 2001 as an upright arcade cabinet called Monkey Ball, which featured a banana-shaped joystick.
Can you find a release date for that?
What date was that? That's
Blows up.
Can you find a release date for the original arcade game?
yeah. I'm trying to find one. First release, Monkey Ball, June 23rd, 2001.
Oh shit.
Yep, that is indeed today.
My god. I'm surprised that 2 Sega IPs share a birthday. But I mean, it is a thing that can happen, so.
I love Monkey Ball with all my heart. I should be playing some of that too then.
Monkey Ball is definitely something I want to try.
You should! It's super fun. They're coming out with they're remastering the first 3 games and putting it all in one little bundle. Coming out October 5th.
Yeah, but that all depends on like where it's gonna be released, or like what platforms, I guess I should say, and then if it is gonna be on PC, will that shit run on my computer?
I think it's on PC. I know it's definitely on Switch and PS4, but I think it's on PC. Hold on, let me check for you.
And then if it is on PC, then what storefront is it on?
Super Monkey Ball Banana Mania comes to consoles and PC.
Switch, Steam, Xbox Series stuff, and okay. Steam was the important thing.
Cool.
Oh, you missed that fight, Lots. Unless if you were just lurking the whole time.
I should pre-order that. Monkey Ball on my Switch? That'd be dope as hell.
Yeah, I'd definitely be down to at least try some Monkey Ball. Looks
You
fun.
should.
Looks like one of those puzzle games I could get down with. Missed a checkpoint, but whatever. It's
also-
Green Forest.
It's also got really cool mini games and party games. It's actually a pretty good, like, actual party game, like, to bring to friends' houses and play with. Like Monkey Race, Monkey Fight, Monkey Target, Monkey Billiards even.
Monkey Magic.
Monkey Magic.
That is a little-known show that I would be surprised if anyone in the comments, or rather the stream chat, gets what I was going for there.
Let me go pre-order that. Oh wait, no, I'd have to close out the app. I'd rather finish the cup first.
Yes!
Dun, 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 dun.
Please give me an A.
Without ledge, can't you?
Yeah, for whatever reason. Oh, thank God, it did give me an A.
Cool.
No, not a C rank, Carter. An A. I got a shitload of C ranks in my run 3 years ago. To answer that question, Saturn, sometime in 2007. It was when he did that video. So,
This place sure feels haunted.
2027.
No time to lose.
Don't know the exact date that he uploaded that video, but
Oh, Jeebus.
oh, Jeebus indeed. Well, you see, I ain't gonna let it get to me. I'm just gonna creep down in Pumpkin Hill. Got to find my lost piece.
Sounds like Pumpkin Hill.
Indeed. Gonna hold my head because I have no fear.
Do it.
Ghost tried to approach me. He got leery. Well, in any case, it's time for a good old Pumpkin Hill tradition. At least, as far as my gameplay is concerned. Hey, Omo Chow. You look very unsuspecting.
Oh.
No. No, I don't feel like stopping it. That's the wrong camera angle. Shut up, Omo Chow.
What are you doing? Why don't you get yourself a teddy bear?
No, I don't need a teddy bear.
If you don't stop it,
Kitty Bell.
I'm gonna tell my mom on you.
You can tell your mom all that you want, Omo Chow.
If you don't stop that, I will tell the principal on you.
Yeah, the principal could go fuck himself. It's time to go off this ledge.
Help me!
Ah, that's beautiful.
Everyone's favorite theme from this video game.
Never underestimate the power of Know Your Meme, Saturn. They could probably find out. And I haven't gotten a single blip on the radar.
How did yeah?
Saturn, I know what you're doing, and I can't get an S rank because that didn't exist yet. Okay, I was just up there, so I don't know why I kept trying. Please give me a blip. I want a blip.
Blip.
Just anything on the radar, please. Nothing.
Oh. Oh, is that Blaze right behind me? It is. That was not as far ahead as I thought it was. Oh wait, never mind. Oh, it was Chow, not Blaze.
Gotta get something around here. Ah! Let's try that again.
It's closer.
Fine.
2 more left.
Ah, shit, he didn't do the dance. Oh, that's unfortunate.
No dancey dance.
Yeah. I still remember that one lovely stream highlight. Knuckles dancing on the needle there.
Gotta love it.
Oh yeah, man. Just find where the other two fuckers are. I doubt the second one's around here.
Oh, jeez. That hurt.
Oh, of course there was one around here.
This is Pumpkin Field.
It's closer.
Do tricks!
This is Pumpkin Mountain.
Oh.
Come on.
I really think that the music for oh, what's this course called? Lost Palace in TSR is really underrated.
Alright.
Where the hell is this thing?
See, that's me on every Knuckles and Rouge level. Where is the damn thing?
Like I'm getting the exclamation mark too, so it's really weird that.
That's what's happening to me.
Alright.
That's why I'm stuck on that pyramid level, because I get those exclamation marks, and I'm like, okay, I gotta dig here, here, nope, not anywhere, okay.
Rats. 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 One more left.
Oh, fucking finally. Here, it's a skull for the skull stream.
Shit.
Do 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 do. Sorry for how long this has taken. Then again, you guys saw me fucking fail at Metal Harbor like 8 million times, so I guess you're used to my incompetence by now.
Fail.
Indeed.
Failure.
Failure. Oh.
Gotta love Melee.
Melee fucking rules.
It does.
Nintendo should treat the community better.
The Melee community?
Yeah.
By doing what? Making a remaster?
Well, that would help. Because I mean, if people are willing to mod the game themselves and put in like cool shit like online play and ultimate style replays, then that shows that like people would be willing to buy into something like that. So for Nintendo to just be like, your tournament's canceled and also we're not going to actually give you what you want, you know. So I smell a bit of bullshit. Just saying. Okay, could it possibly be out here, maybe? Good lord. This stage is being very cryptic with me.
It's skull-phobic.
You know, if it takes me another minute, I'll use a hint box. Oh, hi, Big. Doo-doo-doo. I've been flying around this map the whole time. It hasn't given me a single hint or a single blip on this particular emerald.
Damn.
All right, yeah, it's been a minute here. There's a hint monitor. King of the Hill. Oh god, which one is that? Alright. Yep. Okay. So I'm thinking it's on one of these fucking pumpkin thingies in the background. Well, not necessarily the background, but... Yep.
It's close. I found him.
Oh, good lord. Yeah, that was an E rank that was actually deserved. Saturn says maybe once Sakurai leaves the Smash Bros. Franchise, maybe the next guy will just port Melee to whatever current Nintendo console is and end the debacle. Like maybe the next creative head of Smash will just be like, I'm not inheriting all that drama. Fuck that shit.
I'm not inheriting that drama.
Exactly. That's the correct mindset.
Empire of all time.
And the fan dub references continue. Are you going to bed? Alright, thanks for, sticking around here for as long as you did, Lightning, and I hope that you have a good rest.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Sleep well.
Have a good rest.
Have a good rest. Oh right, you can't pre-order that. It's not a pre-orderable game. Oh, I could do Mario Party Superstars though. Skull, I'm gonna mute for a little bit. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick, okay?
Gotcha. Welcome, Rainbow the Yoshi.
Eggman! Oh, that creep never gives up.
But how did he manage to harness all that energy?
It's got to be the Chaos Emeralds. Yeah, that's the reason they were looking for him. Tails?
The Chaos Emeralds are like magnets. They have the power to attract each other. I can use that to find what Eggman is.
I'll take care of the police while you try and find a way out of here. Find Eggman.
Well, listen, Amy is just shocked. That's why she shouted it out loud, Carter. Alright, time to get the much needed hover power up. Beautiful. I'll let that comment stay, Saturn, because it didn't directly have anything to do with politics. You know, you're just talking about a mic drop. It doesn't have anything to do with, like, Obama's policies or anything like that, so I won't count it as political discussion. Come on. Come on, Tailsio, jump! Big cameo down there, but I don't feel like dying, so can't really get a closer look at that. I don't really know the context of it, but, I mean... Sure. If you can even hear me over the level right now. Good lord. It's always a little endearing to see, you know, the world leaders, you know, having some fun. If it's wholesome, anyway. Don't want to see anyone being an asshole, obviously. Let's see how we did here.
Very good.
You know, I usually don't do that good on Mission Street, so I'll take it.
I didn't expect the inside of the mines to be like this.
Aw, shit. Let's take a dive in Aquatic Mine. Aquatic Mine. Blah, 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 blah. I don't know the lyrics to the song. Yeah, Aquatic Mine. Oh, camera. Okay. Is this like a moving emerald? Is that why it was... Yeah, it's a moving emerald. Welcome back. Yeah, right now I'm dealing with a bit of an asshole of an emerald. Oh my god, just let me go up there again. Yeah, you can join if you want. What the hell? Okay, where am I? Eh. God, the camera was really fucking with me there. Good time for you to join too, because Silva's out taking a break.
Hey.
Hey.
Hey, oh, I finally made it. I was back earlier than later than I hoped, but earlier than I expected.
Good, good.
Yeah, hello, stream. Happy Sonic Day.
Happy Sonic Day indeed.
Yeah, I literally wanted to do an art stream today, and I ended up not being able to because I have been out all day. I just got back home, and it's 20 to 11 at night, and I just got back home.
Yeah.
So, no art stream for me today, but I'm happy to be in this stream for at least the little amount of time I can be anyway.
Yeah. Not to get into details or anything, but I hope things are okay over there.
Oh yeah, everything's good. Your PC has been unprotected for 23 days. Renew McAfee antivirus. Or turn on Windows Defender.
I remember I had to uninstall like the trial version of McAfee on my old computer because it kept removing SA2 because it thought it was a virus.
Oh no. Oh, you know what? I just found out about 15 minutes ago. The guy who created McAfee has died today.
Oh yeah?
Not even kidding. He died in a prison cell. I don't know what he did to get in prison, but he was there and he died.
Oh.
So
wow.
for my computer to say this, renew your McAfee, I'm just like, that is some really weird timing, my dude.
Indeed it is. Alright.
Also, Waluigi, I will check your message now.
Yeah, it is just trolling Knuckles Day, Saturn.
Happy Let's Troll Knuckles Day. Okay, never mind, Waluigi. I'm not playing it with audio on the video you sent me, but I am watching it. Oh my god. You're right, those transitions are smooth as fuck, man. Oh, that's gorgeous! What the hell? The one dislike on this video. What a rampton.
You think so, Rainbow?
So Waluigi sent me a video of like transition, all the
oh yeah, it definitely is.
Sonic logos transitioning into each other, and it is so smooth.
What transitioning into each other?
Sonic, the introduction to Sonic games, in the order that they were released, and they transition into the next, and it's actually wow. Waluigi, send that to Skull. The transitions are gorgeous.
I found them.
Oh really? Was Sonic Riders as early as that?
I may see that. Thanks for the tip, Rainbow.
Not too bad.
I would have been looking around forever
no,
like a...
Shadow. What the hell? Well, I mean, it's not all the games. It's just like most of the mainstream games.
I would have been looking around like a fucking moron.
Sonic Unleashed is there, of course.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Seems to be a lot of police
Oh my god. The transitions are gorgeous. What the hell?
For some reason, I'm not getting a signal
Actually
from the 6 remaining
flawless.
Chaos Emeralds. Maybe Eggman
Sonic
took the emeralds
Generation.
into outer space.
Outer space.
This pleases my brain.
Does it?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm kind of doing the stream right now, so...
Long time no see.
Someone sent it to me. I'm definitely gonna have to check it out later.
Looking for the Master Emerald pieces
Yes.
was tougher than I thought it would be. Where
Well,
are
there's
they
Sonic
anyway?
Forces, and that'll be the most recent one, won't it?
Move aside, Knuckles.
Amy fucking yanking on
Oh,
Knuckles'
no, it
head.
even segued. Oh, it segued into the movie as well. Nice.
I'm following the president's limo right
Yeah,
now.
that'll be the most recent one.
If we get into the limo, we can trace the call
Oh,
to
that is
Eggman.
cool.
Okay.
Well, you know, they can't do every game, Saturn, though it is kind of surprising they didn't do anything from Heroes.
Wait for me, Tails.
Happy birthday, Sonic. 30th anniversary. Yay.
The president must be
Oh, that was. Thank you for showing me that, Waluigi. That was really good. I keep going to call him Ouija because that's just shorter, but then I keep thinking that he's gonna get confused for Ouija Power.
Yeah, that's like that's why I tend to call him Waluigi.
Sonic Symphony concert completely skipped Sonic Heroes. Cringe. Why would you skip Heroes? What the hell, man? Music in that was banging.
Yeah,
That's cringe.
yeah, the only song in there that I'm really not a fan of is whatever the level is that follows Frog Forest. Like, Frog Forest has a fucking amazing song, and then whatever the level is that's afterward is like a really disappointing one. Yeah.
I can't remember all the levels in order. I'll look it up. I'll consult now.
Frog Forest is like the Act 1, and then I think Rain is in the title, like the word rain, because it has to do with the gimmick.
Yeah, I think I know which one you mean. Just can't remember what it's called. What do it be called? Also, I'm sorry, I just realized how rude I am. Hi, Silver. I see you're in the voice chat, albeit muted, but hello.
I told you when you came in that Sil was taking a break.
Oh, you probably said that while my stream was muted. Unless you said it when I joined the VC and I just don't remember.
I said that. I said that when you joined in. I said it was. There you go.
In all fairness, my brain is very dirty today, and I'm just gonna use my vaccine as an excuse because I finally got a jab today. Oh yeah.
Sorry it took so long. There was a magazine in the bathroom that had something I wanted to read.
Oh, it's
sure.
impeccable timing because I was just
seriously.
saying hi to you.
That's about
hi,
over there.
for real this time.
Hello.
Indeed.
Ooh. Where's my debit card? There's my wallet. I found it.
And
Oh shit! I forgot that you had money.
Yeah.
imagine having money.
Yeah,
What's
exactly.
that?
Imagine.
In the words of Yusuke Kitagawa, you can get more money.
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 Sonic Heroes.
Beautiful.
Let's see. What is the one after? Did they accept the cookies?
Another C rank. Beautiful.
Yes. It's Frog Forest, then Lost Jungle.
Yeah, Lost Jungle's the one that doesn't have the like terribly great music.
Mr. President, reports show that since
I like that the wiki has like the levels.
I love
like, they are all in order, obviously, but they're also organized into like location categories. So you have ocean levels, city levels, canyon levels, jungle levels, haunted levels.
Well, yeah, they're doing like they're doing like the Act 1, Act 2
and then
structure.
Well, let's just
Yay.
get to business then, shall we, Mr. President? I won't bore you with all the details since I know you are a very...
When the next level starts, I'm gonna do a bit of a pause so I can grab another drink.
No problem. Wait, Nani Manila voiced Omochao? You're telling me Rouge and Omochao are the same people?
Yep.
It's amazing.
No way!
Both in Adventure 2 and
I mean,
Heroes.
she's and a voice character. What, sorry?
I said in both Adventure 2 and Heroes.
What the heck's going on here?
And then she was the voice director in SA1 and SA2. Which is why some of the voice acting in that game, or rather a fair significant amount of the voice acting in those games sounds kind of wooden. Those games didn't really have all that great a direction.
It sounds kind of wood.
He tried. They all tried.
Heroes had good direction.
I saw Eggman go inside the pyramid. And more importantly, I saw that Batgirl go inside with him as well.
Right now I'm enjoying everyone's fan art on Twitter. My Twitter is just flooded with Sonic fan art, obviously.
Yes, as it should be.
Someone liked my really shitty 2-minute fan art that I did earlier while my phone was on 2% because I was like, oh shit, I didn't do a fan art today and my phone was on 2%. I was like, I'll just quickly do a doodle. And the Sonic head himself actually doesn't look bad, considering I took about 30 seconds on his head.
30
But
seconds.
I literally just drew 2%, low battery, crying face, lol, Sonic face, 30, and then a birthday cake emoji.
Cheer, buddy.
And I was like, yep, that's the fun art.
All right, I'm gonna BRB real quick.
Okay.
No problem.
That reminds me.
It's time for us to take over the stream.
A few years off, like quick, like speed doodles for Valentine's Day. I did. I put a bunch of Sonic characters' names on wheels aside and spun it to see who would get paired with who, and then I did. It took 5 minutes.
Oh, you did the thing that KN does.
Yeah, did a quick sketch of the two.
Nice.
I did about 5 of them. They're in my sketch.
Yeah, I've done that as well. I think I did a Valentine's one.
It's a nice little challenge.
It is. It's nice and fun, actually.
Let me say this. In 5 minutes, they look really good.
Nice. Yeah, I remember I did some Valentine's drawings. I didn't actually finish all of them, though. As in, like, I got halfway through my list, I was like, okay, I'll do a part 2 to this, and then I never did.
I did that too. I was like, I should do this again, and then never did. Maybe today can be my motivation.
Yeah, like, I had the one list of drawings to do, but I didn't have time to do all of them in the one stream. I was like, I'll do because I went through, like, all the characters and what they'd be doing, and I just had to draw them. But then I didn't get through all the drawings I wanted to do. I was like, okay, I'll continue these drawings next time, and then next time still hasn't come yet. What the hell, Joe? I just saw Josh's comment. This incident increased worldwide terrorist activity. Sonic the Hedgehog was arrested. What is the context, Josh? I could I need more context. Goodness me. So how have you been, Sylv? It's been a while.
I feel pretty good. I
Hey.
took a vacation more recently. This past weekend actually went up to a cabin that my family built and owns in upstate New York. So that was fun going back there. It's been like 10 years since I was last there, so it was quite nice.
Nice. That is very good. From what I processed of what you said anyway. Again, my brain's very derpy, so if I seem to be zoning in and out, that's exactly what I'm doing. But I am listening to the best of my ability. So yeah, I finally got my first Pfizer vaccine today. Thank God. Would highly recommend it for people who haven't been vaccinated yet but need to be. And it's actually completely painless, in all fairness. It didn't hurt me at all. I had a good person do my jab.
That's good.
It just felt like a very tiny, gentle scratch. That was literally it.
Beep boop, I'm back.
Beep boop, welcome back. I was just saying that I got my first Pfizer jab today, and it was completely painless in my experience. It just felt like a tiny, gentle scratch. That was it.
Yeah.
But my arm is killing me. It's aching like hell, and it'll only be worse tomorrow. So, yay! Arm itchy.
Some people feel the effect for like up to like 3 days usually, if they do feel anything. So yeah, I'm
I
surprised.
heard 2 things. I was told first to not, but then I'll stretch out the muscle and then you'll go away faster, which it did for her. But I don't know if that's just her, if that's a general thing.
Doing arm stretches and stuff is believed to be fairly ineffective. It's like you're just gonna have to deal with it, basically.
Yeah. I mean, what helps me, I don't know if it's a pseudo effect or anything, but what helps me, I like to stretch my arm a little bit, but not too much. Like, I just kind of wiggle it around. I don't like to have it just hanging there dead. I just like wiggle it around every now and then to be like, yep, my arm's still there, that's good.
I have to go to work the next day.
I mean, I'm used to it now. I've had every vaccine that's ever been offered to me, and my mum's made sure all of her children have had every single vaccine available. And she was going mad with my brother the other day because I didn't hear his end of the call, but it sounded like he was doubting getting the vaccine. She was like, "Get the fucking vaccine, or I will come over there and kick your ass." Bear in mind, we're in England and he's in the Falkland Islands at the moment. She's the other side of the freaking world, but she was like, "Get your damn vaccine, it's important." So, yeah, they tell it.
Well, vaccine availability, I don't know where he is, but it could depend on availability over there, cause, or wherever he is. I know in...
That is true, but there's like thousands of vaccines getting shipped over to where they are like right now, so it's not that it's unavailable, you just seem to not be sure
I mean,
whether to get it or not.
Availability in whether like he qualifies for being eligible for it, because
oh, he is completely eligible for it. He's been invited for a vaccine.
Because I know one of my friends who lives over in the UK, just as an example, like she hasn't gotten any of hers yet, but that's because they've really been like very insistent. Like they haven't opened up the eligibility for her, but apparently that changed recently, so I think she has an appointment.
Yeah, it was the same with me. My age group was not invited until very recently.
I know that
we were waiting for what felt like forever, so
she was able to.
I'm glad I put the first one out there.
She was able to get her appointment because she works at a restaurant. And they finally considered those people important enough to.
Yeah.
Which is kind of fucking bullshit, because like the people who worked at the restaurant should have been like the first people after the elderly and like hospital workers to get it.
Yeah, like all like essential workers should have been like old, vulnerable people. And essential workers should have been vaccinated first, which I thought that was the case, but apparently not.
Like the elderly first, and then like medical professionals, or maybe the other way around. I don't know, whatever. And then like the third in line should have been all the essential workers.
Yeah. And then like
if you work in a restaurant or a grocery store, whatever the case may be.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we're literally the last age group that's been invited, the 18 to 20 something.
I did it, Sonic!
I think literally every other age group and priority group has gone before us.
18 to 24?
It's mad.
Yeah.
That's like a television demographic.
Yeah, and apparently I should have been invited a lot earlier because people with learning disabilities and, well, just any disabilities in general was supposed to get priority earlier, but I only got my first shot today. But never mind. It's all good.
I was only able to get mine because I have an aunt that works in that field, so she was able to sneak in some family members.
Ooh, unethical.
No, they allow it actually.
Well, don't say sneak if it's allowed.
Okay, yeah, but like in terms of like what the information that's given to the general public of when everyone is going to get their vaccine, technically it wouldn't be count as sneaking to the outside view.
Yeah.
Because it's like you're not supposed to have that yet. You only have that.
You know what? If it was allowed by you know, the administration and whoever was administering the shots or whatever the fuck, the powers that be, then it's not sneaking.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just realized you're on the level that like the one level that I used to do on the SA2 battle races.
Pyramid Cave. There's a rail grinding one that they base on Pyramid Cave.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one I got really good at. I really loved the Pyramid Cave races, and I did them a lot and got really good at them. Whether I'd still be good at them now is a completely different matter, because I have not played Battle in a long time. And also because I've never played the story part of this. It's nice and refreshing to see how this level goes when you're not blitzing through it at top speed. Like, you're actually like going through it properly and doing stuff. But it's nice to see how the level actually goes in the story mode.
Are you sure it was this one and not like the rail one?
Oh, 1 second, yeah?
you can play them both in multiplayer.
Alright, 1 sec.
Well,
I played both of them.
Gotcha. Welcome to the stream, Isaiah, and that really warms my heart to hear that that you'd watch my stuff to help you out with a bad day. And I hope that you've been having a good day here. And if you haven't, then I hope that that this helps you out.
Yeah. Okay, that's a really nice comment to see.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Also, I will be right back because pizza is ready.
Pizza!
Pizza call, and then I'll unmute and rejoin after I've had dinner.
Skull902 pizza.
Yes. God, that hasn't
Yes.
been said on stream in like fucking forever.
Alright, talk to you in a bit. Bye!
Enjoy your pizza!
Enjoy that pizza.
Bye bye.
I'm not sure if you passed the level that I'm stuck on or not, because my internet was cutting out quite a lot for the past few minutes.
Yeah, I know you mentioned a Knuckles level. I did Aquatic Mine, but that's not in the,
No, I was fine with Aquatic Mine.
Yeah, so I'm doing Death Chamber next then.
Yeah, I think you're about to come up on where I'm stuck at. I think I'm stuck on Death Chamber.
Yeah.
Too easy. Piece of cake.
Saturn says, I haven't played the SA2 multiplayer in ages because I don't have IRL friends anymore. Oh, jeez.
Food.
Looks like we're
But then again, that's probably most people online. And then Josh said, someone snuck in their vaccine. Ooh, drama. Drama Monday.
key to get in there.
No problem. We can find it. Right, Knuckles?
I meant to say this at some point, but like I mentioned it yesterday too, but I'm pretty intent on getting my first shot tomorrow. We'll see how that turns out. Because last time, yeah, like, see, the thing is, about like me and getting a shot though is that like I'm entirely dependent on other people's schedules. So like, you know, if it were up to me, I would already have it. Like I'd have both of them. You know, if it were up to me. It's just right now I gotta rely on my mom to give me the ride. And, you know, it's her day off of work today and tomorrow. But tomorrow's gonna be like when she's not like resting up and will actually be like awake for it and stuff.
Right.
So we'll see. I don't have anything planned for tomorrow, so that's also good, so that I can just, you know, focus on what I need to take care of. Yeah, Josh got his second shot a couple of days ago after getting his first one in March. Rabbit's been fully vaccinated since April. So I'm the only one out of the three that isn't even had the first jab yet.
Damn.
I can't.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's this one that I'm stuck on.
Hey, well, you know what, Isaiah, I hope that things improve for you.
Oh my god, the screen went black in the game and I thought it was my phone doing that because it's low on battery.
Yeah, Josh's name isn't Brandon. My name's Brandon. Josh's name is Josh.
No, it's totally Brandon. What are you talking about?
Oh, no, I didn't want the hint. Oh, god damn it. That's gonna affect my rank.
Gonna affect my rank.
I care about getting good ranks in this game.
Oh, do you now?
Yeah, see, I've gotten 2 E's so far, and I'm completely and totally devastated.
Absolutely devastated.
Yeah, my dreams are absolutely crushed.
Dreams of an absolution? Nope, not in this stream.
Definitely not. It's worse than getting Ligma.
Getting Ligma?
Indeed.
I gotta watch you play this level so that I can figure out what the fuck to do. Oh wait! Is this the right one? Because I remember the one that I was stuck on, having a map that was color-coded.
Yeah, this one has a map that's color-coded.
Oh, okay.
I can show it to you. It's right here. Alright, so I want to...
Oh, yep. Yeah, that's the one.
Try this way. What makes the difference that people care about their rank in SA2? But well, in SA2, good ranks are like actually fairly attainable. Or well, you know, the good ranks are fairly attainable in colors as well, but in heroes the requirements are a little worse.
Yeah. The guy do just fine on the levels, I get like constant like C's and whatnot, and I'm like, what do you mean? I did that super fast.
Yeah, because like there's way more layers to getting a good rank in heroes. Like you gotta level up all the characters and... Oh.
That's a ghost.
Indeed. Thankfully, doesn't seem to be possessing anybody, so that's good.
Amy reference.
Indeed.
You said indeed again as the first indeed came up on the stream.
Well.
What you need is indeed.
A nose in need deserves puffs indeed, I think is the slogan. Alright, got you, Isaiah. You know, it doesn't matter how long you're here. I just appreciate that you decided to come here.
It's closer.
Oh wait, Knuckles said it's closer. Does that mean it's in this room? No. Is it in this room?
Oh shit.
Oh yep, it is.
One more left.
Beautiful. I had to take a hit for it, but who cares? Oh man, Josh hates that joke.
What joke?
When people go, "Are you joshing me?" around him.
Ah.
He even said, like, Lost made it, and then he was like, banned.
Banned.
You know, I wonder how behind some people are on the stream, because they're responding to stuff that I said like a long while ago. Also, if I can get a good angle of him. There's Big right there. Hi, Big. Oh, that's an even better angle. Hi, Big.
Hi, Big.
What's up, motherfuckers? Is it on the bottom level here, maybe? No. Okay. Yeah, Saturn, it's a generator. Alright, I'm legitimately curious. It's gotta be in this room somewhere. Oh. I got these scorpions here. Oh.
Oh, wait, come on.
Oh.
Come on. We're gonna have another case of like, I tried digging around fucking everywhere and then... Come on. Knuckles, I swear to God.
Seriously, like the exclamation point's right there.
I had to dig like 8 times, but there we go. Another C rank. Let's go. Hey! Correctly predicted it. Whenever I saw footage of Big during the Sonic concert, I was like, he's here, said Weege.
Huh? Who's there?
He's here.
A ghost?
I am Shadow the Hedgehog. Ah.
I legit wonder how much the stream is actually behind the, because again, like, seems like they're responding to things that I said like quite a while ago. This boss is one of the reasons why Sonic Adventure 2 is a alternate universe version of Luigi. I mean, just because it's a ghost doesn't mean that it's like a entirely similar to Luigi's Mansion. We're not sucking him up with a vacuum or anything. Ah, Lost was behind. That's why she was saying stuff about, like, Death Chamber and things like... Gotcha. You know, I'll never be able to understand how some people can, like, get this guy in, like, one cycle.
Hello?
Hello?
Okay, cool. I don't know why it randomly disconnected me.
There we go. Fighting King Boom Boom right now. You gotta hit on him. That's where I am. Yeah, that's where I would expect. And I imagine that you said that a little while ago too. It's like some people were responding to things that happened like a little tiny while ago.
A little tiny while ago.
Yeah, again, like I have no fucking clue how people one cycle this guy. It just seems impossible to me. Okay, there we go. Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Alright, just need one more hit on him. And then he's
One
toast. Take that, motherfucker. Go possess somebody else, even though you didn't possess me. That wasn't even one of your powers in this game. Oh yeah, I kept forgetting about the big cameos.
That was pretty rough.
We did it! Let's go, Amy!
And there's Sonic looking up Amy's skirt. Fucking perv.
Come and get some, Eggman.
The amount of panty shots that she has.
Like that was so deliberately animated though.
It really was.
I call on you to destroy these pests. Come out, my servant.
Because like normally you could just chalk it up to it's a 3D game, but like that one, like Sonic's he's
that one he
like
literally looked up while he jumped.
Yeah, she jumped and he's looking right up there. Be ashamed of yourself, Sonic.
Oh, I think I'm actually stuck on this golem.
You are? Oh yeah, you are. You know what? I remember you mentioned that before. Yeah, you see, you just jump on his back like this, and then you can homing attack these, and then boom.
Yeah, I know how to do it. It takes a little while, and then at some point I die.
Ah, shit. This is my favorite boss in the game, fighting this guy as Sonic. Oh, quit fucking turning away from me.
Ow, that's a wall.
Indeed it is.
I don't like that my trick didn't register.
Well, listen, Saturn, he can get something, that's fine, but, you know, it's just better if he does it with permission. You think Amy would be too pleased if she found out that's what he was doing?
Maybe. I think she'd be like, Sonic, what the heck? Those are my panties. But
what a wonderful thing for Miracle to walk back into.
Those are my panties.
What? I'm not even sure what I just walked back into. What were we talking about?
Amy's panties.
There's the cutscene just before this boss where like Amy jumps up and Sonic's like stretching behind her, and he very clearly looks up her skirt.
Oh no!
No, no! What a wonderful reaction.
Oh,
Yeah,
oh no, it's probably not Amy's reaction.
No, because he snuck a look. That's the thing. He sneaks a look. Did not get permission.
Okay, no, yeah, you need consent first. That's important.
Sonic says consent is hot.
You don't
Yeah.
just do that, Sonic.
Sonic says don't look up Amy's skirt without her consent. That's no good. Yeah.
Yeah, his AOSTH equivalent would be very
Yeah, I can
very
take a look.
disappointed in his modern self. Well, you know what? That would technically speaking, Saturn, be more polite than just doing it.
True.
So this
Josh
is the
says
space
Sonic
colony
did
where
get
Eggman
something.
is
It was
hiding.
just with a human being. Gross.
Ugh.
Disgusting.
Disgusting.
Everyone all right?
Disgusting.
We should be landing soon.
The hatch doors are open.
I like how we all know what that's a
Cargo
reference.
bay are those
Uh,
master emeralds.
If you're on the internet, you know what that's a reference to.
Oh, I don't have my Steam audio on. Is this where everyone's arguing on the ship?
Yeah.
It's just everyone's overlapping each other. It's so great.
It's not a big deal, Knuckles. Those were just Master Emerald shards. What do you mean, no big deal? That's my entire life.
Take over the shuttle. I thought we were
Pretty
told
much.
for sure. Huh? Where did he go now?
Looks like he bailed.
This place looks deserted. Dusty, too.
This place was shut down about 50 years ago because of a
My entire
terrible
life.
accident.
It is his entire life.
Bernoulli Spherical
is.
Space Colony
True.
called ARC. When it was operational, it was the most advanced research center of its kind. But looking at it now,
Now it's
Elle's
an
big
abandoned
brain.
ark, wouldn't you say?
Indeed.
Not much time left before Eggman fires that weapon again. We've got to hurry. Let's find the cannon and destroy it.
yeah! Someone designed that weapon to be impenetrable from outside attacks. Its defense shields are super strong, so we have to find a way to destroy it from
Isn't
inside.
that a chaos emerald?
That's what she said.
It looks like it, doesn't it? But in fact, it's a fake one.
I don't know what that's in
I don't know
response
how
to.
much lag I have, but when he was saying impenetrable,
the
that's
same
what I was
wavelength.
expecting to
Oh,
look at.
jeez.
But it's less powerful than the real one.
Okay,
It's
so
designed to
lesson
resist
learned.
the
Every
energy
time that I play
inside
Sonic
the
Adventure
gas
2 on
emeralds
stream, it
and
just
blow up.
veers right into
It's so
like
real, even a
fucking
machine can tell the
the
difference.
gutter.
I'll find the power supply and destroy it. Sonic, you
Of
have the
course.
controller,
Then again, I
okay?
kind of brought it upon myself because I'm the one that even
We'll switch the
first
Chaos
mentioned
Emeralds
the
when
fact that
machine
he
is
looks up her skirt
right?
during that cutscene. Speaking of which, man, Sonic, what an asshole! He looks up her skirt and then he and Tails just leave her to her own devices on the Ark.
Aw.
Just abandons her, leaves her behind.
Oh my god.
It's even funnier that it's acknowledged as well. He literally yells after them. He's like, I hate you, you leave me behind all the time.
Yeah, that's kind of just how they treat her, and that's like, Amy, you can sit behind.
Poor Amy.
I deserve better.
I did all that proving myself in the last game for nothing.
I'll get that Sonic to respect me.
Next game. Wait, was it? Yeah, I think it was.
You were making the
Adventure
correct
where she
reference.
said that?
You were right. Don't worry. Your joke worked.
Like, I'm gonna make someone respect me, then I literally the next game.
Indeed. I should probably mention this is my least favorite of the mech level.
That's fair.
Oh shit. I think I done fucked myself because I need to turn that switch.
Oops.
Okay, I got the Chow key, but I also didn't die, so that's a good thing. I probably will die later.
Probably.
God, what's over? Oh, okay, that's for the Chow mission. All right.
The game calls it awesome.
Oh yeah, that's one of the combo tiers. Awesome, worth 1,000 points if I'm not mistaken.
In the hard mode, they put that switch closer to the airlock.
Oh god.
So like there's a greater risk of you flying out the airlock.
Yeah, but at the same time, you gotta shoot the dynamite to even. Oh, come the fuck on.
What a wonderful thing to come back to.
Oh, okay, I see. Yes, that was an apt response.
You do the forge thing.
The game fucked me over there. That was bullshit.
It really did.
That was bullshit, I will agree.
I should customize Tails' cart to look like this.
This level in particular shows that all the moderately dickish things here were on purpose and are worse in hard mode. Well, I think that this level shows that that like all of Tails' levels were rushed. Because, you know, it wasn't originally meant to be playable, and see that fucking guy is flying by like a dick, and now I'm dead.
And now I'm dead.
Yeah, I literally just... Yeah, my life's pretty good, actually.
Yeah,
falling right as you said, and no one said.
Yeah, that's my stream settings. I changed them at some point and made the lag a little better.
And it made it much better.
I think that was for a stream that you were on, actually.
Yes, that is correct. So, do you think if Sonic actually asked Amy that question I said before, do you think Amy would give him a bonk on the head with the hammer, or do you think she'd gladly oblige?
That depends on a few factors. At what point in their relationship are they?
Yeah, exactly. I was just gonna say, as an Amy performer myself, I think it would depend on the context.
Yeah, it's contextual.
What was the question? I think I wasn't there for that.
It was like, basically...
Sonic asked to see Amy's on you, basically.
Yeah.
Just like, out of the blue, hey Amy, can I see your panties?
Yeah. Also depends on how old they are. Let's get that out of the way.
Well, I mean, if they're both minors, then technically it's not illegal on either front. Not the greatest situation, but...
Yeah, we don't run on technicalities in this household.
Yeah, true. Legality or otherwise, it would still be weird.
It would absolutely be weird.
If they were both older though, and in a more developed relationship, then yeah, I don't think she'd mind that much. Skull knows the joke I want to make, but I can't make it on
Look, though, even when Amy's 18, Sonic at that point would be 21, and that still sounds kind of sus.
Not really.
Oh look, it's the Chaos clone.
I don't know. I was about to comment this is a weird-ass conversation to be having, but then I remembered the conversation, 3 years ago that Rabbit Josh and I, an hour long we talked about hentai, so I guess it's...
Do you remember the conversation we had
was
about
that really 3 years ago?
It was.
It does not feel like 3 years ago.
What was Sylv asking?
Do you remember the conversation we had about Peach's ass?
Yeah.
That was a great conversation. Is that stream still on your channel? Can I go find that and enjoy it?
Yeah, July 31st, 2018.
I love how you know the exact date that was said.
Well, I mean, it was such a monumental moment.
Wait, that was
as monumental as Peach's ass.
That was 3 years ago too.
Indeed.
Oh god.
Yeah, a lot of the classic streams were 3 years ago.
Rather classic.
Fuck off. It's fucking... I hate this level so much.
Am I about to witness a death? Yep, I'm witnessing a death. Oh, it was like so close as well.
Me falling off there was not my fault. I will never acknowledge that being my fault.
You know what?
You have to.
That was the fucking game's fault.
Oh, that was very unfortunate.
Very, very unfortunate.
And it's like, I get it. Tails is a popular character. You want him to be playable, but like, maybe design the levels and not like have him...
To a point where people want to play him?
Yeah, like, if you're gonna have him be playable, don't fucking do it last minute and rush the level design. Then you get shit like this.
Welcome back, Luigi.
God damn it.
Hey, Luigi.
And yeah, I was just gonna say something. Isn't your profile picture Luigi? And I wouldn't have made an assumption either way. But good to know.
My dad told me the other day that I should do Twitch streams.
Did you?
Sorry?
Or did they, rather, and whatever.
Yeah, he was saying that I should do them because he was watching me play CTR, and he goes, you're really good at these racing games. You should do Twitch after you get really popular. And I was like, really? You think so? And he goes, yeah, there are two main ways you get really popular on Twitch. Either be very entertaining or be very good at video games. Some people have both. Some people have a little of one and a lot of the other. But, I don't know how entertaining you are in front of a camera, but you are very good at these racing games. I think you would become popular based on just that alone. So, that's a prospect.
And then once you get popular, you could private message me and be like, Skull, you've outlived your usefulness. I've grown without your help.
No, I would plug you.
Oh, that's nice of you to say.
I'd say, go check out this dude. This is where I originally was before I started doing my own shit.
Hey.
He's also awesome.
Hashtag heartwarming moments. I cry every time.
July 23rd, 2021.
Indeed.
That is the date that I will reference.
Second. Okay, I gotta hit that switch. And then...
I don't know why I remember being on this level with Tails. Am I farther than I think I am?
Beats me, my dude.
I should go back and play that video game, because now I honestly do not remember where I am. But I'm racing cool sports cars, so...
Yeah, you don't have time to worry about what level you were on Sonic Adventure 2.
No! My dad was also saying to me, one of the reasons why he likes CTR over TSR is the fact that there's a bunch of shit going on the screen, in TSR, and it feels very distracting. Whereas in CTR, there's still a bunch of shit happening, but it's not to the point where it's distracting enough where you can't focus on the actual track itself and play the game. And that also led into him saying, that's why one of the reasons why I'm good at them is that I can pay attention to everything at once, because he noticed that during our gameplay I was able to screen jump over to and be like, oh, you just wiped out from this thing. And he was saying that that's one of the reasons why when we were going through records together, that I was better at the combat and he was better at the persona building, because I was able to keep track of everything going on the screen, even though there's a bunch of shit happening on the screen. Meanwhile, he was able to use his brain power to better build personas.
I'm back.
And then we learn from each other.
Welcome back, Miracle, and also, I'm really sorry that... Oh, what the fuck? God fucking damn it.
Yeah, I'm sorry that
What did I miss? Did you die?
Yeah, I died.
Fucking rip, man.
Fucking rip, man. Damn.
Okay, I didn't know that this actually helped. I thought that you just kind of had to like free fall during that section.
Oh, I got a friend request from the Lost Leader. Happily accept.
Aww.
If you're still here. Oh, I know she's online at the very least. But if she's still watching the stream, then thank you. You can now. Is anyone speaking, or is it just my Discord?
Nobody's speaking right now.
Oh, I'm speaking.
Okay, I was very confused because my icon was just permanently lit up when I wasn't speaking. And then Silver's icon was flashing as though he was speaking, but I couldn't hear anything.
Yeah, it beats me.
But I can hear you now, Silv.
All I know is that I have an E rank, and it really disappoints me. But fuck that level, basically.
Fuck that level.
I guess we'll get a little look into Chow World. Why not? For just a bit. This is where Tails can fly perpetually. He doesn't get tired in Chow World.
Professional.
Wee! Flying!
The laws of physics don't apply in Chow World.
Indeed.
I can just fly forever and ever.
Yeah. It's magic.
Well,
Alright, let's not hatch any eggs.
you know.
It's kind of difficult doing a Tails voice when I have to like be a bit quieter with the time.
Never believe it's not so. It's magic. No. Never believe it's not so.
We'll see if I get copyright matched on that. Weech says, speaking of E-ranks, I wish they did the Sonic Unleashed E-rank theme as a bonus song at the concert. Oh boy.
Oh god, could you imagine?
Could you imagine?
They did say the E-rank music, didn't they?
Do 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 do. Alright, here's the one that I have a real big problem doing for some reason. Yeah, see, like, I never have the right momentum, and I wonder if there's, like, a particular way. Oh, and if you take too long on this, that meteor goes away permanently. Oh, see, I did it right, but he didn't hit the door. I want my sunglasses. Oh shit, did that get the door?
Alright, why is my YouTube just not
come
loading
on.
for some reason? I'm trying to see the stream. I haven't seen any of Tales in Chao World yet because I had to restart YouTube and nothing's loading for some reason. Let me see my boy.
Well, you know, even if you get back on there now, I don't think that it's gonna be Tales in Chao World. I'm well past that point.
No, I won't be anymore.
I guess you could say I was in for a flying visit.
Haha, funny. Please clap.
And see, what I don't like about like this is that the platform that meteor is on is just so tiny that like when you're just standing on it, you can't get the proper momentum going to actually like hit the fucker.
I love hitting fuckers.
That's a dang shame.
I guess you can.
Also,
it's
did
just
my
like
dog come through or did this code come out?
you're I didn't hear it. Alright, fuck it.
Oh man, the moment's gone now, but when you were saying Tails won't be in Chao World anymore, I said,
I guess you could say I was in for a flying visit.
Oh, okay, then I did hear it.
oh good.
Yeah,
I
I
wonder
heard
if
it.
my YouTube needs updating. Maybe that's why it's not loading. It does need updating.
You know, I wonder if
That's
there's
why
just
I
like
can't see the stream.
I wonder if there's just like a special way that you can get those sunglasses, like, or at least if there's a more sure way. Cause, like, goddamn it, it's really fucking hard to get otherwise.
True. I am going to send Lost a pride flag in chat. Because why not?
Because pride flags.
Why, yes, of course it is that that time of the year when all the corporations try and disingenuously give you or get you to spend your money on them.
Absolutely.
True. That's true.
It's closer.
Ah, there it is.
Hey, now that okay. My YouTube wasn't loading because it needed updating, so it refused to load anything. I can see the stream again. Wait, no I can't. It's an ad.
Thanks for giving me money.
Skip ads. There we go.
No.
What happened? Oh, wait.
It's because you said skip ad. I'm being a jokey man.
Oh, that's why you said give me money. Skip ads. I'm sorry.
Nah,
Thank you. Thank you.
I'm just being a jokey man.
I just throw all my money at you. You deserve it. Oh, oof. That must have hurt. Knuckles just casually gets wiped out with a meteor. Oh my god, Lost sent me a really cute heart emote, but it has the trans pride colour.
Aww.
It's so cute. Oh, I wish I had that. Click to learn more. This emoji is from a server that is either private or unavailable. Aww. Rip.
Well, no, Weege, if it were like that, then it would be pronounced Jokemon. Or Jokeman.
Jokemon, gotta catch 'em all. Wait, no, it would be Jokemon, gotta joke 'em all. I was deliberately singing badly. That's not how I actually sing.
Come on, come on.
I don't know why, but I really love the way Knuckles glides in this game.
Yeah,
It's just
gliding
nice to
around
see.
in this level is rather nice experience.
Yes. Oh, that wasn't a nice experience though.
No, it wasn't.
Yes. Whoosh.
All right, I'm gonna take a rocket to the top here, see if it's up here, or if another emerald is up here. Why not?
Just have to whack you with a meteor as you climbed onto it for extra insult.
Indeed. Great Waluigi said, the only time I have ever been to a Chow Garden is in Sonic Adventure DX. As Gamma, and since then I've called him Papa Gamma, and I hope to get a SFM poster done of him looking after the Chow with Tikal.
Aww.
Yeah, that's what he does in heaven, in Robo Heaven. Looks after Chow.
Oh yeah, I forgot he died.
He very much died. Oh.
I mean, did he actually though? Because was he like, his bird inside of him didn't die?
Well,
or is the
you
bird
see,
not where his sentence came from?
the bird powered him, but his sense of self was programmed into him by Eggman.
It's closer. One more left.
Ah, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Oh, then he really is dead, isn't he? Oh man.
Yeah.
Sad.
Sad boy.
Also, I gotta go in about 10 minutes.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna
Let's see if it's down here.
I'll try to actually do a better drawing this time that isn't rushed. Okay, maybe I actually need a reference picture for this. I'm going to attempt to draw Super Sonic. I've never tried to draw him properly before.
Do it!
Yee. Super Sonic.
If it gets to be 10 minutes for me, I will consult one of the hint boxes. Doesn't seem to be down here though. Let's try this fucker one more time. Come on. And then I bet it'll be gone. Oh, no. Here I come.
All the reference pictures of Super Sonic I'm looking at have very different hairstyles. I'll go with this one.
You know, just to find materials, I guess. Saturn. Okay, we don't. Fuck it. Alright, it's about to be 10 minutes. Where's one of these hint monitors? There it is. Behind a star. And it's I was about to be like, man, that's really descriptive, but I think I know exactly where it's telling me to go. See, because there was a moon there. That's a star, but I can't dig there. To quote Knuckles himself, I can't.
To quote Knuckles,
And here's a star, but that one didn't have any. Oh, fuck off.
Oh.
I don't know why that became one of my like default things to say when something bad happens to me, but
I mean, it's an apt response.
Where is
the Sonic? Are the Sonic's eyes still green?
no, they're red.
Oh, they're red, aren't they?
They're red.
They're fucking red.
They're fucking red.
It's fucking
Yeah,
red.
I was gonna draw Sonic and Eggman for my main birthday fan art, but there's just no time today. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow, but ain't nobody got time for that.
Alright, I have absolutely no idea where this thing is, so where's another hit monitor? There it is. Tip of the arc. What the fuck does that mean?
It means tip of the arc.
Alright, what's the third one? Try digging behind a balcony with a star on an inverted blue tower. Well, shit, that means the only way that I can go is up. And then apparently...
The only way is up, maybe.
So there were two up here. Aw, that... God damn it.
Oh.
I just wasted a whole bunch of fucking time.
That's unfortunate.
I found him.
Oh, there's another E rank for me.
Yay.
I have to try harder.
I found the other one with like 7 minutes on the clock. I could have fucking salvaged a D.
Oh well.
Treasure hunter.
It's okay.
Did you find my emerald?
That's a good one. Your emerald. Talking to you is a waste of time.
We got there in the end.
Oh, also, hi Katie. Thought I'd check this out after I finished the Sonic 30th Anniversary Symphony. Well, happy to see you here.
Hi, Katie.
Nice to see another mod here, too.
Yeet. Indeed. And my drawing is nearly done, so I'm just gonna head off after my drawing is done. And then get sleep. I actually have more time. Well, I've had more time than usual.
Drunk.
But because we were out so late, I was allowed some more time.
I like how I got Rouge in that corner like 3 times in a row.
You did what with me?
You did what with me?
What are you babbling about? Call yourself a hunter attacking a lady? Shame on you.
I swear I only did it because I had to progress in the game. Saturn says, I was thinking about that.
Like... Oh yeah?
Saturn says, I was thinking about that scene in the Dark Story where Amy hugs Shadow, and I just had a random thought. Do you think Amy wears perfume? Probably not casually, but I can imagine her doing that like for a an event.
This isn't a joke. Think what you want, Batgirl.
I agree.
Yeah, that sounds about right, I think.
No matter what you say, it sounds crazy.
What?
Fine, then just take them. They stink like echidnas do.
If that's what you thought, you should have given me them in the first place.
What was that?
Sylv clearly dropped.
Finally.
What?
I'm sorry.
Miracle.
He dropped his pet cat.
There we go.
Yeah, I put my phone
no.
harder than it was supposed to.
I see.
If you don't move, I'll move you. Okay, Sonic.
Alright.
Also, did you just say my name?
Speaking of Sonic, it's time for Crazy Gadget.
Oh, yeah.
Ow.
Crazy Gadget do be crazy, though.
Insane in the membrane.
Insane in the brain.
Insane in the brain. Yeah, man. Okay, that's not the best Supersonic, but his face looks okay, so I can live with this.
Shoot.
Katie, to answer your question, with this and also the video that I uploaded earlier today. That's how I'm celebrating.
Indeed.
What you need is indeed.
Maybe doing some last touches.
I need to draw again. I'm very sad because I had this giant freezer baggie of art supplies, and it had erasable colored pencils in it. And they're super great because then I can use them for sketching, and they'll be super colorful. But I can still erase them if I don't like the color. But I left them at my dad's a few months back, and now we can't seem to find them. So now I'm erasable colored pencil-less.
Oh.
It makes me sad. But it was a basic 24 Crayola pack, so I'm sure I can get more at Target for like $12 or something.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd say I am pretty happy with this Supersonic drawing.
You know,
did you give it like wheels or only those two?
Speaking of drawing, Phil.
What?
Lyrical's
drawing?
Actually, I have no idea.
I heard my name.
I have no idea what point I was making there.
Oh.
Oh well.
Saturn's asking why wouldn't colored pencils be erasable? I mean, technically they are, just very hard, I would imagine.
It quite is. They're not, because the lead is pigmented to be a color, it's not as easy to erase as regular lead, like in a number 2 pencil.
Yeah.
But like you can't do it with your standard eraser. So there are special colored pencils that are erasable, that are made out of a different material that makes it so that you can actually erase them.
Yeah.
Some of those colored pencils were like very nubby though, so I had to get new ones at some point anyway.
You've withered them down?
Yeah, there were certain ones that are really good, like the black one. It was no longer than maybe 1.5 inches.
Ooh. My oh my.
My oh my.
Okay, I'm done with my drawing. And I only have a couple minutes left anyway. So I'm gonna head off now.
Alright. Thanks for being here.
Thank you for having me, though, and happy 50th anniversary.
Happy
to the best new boy.
Indeed.
And to the best Eggman, and such a wonderful franchise in general. And sorry I didn't say much, but I was here for a little bit, and I had a good time. So I hope you all have a good time as well, and I'll see you next time. I love you all. Mwah. Bye-bye.
Good to have you here. Bye-bye.
Goodbye.
Good night. Bye.
Hello? You say baby. Still streaming, but I guess so, yeah.
Oh, come on.
My mom's asking me to take trash out.
Well, I was here by myself at least once before, so
It'll take 5 minutes maximum, not even.
yeah, that's fine. What was Katie saying? Maybe you could take Lyrical's place. Well, I know Lost was supposed to be here, but I don't know what your status is there, Lost. Are you gonna be out for a little while? Okay, so Lost is gonna join when Dark Story goes. So Katie, if you want to step in here for the the last level of Hero Story and everything, you can come on for a little bit, Katie. And you know what? I'm gonna need to take a break between Hero and Dark Story. Oh.
1, 2, 3, and nipples. It's working. Over.
Yeah, you're here. I hear you. I'm gonna break between
Hey!
Hero and Dark Story.
And that's fine. 1, 2, 3, and nipples.
Oh, can you mute your stream in the background?
Yeah, I'm doing that right there now. Actually.
Okay. Okay, cool.
There we go.
Yeah, well, what I was saying before was I'm gonna need to take a break between the two stories anyway, so
That's fine with me.
yeah.
What
So
do you do, bud?
so you and Sylv can do a you know, like a bit of chat interaction in the meantime.
Sounds like a plan.
And
so,
then when
happy 30th Sonic for your buddy. What
Yes.
you guys doing to celebrate?
I'm sorry about that.
Happy 30th Sonic anniversary. What you guys doing to celebrate? I just finished watching the Sonic 30th anniversary symphony and it was awesome.
Like I said, I've been doing this to celebrate, as well as the video that I uploaded earlier.
I'm wearing his shoes, guys, so he's just gonna...
I hear a Sylv.
Here's a Sylv! Hey, Sylv, buddy!
Hello, I'm back from trash.
Indeed.
You thought you could trick me.
Indeed. Hi, Sylv!
Hi!
So,
how you been? Happy Sonic 30th anniversary!
Happy Sonic anniversary. I'm good. How are you?
I've been alright. I've been kind of getting over a cold, so that's been fun. It still hurts though, but it's not as bad as it has been, so
That's
I'm
good.
kind of taking it easy today. I legit just finished the Sonic 30th anniversary stream, which was freaking awesome. The symphony was so good,
I can't wait.
and they had more at the end. It was awesome.
it has the same way
Cheer, buddy.
but
I'll have to watch the VOD of it at some point if I remember.
Same.
Yeah, cause like
Like,
they
if needed.
they started streaming this, but that was like when I was preparing to start this one, so.
Sure, Weege will remind me.
If not, I always have a link. I linked it to my friends. They'll run another Discord server, DM server thing.
Thank you.
I got your back, boys.
I won't let him down. I
Show the world what we could do. You are next to me and I'm next to you. Pushing on through until the battle's won.
Alright.
Oh, it's so good.
Each other, we put our trust. And you know.
What the fuck? God damn it.
And before I say goodbye to you. I hope that was on the stream.
It was, but only Symphony played it. Sadly, it was at the end, which would have fit. Oh. I'm not gonna spoil anything for the stream, for the 10th anniversary stream. Here, I'll put it in the special streams chat. You can find. I'm like going back and forth with like the end chat, but I'm really good at multitasking, so.
Oh god.
You guys can check it out. There you go. I'm not going to DM it to you. There you go. It's in the general chat.
Hey.
I need to help.
Come the fuck on.
No. Yeah, I may be a bastard.
This battle against Eggman for some reason is like really hard.
I bet it is. Poor Tails.
It's just a guessing game. Let's see, I'm gonna die here because like his laser's too good at following me.
Just me, we will escape from the city. How many follow me? Let me see. Trust me, we will escape from the city. Follow me.
Oh, I was singing that.
What the fuck hit me there?
Was it the chat? Ow!
Damn.
Damn. Oh, there we go. I don't know what hit you. I'll have to go back for that. Something blue is what I saw. It hit you. I don't know what it was. But the Sonic, I'm sure.
I was right on his ass, and then I just died to nothing.
When I saw something blue hit you, and then dead. Right from me after that, I hit the that laser too. This laser! Speaking of Eggman, I got to talk to my college. He was cool.
He is definitely cool.
Oh, finally, I fucking beat him, thank god.
Me and Spec, we were at Too Many Games a few years back, and we were, when we were leaving, we were right behind his and Kenny's limo. Kenny being Bowser's VA.
Oh!
Neat.
This was actually my first on Revolution, so the one that I went to was my first one. The digital one I went to this year was my first ever one. I haven't been to them yet.
Boom, 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 boom.
It's to Emmy's, and I got to talk to her.
Right.
Mate to Gigi.
Right.
And I got to talk to her. She's awesome. I just actually joined her Zelo Discord server, which I need to verify myself in that. She's cool.
Dunk it in there.
Her artwork is awesome. I've seen her artwork a lot. I also follow her on Twitter, check out her YouTube channel, and I'm reading the Mother of Me on DeviantArt. Oh, her artwork is awesome. Yeah, green light ride!
I love Sonic's voice lines in this. Oh, I guess I should avoid those.
Yeah. Yes, you sure should, Sonic.
Yeah, Sonic.
Yes, Sonic. Blooper. I asked my pod what he thought about the other iterations of Eggman, like, you know, the voices of, like, let's say Jim Cummings, and also, like, Jim Carrey's take on Dr. Eggman.
Jim Carrey was great as Dr. Eggman.
Yeah, you
I remember the Sonic movie after the stream. To finish my celebrations, I'm gonna watch the Sonic Hedgehog movie because I have it on DVD.
When I started to play this game today, playing TSR, I heard Sonic's voice. I was like, "Oh, Roger, I'll miss you." And then I remembered that he posted something about him still being the voice in the game.
Yeah. He, like, I guess, like, and we had a conversation about this on stream yesterday too. Like, he probably did, like, legitimately cease being the voice of Sonic for a bit, but then like, they must have just negotiated the contract again, and
it just took.
Nothing wrong with other Sonic takes. Hey, whatever gets the job done. I don't got any gripe with any Sonic.
Do you know why he was no longer going to be the voice of Sonic anymore, aside from just the contract running out? Or was it just that?
I'm not exactly sure what the exact details were. It's just that he said that he wasn't going to be Sonic anymore, and then
Like 2 weeks later, he was like, "Oh, never mind."
It was a few months, but
was it a few months? I feel
yeah,
like it was very short.
I mean, that's just because you're getting older. You'll get used to that.
What did he say?
Definitely excellent take. You guys talk about Jim Carrey's Dr. Eggman.
Babe.
Weeds a punch!
Weege is officially turned into Egghead from the 66 Batman show.
What? That.
But you know what? Being Vincent Price sounds pretty cool, so
I can argue with that. Law says this is one of my favorite levels because of the skipping. You can't skip so much in this level. Oh, probably everyone else wanted to explain Sigurd Rogers pay that they had been paying him, is what Saturn says.
What did Saturn say about him getting paid?
probably everyone else wanted too much money, and
because they were paying him a lot.
And Sega liked Roger's pay that they had been paying him. I'm not sure what the negotiation was or what terms they agreed to. It's just that at some point he said, "I'm not going to be the voice of Sonic anymore," and then they resolved whatever issue it was. So
Each says it happened in January and then returned as Sonic in May, the day before Sonic Central, to be specific.
Oh. Thanks, babe.
Thanks, Weech.
Can always count on you for that kind of info.
Chico should have asked Tails Channel how they got their song info, but I didn't get called in. I was there, but it's fine. People talk to GG, Emmy, and Mike Pollock. I'm satisfied. It's because I'm a nerd, says Weege. Yes! Because you're welcome.
aren't we all?
True.
Nah.
Hey, I wasn't even singing songs on top of my lungs today. Okay, so...
Ba-da-dum-dum. I was singing bars at work yesterday.
Nice.
Escape.
Man, did I need that pick me up with the A rank there.
Oh, Jesus.
Good job.
Thank you.
Good job.
Oh, we're scared. You probably got hired again a little before Rogers announced it because you did some lines for that trailer for Sonic Colors Rise of the Wisp. Huh. Really sadder.
I am actually looking forward to that.
Yeah.
Sonic Colors! The Switch release is so good!
I have it for the Wii, but I never actually, like, started it. I mean, I started it, but
I never played it. I mean, I have a Wii, but again...
But
I don't know why I never played other Sonic games for the Wii.
Nice. Oh god.
Remotes do not work anymore, so we can't play any games for that matter, so... What you gonna do?
What you gonna do?
Shrug.
I was just on where he's going like, eh, whatever.
Who's that Metal? Or is that Sonic?
That's Shadow beside Sonic. It's Sonic.
How do you know?
Shadow.
SB.
Oh,
no!
what? Okay, apparently I didn't have any rings. That's nice.
Reach says, I wish I could talk to Mike, but I am dissatisfied being present. So when he gave the truth about the purple shiny shirt incident.
Do a panel he was at, and somebody asked him, "What's your least favorite Sonic character?" And he goes, "Everybody hates Chris Thorndike."
I heard about that.
It was so good.
I heard about that.
Did you hear about that from? Did I tell you before, or like is that like on?
Did or someone else told me about that? He also said, and I quote, "Discord, everyone." And Discord's kind of being a screw up.
Discord, everyone.
It was great. I mean, it's true, but it was great.
It is.
Oh, goodness.
I also asked about what it was like to be part of a project that was a little bit more for adult audiences, like voice acting for that. And he goes, "Well, I like making money."
Yeah.
And that was so.
Yeah, that sounds like an Eggman answer.
That's just an actor answer.
That's it.
Whatever pays the bills.
Yeah.
Whatever pays, man.
Yeah, no, Mike Pollock is definitely not one of those who's doing it for the art. He's like, well, if it pays,
If it pays, hey.
it was a paycheck.
Something that's cool is that with Kenny, when Spec and I met him, I expected his Bowser impression from him, and Kenny goes, "Wow, you can take over for me when I retire."
That's great.
He just like runs back to the Nintendo studios. Hey guys, there was this guy I met at the convention, Steve, I think.
Steve.
Weed says, I think I remember seeing a con panel Mike was on, and then Chris Chan showed up at the end.
Yes, yeah, that's something that happened.
Yes, that's something that happened.
Oh, Sonic, there you are.
Fun fact, as a little kid, I was not the biggest fan of Sonic as a character himself because I tend to stray away from the main characters of the series for whatever reason. But then over time, I was like, oh, this dude is really fucking cool. He's one of my favorites.
Really? Also Saturn. What?
And that was Sonic Adventure 2. Can I go home now?
No, the game's not done yet. It's just Hero Story that's done. We've got Dark Story and Last Story to go.
Yeah, Dark Stories when Lost comes in, so I'm not sure when Lost will be in here, so...
Well, here's what's gonna happen. When the credits are done and the trailer for Dark Story goes on, I'm gonna head out to take care of some business.
Gotcha.
And while I'm doing that, you and Sylv can stay in here and like answer some questions and stuff. When I come back, that's when I would like to check in on Lost and see if she can come in here.
Oh wait.
Got you.
Indeed.
What? Look what Saturn said. Are you guys talking about when Mike Pollock said he voiced a character in a hentai English dub? And sorry, I'm not making that up. It's not a joke.
It's not a joke. That is real, and he did answer a question about it at a panel.
That's crazy.
Not really. A lot of anime voice actors, you know, again, you got to pay the bills. Dan Green did one that. Dan Green did one that had a lot of hilarious voice clips in it. Cluck like a chicken.
All of my questions. Weege, please.
What he's doing this.
Weege says.
Questions, mister.
Weege says you shall answer all of my questions, and then puts like a.
Here now.
It's like a mad grinning face.
Wait. No. Save it for DMs.
Oh god. Well, as Jack would say, "Mwah, good night, everybody."
Ooh. You can now select scenes from the hero story. Yes.
Sonic Heroes. Oh,
I
that was
today.
awesome.
Heroes.
I never played it, but watched my friends play. Like a lot of fun.
Sonic Heroes is really fun. You can get through.
It's a really fun game.
Sealed in the space colony Ark, the 7 Chaos Emeralds. When all of the keys have been collected, world conquest will be ahead. Sonic Adventure.
So, Scully, you still here?
Yeah, I am.
So you know how at some point you said that the Team Rose song is just an Amy Rose song?
Yeah.
So I can give you more proof as to why that's true. In her actual song from Sonic Adventure, there's that, it goes ba ba fire fire, but there's a segment in Follow Me that goes
There's like a bit of a similar thing, yeah.
The same notes.
All right, what do we got here?
I used to come show the place I wanted to
All right.
go.
All right.
This theme is really catchy. It's interesting
So-
that Adventure 2 it's Sonic Heroes.
So what I'm gonna do?
Like they don't have a proper.
Again is I'm gonna BRB, and then you and Katie can answer questions from the chat or just interact with them while I'm gone.
Cool.
It's gonna be a little bit. I'll be back as soon as possible for the dark story.
Yes, sir, Boss Skull, sir.
Aye, Captain.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, Captain.
I can hear you.
Aye, Captain.
Oh.
Yeah, my pirate voice is terrible. The only pirate I can do is Marine, if that counts for anything.
Oh, that's so good.
Does Marine count as pirate?
Yeah, she's a pirate.
Good day, street. I'm the captain.
Wait! Because we're called underwear. Why is sky blue? Is water wet? Wait!
Babe, are you being naughty?
What the hell is copyright?
No copyright law in the universe is gonna stop me.
We got the power of God and anime on our side. Saturn. Oh, this is horrible. Under the sea.
SpongeBob SquarePants.
Hedgehog. Just kidding.
Who's yellow and orange and bully is he?
SpongeBob SquarePants.
I don't know the rest of the lyrics.
I do, but it's Sonic's anniversary. What's not copyright claimed?
It's okay. We can talk about other things. Paul and I had a whole like half an hour conversation about South Park.
Fun. The game that Skull played like fun in South Park. I never really got into South Park. Fun though.
South Park, you cut out a little bit.
I never really got into South Park. I only watched the Christmas Pooh episode at my cousin's house.
You should. It's really good. Well, I really like it.
I don't into adult cartoons except for Samurai Jack.
Do you know about the South Park video games?
I watched Skull play one of them.
The Fractured But Whole is really good. I played.
I kind of played that one. Oh my god, he was dying from laughter.
Fractured But Whole is so good.
It's like he had a blast playing that game, though.
Oh yeah, it's really fun. Definitely different.
Well, Luigi is a blue alien hedgehog. Not from this world, his world, his world.
His world, one is all. His world, beautiful. His world, life and book. In his world, that beautiful. When you jump without you look, you'll find. It won't be there all the time, so watch your step now. Watch your step, don't fall.
My throat. Shot to go on that high.
Oh, apparently I'm.
What message do you want me to pass, Weege? Oh no. This is like a bad idea.
Got an idea.
Weege?
What is he doing now?
He says, when he says message up to you self, watch the fucking concert when you can! When you get the chance!
I will. Don't worry, babe. I will.
I can link it to you when you hear it. I also have it in general chat too. And the skull902 special streams. Here you go. If needed, there you go. Don't worry, I sent a week, Weege. I got you covered.
Did.
Alright, let's see. Any questions?
I have homework with people. I gotta listen to the symphony for you guys. I gotta watch Pose from my cousin and one of my coworkers. I listened to Evermore last night for one of my coworkers.
Evermore, like from Beauty and the Beast?
Taylor Swift. Her album, Evermore.
Oh. Do you like Wallace and Gromit? Oh, those are cute movies. Haven't seen them since I was little, though. Wallace and Gromit movies are okay.
Wear a mask, get your head out of your ass. Have you seen that?
Okay, Saturn S. Do you like Wallace and Gromit?
Wallace and Gromit?
Yeah, Wallace and Gromit.
I don't believe I know what it is.
It's a movie that been claymation. Kind of like the movie Chicken Run.
No, I don't know a lot of movies.
Well, I mean, I'm older than you, so... You know what's crazy?
What's crazy?
Okay, so my older sister was born... My older sister, my oldest one, was born 1991. Which is 30th anniversary. I was born in 1996. Pokemon to turn 25. Pokemon's 25th anniversary. Coincidence? I think not!
I think not. So, my little brother was born in 2006, and his name is Lucas. And Mother 3 and Diamond and Pearl both came out. And their protagonist names were Lucas.
Although I played Platinum, but I did enjoy the Gen 4 games. Speaking of which, are you gonna get Shining Pearl or Brilliant Diamond?
So I don't want to because it's really just here. It's 3D now. But
I'm getting it
also,
so I can try out the
but
because I
also,
played Platinum, but I never played Diamond and Pearl, so I thought I'd try that one out. So I'm getting it. I'm getting Shining Pearl. It
I
sounds
have
pretty.
and Platinum, and I've played through both. Um, so my thing is, I already have both, and if it's really just here, it's 3D now, then there's really no point in getting it. But also, I'm really whipped for Gen 4, so I might just give in.
Yeah,
I
I wonder if
that's
that's available in Sword and Shield. And holy crap, they're cutting on my end like crazy. Not sure if it's me or is it because
if they if how the models
I
look,
would say.
then probably not.
Oh, I'm getting it. Plus, I've only played Platinum, so I haven't played Diamond Pearl, so I thought I'd give
I find it
Shining Pearl.
very unfortunate that the acronym for the two games, when put together, is only one letter off from BDSM.
Oh God!
It's BDSP. And that's the only reason why I can remember the acronym, because I'm like, what's the acronym for the new Diamond and Pearl games? Because I don't actually like have their full names memorized, so it's not like I can just be like Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl. Of course, that's what it is. So I'm like, what's the acronym? And then I go, oh right, it's BDSM, but it's a P instead of an M.
Alrighty then.
It's a good way to remember it, but it's really
Okay, you two
unfortunate.
better remember it. That's one way to remember something. So hi, Josh. Also, we just asked, is your phone overheated? That might be why I cut you up my end a lot.
I don't think so.
It could just be Discord being a screw up.
Oh no.
I shouldn't shut my Wi-Fi. No, it's not my Wi-Fi. It's on, well, medium. My Wi-Fi, that's for sure. Discord, everyone.
Discord, everyone.
Oh, goodness. Yeah, I don't think it is Bleach. Game Freak seriously changed their design mentally starting with Gen 6. Pokemon peaked to Gen 5. As Saturn would say. Oh, think of Gen 4. Do you think, like, some Gen 4 Pokemon will be released for Sword and Shield? Like, for instance, the Sinnoh starters?
Oh, I really hope so, but I don't think they will.
I want my Torterra. I mean, I have a shiny one Pokemon Go, but still.
Is that Game Freak? Here's the thing: is that with Pokemon, Game Freak constantly sucks Kanto's dick. So like, we don't get any extra content for new games unless it's Kanto. Like, and you can obviously tell that there was more effort put into Let's Go Pikachu, Let's Go Eevee than there was in BDSP.
True.
Like, the lighting's awful. The models don't look great, and the game is literally the exact same, except for the fact that it's 3D now. And it's like, well, it looks even worse than the original versions, which came out in 2006. Like, hello?
Wow, really 2006? Like here in 2007.
It released in 2006 in Japan. It was 2007 in the US.
Okay. Discord my ass. Everyone I know uses Skype, says Weege. He's just kidding. Oh, Weege.
Everyone I know uses Skype.
Hiccups. No! Not the hat, I kind of hiccup.
I used to legitimately use Skype for a hot minute.
I used to.
And then we moved to Discord.
Because our IRL friends had it, so I was only doing that to keep in touch with IRL
yeah,
friends.
I had my IRL friends had it.
I was talking to my IRL friend on Discord on Skype. I was like giving candy trick-or-treaters on Halloween. Oh, I did that 1 year. Did that at one time. Years ago. I think I was sick that day. I couldn't go trick or treating, so I just gave out Trigger Chink, yeah, even talked to a friend of ours on Discord on Skype. That gummit. I Skype once on my first laptop. It didn't work.
There was one year that I skipped out on trick-or-treating to have a sleepover with my friends, and I don't regret that decision whatsoever.
It sounds like, a Halloween sleepover sounds like fun, though.
Halloween sleepovers are fun.
True. Let's see. I did a sleepover once for my birthday. I think it was for my 10th birthday I did that. I've had a fun sleepover in who knows how long. Let's see.
I am Silver the Hedgehog.
I am Silver the Hedgehog. It's no use.
It's no use.
This is why I voice Blaze.
I find it really disappointing that the basic design for Silver's cart in TSR looks much better than any of the modifications of it.
It looks so good.
It looks so good.
I need to get that game because it's like so much fun. I
It
saw
is
Jazzy
fun.
actually was playing it.
It's
I saw
really fun.
Jazzy playing it, got his ass kicked. But people he was playing racing against kicked his ass.
It's a very fun video game.
You should get it so I can play against maybe you guys something. That'd be kind of fun. Friendless childhoods, am I right now? Oh, Weege. Weege never had a sleepover before.
What did he say?
Weege says he's never had a sleepover before.
Aww.
Friendless childhood, am I right? Maybe if you and Weege ever link up, you could have a sleepover.
Well, babe, when we visit, it's gonna be for a week, so it'll be a week-long sleepover. I'm sure that'll
fun.
Make up for your loss of childhood experience.
I hope you guys have a good time.
We will. We just gotta set a date.
It will be a literal date.
It will be a literal date. We're
Pretty
trying to get him to. His mom's open to the idea of a visit, but it's more along the lines of me going up there, which I don't mind. But we're trying to steer it more towards him coming down here because where I live, there's a bunch of shit that we can do within walking distance, including the restaurant that I work at. And I know that the rooftop we have is really pretty at sunset, and I trust the people that work there. I trust the food. So, like, it could really work as a date idea.
That is so cute.
And then also, all my immediate family lives within walking distance too, so I could introduce them finally.
That sounds like fun. It sounds so cute and sweet.
Babe, how's that going, by the way? Waiting your mom.
Now I have more incentive to try fighting for it. Reach! Happy to love, my guy. Reach, Self asked you a question.
I think he's typing.
Although he did say, ooh, now I have more incentive to try fighting for it.
Oh, right.
What he means by that? Please elaborate on that, Weech.
He has more incentive to fight for him coming down to me rather than the other way around. Since now that I've mentioned the date ideas,
it does sound like fun. Seriously, go for it, Weech.
Do it. Persuade your mother.
Do it. Do it. Do it.
Ow.
Do it.
Hit a wall.
Do it. Do it now. Just do it.
And the square that I work in is decorated with a whole bunch of pride stickers on the ground and all that good stuff. So,
that is so cute.
It is a very safe place to be in.
That is so cute.
Yeah. So I can take him on a little on some.
I'm not sure there's a pride flag outside the Waffle House. I live like right near. Like, legit, I can see it through my window. My back window in my room, I could legit see Waffle House, but I don't really see any rainbow things out there. If I can, I could probably look again. But I don't feel like getting up. Currently, still in the living room.
There's a Shake Shack in the square that I work at, and
Ooh.
it has they have a Pride Shake for this month, and it's
That's
really good.
Ugh, if I didn't have lactose intolerance, I'd love to try it.
Aww.
Yeah,
A
dairy
little
makes me
diarrhea never hurt anyone.
Oh, my allergies would speak otherwise.
Oh.
I mean, it screws my throat and I start coughing like crazy if I have dairy. I'm not kidding. The smallest bit of cheese will set it off.
Oof.
Ugh, tell me about it. Okay, I went to, what was it? San Jose, I think? San Jose? Y'all have that where you live. Went there on Cinco de Mayo. We had a DJ, so that was awesome. Very loud though. But yeah, I was talking with the waiter, and he said, "Oh man, you have lactose intolerance? That sucks." I'm like, "Dude, tell me about it."
So servers are required to ask if there are any dietary restrictions and whatnot. Because liability. And I love
I kind of have to tell them.
I love when a server will like go up to the rest of us and be like, "This person is allergic to dairy. They're gluten free. They're also a vegan." And we're like,
"I'm sisters.
What are you supposed to eat?" Like, I don't understand what you're ordering off this menu.
Yeah, it
They're
can be
also
kinda
gluten free.
My sisters had to be gluten free and dairy free due to their allergies being really bad.
You
Same
have
with
gluten free options. They have menu.
which she has like dairy and wheat, so
You know what's also great about going on a restaurant date where I work is that if they fuck up the food, I have full permission to go yell at the chefs.
Oh, I wish we did that because we went to the restaurant and my food sucked. The only thing that was good was the grits.
Dude, I hate that. I never have the courage to be like, this sucks. But like, since I work there, I would literally go into the kitchen and be like, yo, why did you mess up my boyfriend's food?
So I'm getting away from my dog. She barked really loud because neighbor's dog's barking. I'm getting away from that. Please excuse Phoebe. She has no manners, and when she barks whenever the neighbor's dog barks.
Ugh.
So if you hear that, I apologize. My dog has no manners.
This is one of the reasons why I don't want a dog.
I mean, I don't mind dogs, but I'm allergic to cats. See, my mom cannot have cats because we're both allergic. But I don't mind cats. I do sneeze, but it's not as bad.
We have 2 cats. Love them to death.
I like cats. Don't get me wrong. I love cats. Don't get me wrong. I love them. I do not. I sadly can't stop sneezing after I pet them, though. Like, I was visiting my friend and they had a cat, and I couldn't stop sneezing after petting their cat. Like, seriously, I couldn't stop sneezing. I'm like, oh, come on. If my allergies weren't so bad, I would love them more.
Ow.
Yeah, she barks very loudly. That's why I got away to go to my room. Even though you could still hear it, because our walls are very thin. We live in a one-story house, so yeah. Walls are thin. I used to live in a 2-story house, but parents divorced, and now I live with my mom, so bunch of crazy shit.
Right.
So yeah. Saturn has a cat, and she's really needy. You haven't met needy until you met my dog Phoebe.
Phoebe.
Phoebe is very needy.
Speaking of Phoebe, I just read in a magazine that Lisa Kudrow had to relearn what was it, Sleepy Cat or whatever that song was called that she did on Friends, specifically for the Friends reunion. She was like, I don't remember any of the lyrics, so she looked it up on Google. Smelly Cat. Is that what it was?
Yo, people have to yell lyrics to Jonas Brothers, like, remember the lyrics. Like, Joe Jonas does not remember lyrics at all. Because, I have so many songs in whatever plus years.
Right.
He has to, have a teleprompter to read the lyrics. It's pretty
Sometimes
funny.
I wonder how artists can remember the lyrics to all of their own songs, and then I remember, I know all the lyrics to a whole bunch of songs, and in total, they probably add up to all the songs that an artist may have released over the course of their career. So I actually don't doubt the abilities to be able to memorize their own songs.
Same.
I mean, they wrote it. Well, most of them do. So, it makes sense.
Sarah, since her cat is a little needy, like if you just pet her for a couple of seconds and walk away, you will not get away with that. She wants to pet her for 2 minutes every time. Phoebe will whine for me to pet her. I'm not kidding. She'll whine for
Dude,
me.
that's our cat. Callie,
Aw.
she is such a snuggle bug. She like
Phoebe likes to snuggle, but my goodness,
Ooh.
she's so needy.
like we'll be in the other room and she'll be walking the other direction in the house and she'll be like meow, meow. And we're like we're like Callie, we're in here, and she'll keep meowing at us from across the house, and we're like Callie, come here.
Phoebe.
And she finally
Here,
comes.
you can get her to sit down.
She thinks her name is Callie. Thinks her name is. She doesn't respond to Callie. She only responds to those noises.
Yeah, a lot
also-
of animals make a lot of noises.
She also doesn't think that she's a cat. She sits on the couch like a full human.
That's crazy.
I gotta show you.
Here, I can show Phoebe in the voicemail if I turn my thing on if I can. If I get first thing turn on the light so you can see her. Alright, there we go. Hey Phoebe! Come look in the video! Come here! Come here! Look at her! There's Phoebe!
Aww.
The camera! Hi! I got her wave. Look, Phoebe, wave! Can you wave? Look, she waved! Did you hear her wave to the camera?
Dude.
Hi! Wave! Phoebe, wave! Wave! Shoot!
I'm getting the picture of my cat.
Can you look at me? Can you look at me? There she is! There she is! There she is! Now she looks stuff a lot, so she's got a little underbelly right there. It's all red because she won't stop looking at herself. She digs too, because she's part Pyrenees. She's most really smart, but she ain't that bright.
She ain't that bright.
She is pretty, isn't she? Come here, look at the camera. Look at that cute little face. Come here. She has the cutest little spot around her. It looks like Petey from Little Rascals. Here, look at her little good little face. Petey,
Where the heck is this picture of my cat?
Looky, come here. She's also very needy and very cuddly, though. She's very sweet and loving. Yeah. Phoebe.
Love that.
Yes, that's my little Phoebe girl. She's technically still puppy because she doesn't grow that until she's 4. She's currently 2. She's technically still a puppy. Oh, I saw her skull for a second. Never mind. Hey,
No, I'm back.
There he is.
Hello.
There's a skull.
Yep. Oh, geez. How long was I gone for? I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
You're good.
All right. Well, geez. Lost said I'll be ready in like 5 minutes. Lost.
Okie
Lost, if you're here, because that was like 20 minutes ago.
3 hours later.
Let's see.
30 minutes later. We just talked about our pets. About some Sonic, Pokemon. Had a lot to talk about. So, I'm just gonna keep the chat entertained.
All right. Just ask Lost if she's good to go.
Alrighty. If that means I can go. I'll be listening. You'll still see me in the chat. In the live chat and then the thing.
Gotcha.
I know. I know, we're doggy's barking.
All right. Lost is good to go.
Alright, well, I gotta go. Thanks everybody for having me. Happy Sonic 30th anniversary.
Happy Sonic anniversary.
Indeed. No problem having you here.
I'm that congested that coming. But yeah, bye everyone.
Bye bye.
Bye, Stacy. I'll see you next time. Happy Sonic 30th anniversary. Bye.
There she goes. Okay. Jump on in. Ooey. Oh, there you are.
Found you, faker.
Faker? I think you're the fake streamer around here.
You're comparing yourself to me? Ha! You're not even good enough to be my fake.
I'll make you eat those words.
Why did that sound like Deku?
Who sounds like Deku?
Whatever like miniature like you kind of like what's the word for it? Manipulated your voice a little bit when you were doing that line, and it sounded like Deku kind of.
If I do that, I do that. Then I don't know what to tell you.
Plus
Not angry
Ultra.
about it.
Anyway, I love Sonic Mania 2 Battle, baby.
Hey, so do I. We should stream it together.
We really?
Yeah.
Huh? If only there was a chance and time to do that.
Yeah, really.
By the way, freaking Eggman. I am the Eggman. Oh, that's what he is. It's such a good song.
Beautiful theme.
Yep. And hi, Katie. Yes, it was good to have you singing and whatnot. I'm glad you were able to be on stream.
He loves to sing.
She certainly does.
I do too. I do it all around in the restaurant when I'm working all day. Sometimes I'll be doing it and a coworker, they all know that I can sing, but sometimes they'll be like, okay, I didn't know it was like that. Because sometimes I do harder songs and they're like, alright, I didn't know you could sing that good. Calm down.
Yeah, my with singing isn't more so like I don't have range. It's more so I can't remember.
Like notes or words?
Words.
Oh.
Words
yeah,
are hard.
Okay, I say that, but then it also took me a week to learn a song in Japanese.
Oh,
that's
yeah.
impressive.
Yeah, I can't do Japanese. Like Japanese comes easier to me in terms of like grammar and stuff, because it's not a jumbled mess like English is. But like
Japanese is actually quite easy to learn compared to English. And I think that's why I think that's why I have such an easy time learning Japanese songs, is because I took Japanese for 2 years in high school, so I understand what everything is supposed to sound like and how the grammar works. So it's not all that hard, even though I don't know what anything means off the top of my head. It's not all that hard for me to be able to memorize the individual words and whatnot.
You can read the pronunciation of Japanese, and like basic level knowledge of Japanese is easy. I agree with that. But once you get into kanji, that shit gets like phenomenally hard. And that's like the basis of the structure of Japanese, and that's the problem.
Yeah, that's when I started to fall out. Japanese 2 was all about like kanji and all that more advanced stuff, and it also went like 5 times faster than Japanese 1. So I was like, oh, okay.
Like, I'm not gonna get this.
No.
Meanwhile,
I was great in Japanese 1, but Japanese 2 was not my strong suit, and I wish it was the other way around. If I could go back, it'd have been harder.
Oh no.
Oh no.
But yeah, Saturn, that joke was a good joke. I'll definitely tell you that much right now. We need to do a karaoke stream at some point. Yeah, that'd be great. We're gonna do that, Skulls? Is that gonna happen?
I would love to do that.
I would love the copyright strikes that would come with that.
It's just...
Well, it'd just be an unarchived stream. That's how you get around it. That's what YouTubers do.
Or I could do it on Super Chaos Comms, where I don't give a shit about copyright matches.
Also fair.
That also works.
But yeah, you really don't have to worry too much about copyright stuff, I'll be honest. As someone that does have to deal with it, it's not as bad.
On Twitch, it's not that bad. On YouTube, it's a different story.
Well, there's ways to be around it, such as what I'm saying here. Like, most of the time you just get demonetized. And it's just for that video.
Shrug.
Yeah, shrug a lot.
Yeah. Just all the shrug.
Yeah. But it could be that way sometimes.
I certainly am not opposed to doing some singing and whatnot for.
Yeah, it's just a matter of like figuring out what you have to do and everything, which is fine. Like, you know,
Yeah.
what you gotta do.
Yeah.
For certainly.
Oh, I should check.
That's Mary.
I should check if dinner's ready.
Fuck
I
yeah.
wonder what for
I
dinner.
hear silverware. That means yes.
Ooey.
I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm gonna go grab a plate of food.
You have a good time.
All right.
Hey.
So I'm generally impressed that you're able to get an A rank like that, because like A ranks do not come easy with me and Eggman. I don't know what it is in particular, but I'm just not good with the Eggman and Tails levels and getting like A ranks. Like he was one of the last people that I had to get all A ranks in.
Beats me, Lost. I wasn't really expecting to get an A rank there either, but I was very happy to have one.
I think I was told at some point that if you don't lock on and you're just shooting, you actually do better. But
well, at that point you don't get the combos though, and you need the combos in order to.
Yeah, that's what I don't get. This is what I was told. Is what I'm taught.
I know there's certain points in like some levels. It depends on like what random object that you can shoot will give you points, because I know that's the strategy that Clement said to do in Cosmic Wall for some things. I forget what objects that he said do this, but if, like there's certain ones where if you shoot them, they give you a shitload of points, but obviously you can't just lock onto them. You have to manually shoot them.
Yeah,
so you have to do that in combination with the like combos.
My name is Shadow. Since you were so
also, Shadow has such an amazing introduction.
I will grant you one wish.
Yeah. Rabbit says, seems like this SA2 segment's gonna run on for a bit, so I guess we're not on in a few minutes like this good. Yeah, like, I thought that, I would have been, like, you know, done by now, but,
to be honest, you probably will be done by 8, not gonna lie.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, like, it's probably gonna be a good little while longer.
Yeah, like Shadow's levels, like Dark Story, I believe, is actually shorter technically.
Yeah, Dark Story is shorter, on account of a couple things. Come on.
Have you ever got 3 elements in the kart racing mode? Yes, I have. I actually 100% of this game before. Straight up.
Insert joke about your sanity here.
Oh, that's gone.
Was this the game that took it? Because I have to imagine 100%ing this game is fucking...
Believe it or not, it was not this game. It was actually Grand Theft Auto 4 that took my insanity.
Oh yeah, 100%ing one of those sounds like it's a real task.
That's the worst part about it, is that I didn't. So for those that don't know about Grand Theft Auto 4, they have, instead of hidden packages, a pigeon system. So you go shooting pigeons all over the place. But there was like, I want to say 400 pigeons? 500 maybe? And I got the vast majority of them. I was missing 2 pigeons. And I literally had no idea where it was. And I was looking at a guide, I was making sure not to shoot pigeons at any point throughout my playthrough of the game and everything. And just like, once I hit that realization, I just broke. And I was just like, I can never just 100% a game just because I can 100% a game. Like, I have to like the game. I can't just keep doing this, you know? But Sonic Adventure 2 was a long battle because I tried on the Dreamcast, wasn't able to get Dreamcast all the way. I did get all the levels, but I wasn't able to get all A ranks. That's hard. But I was able to do it on the GameCube, which I believe I still have. I had to leave my Chow Garden though.
Ooh.
Yeah. Yeah, Chow Garden takes up way too much space on the GameCube. It's like 50 gigs, 50 MB or something.
You need a whole separate card just for that game.
Pathetic humans.
Yeah, technically, but you would also like add like. No, yeah, you're right. Yeah, it would be effectively that. I forgot they like were 56, and like Animal Crossing came with like a 56 one, so you had like just barely enough room for Animal Crossing and like one other game.
Oh, I remember doing Animal Crossing on the GameCube. My family all played it. It was actually, my mom and dad were amazing at it. We all lived in the same village, and my mom named the village.
I wish I had a family that was into gaming. the way that I hear other people in the game.
Well, they aren't really. It was really just when I was a kid, they loved Animal Crossing. My dad's into gaming, but he does his own stuff. He and I actually, we played through Persona 5 Strikers at the same time, and because we had different strengths in different areas of the game, we were able to help each other out as we were going through.
That's really awesome.
Yeah, and we would have conversations about it all the time, and it was really fun. I can tell you that being able to go through while my dad was going through and having those conversations and being able to help each other out absolutely made my experience with that playthrough better.
Yeah, I don't have that at all in terms of family. Like, they just straight up just look at games and just like, nah. Like, the closest one is my brother, and he's kind of a new addition to the family in comparison. But he plays mostly PC games and actually has a 9-to-5 job, so it's like, can't really, you know.
Right. Can't really play them.
Yeah. Oh, Saturn, you got all the elements for beginner and intermediate? Yeah, the car races are stupid, and I hate them. They're dumb.
If it's in pieces, I can restore
9 to 5 is 8 hours, right?
What?
9 to 5 is 8 hours, right?
Yeah. You get like a half an hour to 45 minutes, I think.
I do like
for lunch
basis. So yeah, I have one of those.
Yeah, 9-to-5 job suck.
Yeah, we'll see about that, Batgirl.
Oh, that's good to hear that your family likes gaming, Katie. Banjo-Kazooie and Banjo-Tooie. Oh, that's some good stuff.
Apparently, my mom really liked Duck Hunt.
Duck Hunt's fun. I love the little dog going. It's like, he was just so awful, and I hated him. I wanted to burn his teeth in the yard.
He was so awful, and I hated him.
I don't know what to tell you. It's a mixed memory type of situation.
I do not appreciate his existence in Smash Bros.
I don't mind it.
Play against.
I don't mind it whatsoever. I think he's a fairly decent addition.
He's annoying. I think it's great that he's there for the representation, but I don't like playing against him.
Yeah, playing against him is a nightmare because he's his owner. His owner sucks. Don't be his owner, kids.
Don't be his owner.
Well, what about your family? You haven't mentioned about that.
My family's bonded over like a game or two, but mostly things have been kind of separate in terms of our interests. Or well, I shouldn't say that entirely, because I don't know. It just depends, really. Where the hell is this thing?
I have no idea. I wanted to say under the thing, but I don't think that's it. Maybe
Oh, there it is.
Okay.
Among all the green.
Among
the green.
But again, for me and my family, it's been like we mainly stick to certain things. Like my two brothers are into like first-person shooters and a lot of multiplayer games.
It's not here, by the way.
I think I made a joke once. I lead a very single-player life. You know, and I gravitated towards platformers and stuff, but like there's some things that we share in common. Like my brothers and I are fans of wrestling games, for instance. Or at least some of them.
Really quick, I have to dive out for just a little bit. I will be back in like say 10 minutes tops.
Yeah.
Okay.
Gotcha.
My brother play some games together. Mainly stuff like Mario Kart and like fighting games and whatnot. Other than that, it's really our own type of thing.
Yeah.
When it
but sometimes. Oh, gone.
There was also my uncle and his wife, who both adore Mario Kart 64. So I have that on my Wii, so I would bring it to the family beach trip for a week, and we would play it at night. And same thing on the Wii. The rest of the family loves Just Dance 2. They go crazy over it.
Yeah.
There's
some,
that. That's nothing.
again, it's like, you know, mostly the same sort of stuff, but then sometimes you do get the ones that all of you can like get into. Like, for instance, my mom is not a gaming person much at all. Like, she frequented the arcades back in the 80s and whatnot, likes a lot of classic games, and has even like delved a little bit into say like classic Mario. Like sometimes I'd play co-op Mario with my mom or whatever. And then my little sister wasn't really into many games either. My brothers did get her into Minecraft though. But like we all bonded over Star Fox Adventures, and this is something I've talked about for like a few times. But Star Fox Adventures, it just brought us together in such a way during a really bad time.
I love that.
Yeah, like, I don't know. There was just something about that game, and I'm really grateful for it. Also, hello, Dahir. Welcome to the stream.
My mom used to be really good at Guitar Hero.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, she loved it. She would play on the harder difficulties and play the harder songs. Like, it was at a point where it was like, all right, I need you to get off the Wii, stop playing Mario Kart. I want to play Guitar Hero for the next few hours. And you couldn't fight with her because she's the one that pays the bills. But it was fun watching her play.
Yeah. Rhythm games like that never really have been my thing, because like I'm shit at timing. So
I'm so good at that kind of stuff.
I look at Guitar Hero and I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
Oh, Guitar Hero's the one exception. I look at that and I'm like, how the hell did you do all that?
Like DDR and Step Mania and shit like that. Like, how the fuck?
How? Literally how? What was the other thing I was thinking? Shit. There was another video game. Oh, okay, I remember now. My mom was really good at puzzle games, you know, like Candy Crush and whatnot.
Yeah.
And there was a Street Fighter / Capcom thing that was it was called Puzzle Fighter. So basically, you did the puzzle Tetris-y type stuff, and breaking blocks made the characters do damage, and that's how the fight went down. And
right.
Because it was a puzzle game, me, my mom, and my dad could all play it, and we were all super freaking good at it.
Ooh.
There was one point, like when we started playing that game, I came home from school and my mom and dad were playing it, and they had only gotten the same color for the entire time that they were playing, and they were like, it really comes down to whoever gets a breaker first, because they're tall enough to completely destroy the other person's screen. And it was
man.
Like,
Amanda here. You're really mad at Ubisoft. But yeah, you know, after Rayman Origins and Legends, they got really good reception. It's rather weird that they didn't do another one after that.
my little cousins really like Rayman.
How the fuck was that a B rank? Oh, I'm doing better now than I was at Hero Story, if my memory serves. But yeah, Rayman is like something that
It's quite fun.
Yeah, I've been meaning to check out Origins and Legends.
Another one that my dad and I really like is Super Meat Boy.
Oh yeah, yeah. Super Meat Boy is like, for me, it's like one of those games that I love when I'm not playing it, and then when I'm playing it, it can go fuck itself.
Seriously.
It's a really good game, but at the same time,
but
ooh.
playing it horror. Stressful.
Yeah.
It's super cool though. I love it.
Yeah, it's a great game.
Love-hate relationship.
Indeed.
Indeed.
How pathetic.
Find them before they escape.
There was something I wanted to mention, but I completely forgot what it was.
Rouge sounds like Minnie Mouse a little bit in GSR.
I thought that Rouge and Blaze were almost like perfect voice matches for their old actors.
No,
they didn't
Rouge-
really sound that different.
Blaze, I agree with, but Rouge, I feel like was much different. She's trying to sound hornier, but it's high pitched enough where it's like it doesn't work.
Revenge.
To hear the... no need to argue. Everyone's entitled to their opinion.
Oh, man.
Alright, yeah, I don't have the light speed dash yet.
My dad pointed something out about that kind of thing the other day. Like when you're really good at a game and you're used to being like in the end game with all the abilities, or like you're really good at something and you're like top percentage player type of thing. Like that right there is like a top percentage player type of problem, and he related it to like a first world country type of problem. Because like he pointed it out, I was playing CTR and I fell on the shortcut and it respawned me on the actual course, and I was like, I don't know how to do this segment of the course, I never see it. And he was like, that is such like a first world problem type of thing in a video game world. And I'm like, yeah, well, it's not my fault that the shortcuts are cool and I like to take them all the time.
Yeah, it's like, you know, you're used to having your abilities because, you know, this game has good replay value.
Oh yeah. I constantly go and I'm like, oh right, I don't have that ability yet. I can't do that.
Yeah, but I think I've gotten used to...
It's almost as if the idea of restarting something is more appealing than actually restarting it.
Yeah.
Mod pods. Oh my gosh.
I've gotten used to not having the abilities. It's just that one time.
Right. Fun fact about the mod pods in GSR, if you play a certain character more often than others, the mod pods will start to cater more towards that character. So like, I got all of Tails' shit, even the golds, before anyone else's, because I only really played him. And then, by the time I was done collecting everything, it was the last characters were like Zavok and Omega and shit, because I never played the power types.
Gotcha. I wouldn't really know much about that because I haven't like played the game myself. God, I wish I was caught up and like modernized, but that'd be me.
Here we go.
Yeah, the situation with Laura Bailey, like, she had nothing to do with the writing, and even then, sending death threats is fucking stupid.
Ultimate victory.
Don't do that shit. Also, I have an A rank with every character now. At least one, so, that's better than my LP, actually.
What?
Reminds me when my friend was over, she was saying how, like how you were saying with casual play, you do better than, like, actually trying for it. I think she said something like that. It might have just been her. But, like, I can agree with some of that stuff. Because it's like, when you're really trying for something, it always feels like stuff is going wrong. Whereas when you just casually are playing the game, it seems to go well. And I think it mainly has something to do with the mindset of, like, it has to be perfect, so even the slightest mess up makes you feel like things are going wrong all the time. Whereas if you're not in that mindset of this has to be perfect, no matter what happens, you're like, oh yeah, this is going well.
It's like the difference, I think, between recording my Let's Play and doing this, though, is like, the weird thing is, that I didn't even think about it until after my LP was recorded, and then here, as soon as I got the A rank on Iron Gate with Eggman, I was like, hey, you know what? If I get one with Rouge and one with Shadow, then I'll have one with every character. But like, so I was thinking about it the whole time. I just, I don't know. I'm just so used to playing this game, and I never really get performance anxiety with SA2. I think I know what I'm doing with this one.
Yeah.
Again, I've been playing this game for so fucking long now that it just comes natural to me.
Yeah, some games do be like that.
Yeah, it's like, you know, any of the games that are in Mario All-Stars, for instance, like, just give me the controller and let me go, because I can just do that shit, no problem.
That's me with most any racing game that I've played. Especially Sonic Riders, just give me the controller and watch me go.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Sonic Riders is so good.
I'm gonna use Sonic Speed.
I almost never skip that intro solely because the song is really fucking good.
The song is really fucking good.
The only times I skip it are if I'm just trying to do some quick play before I have to leave somewhere and I know that I gotta skip the cutscene in order to properly get play as much as I want to before I have to actually leave.
Something I personally don't understand about it, though, is, like, I have no idea what I was gonna say. Like, as far as writers go, with the presentation, I think is the point that I was gonna make here, was, the cutscenes. I kind of wish that they would have done some of the cutscenes up in that, like, anime style from the opening instead of the, like... I think that the CGI cutscenes aren't necessarily bad, but they look weird to me.
Yeah, they do. I mean, it's because it's GameCube.
Well, no, it wouldn't look weird just because it's GameCube. I mean, it's CGI, so...
That too.
Yeah, that's got nothing to do with the system that it's running on. Am I just missing something here?
I don't know, are you?
I feel like I am. Because this fucking radar is going off, but it's only in this room. Like... I don't know. Ah, okay, I was just going the wrong way this whole time. Cool. Okay. Or I suppose not the emerald, but the key. The key is what I'm looking for. That's like only the second time ever I've been able to avoid that fucking thing. That was impressive. Able to escape the wrath of the beetle. There's probably one in this room too. I wouldn't be surprised if there was. But it's not currently telling me right now, so I'll have to fuck off somewhere else.
And to fuck off somewhere else.
Where are you, beetle? There you are. Yeah, just go there. Beautiful.
Beautiful.
Indeed.
Oh. Let me not go in the sand as a speed type.
Because the sand slows you down, you see.
Yeah. I usually play with Tails and Silver, because they're technique types, they can go over the sand, no problem. So sometimes I forget when I'm not playing as them that I have to not go in the sand and whatnot. I'm like, oh yeah, let me not do that as Sonic.
Alright, where am I looking here?
I don't know, where are you looking? Ah!
Okay. Weird. Oh, there it is. Let's see what the chat's saying. So Saturn asks, am I the only one that calls it Sonic Riders 1? Probably not.
I just call it Sonic Riders because most people do, they say Zero Gravity and then Free Riders. Just shorten it to the different names that they have, but I'm sure there are people that go Sonic Riders 1, 2, 3, or at least say Riders 1.
I would not doubt it whatsoever if they did do it like that, like if people just referred to it in that way. Where the hell is this thing?
I think some people definitely do, because I'll say Sonic Riders and some people will be like, which one? And I'm like, oh right. I guess technically that could be any of them since they're all in the same series.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest, I think Sonic Riders, the second one, Zero Gravity, was actually better. It was like the best one.
You're kidding.
No, I'm not kidding. I genuinely think it is the best one.
What's so slow?
You get used to the sharp corner turns, that's the whole point of it and everything. I don't know what to tell you. I feel like it's too easy to just like fall off on the first one.
It deferred so much from the first one. Like there's no longer the boost. You can't hold the jump button. You gotta do this zero gravity mechanic. The boards themselves, were slow. And I'm just like,
also I'm back, by the way.
And there's no drifting either because it's the zero gravity mechanic.
I mean, that is your drift. I don't know how to tell you, it just works. I
mean, I like it. I still play it. It's not my favorite one out of the three, simply because of those reasons.
Out of the three, it should at least be number 2 on the list. Like, do we not remember, like, the Sonic Connect game?
Yeah, Sonic Freeway, there's nobody really liked the Connect thing, and I like it better than Zero Gravity for two reasons. One, it's fast-paced like the first one. That's what I want out of a racing game. And two, it has the characters in it that were not in the first one that I would want to be in the first one with that fast-paced game style.
But you can't even control.
Yeah, you can.
I won't believe you.
This is like the third time this has happened where I have the fucking exclamation point, but I don't know where this actually is.
Oh yeah, it gets real bad sometimes when you have to actually dig for it.
There it is.
Listen, I can be decent on a first edition, not like the first one that came out, Xbox 360, and one of the oldest Kinects that known to man, with little to no space for it to actually read my movements in an apartment building. Then I'm sure that with the proper space and actually good equipment that you can control that video game.
Agree to disagree.
Literally no vested interest in trying it out because it just no.
Yeah, legit. It's just one of those things that just doesn't appeal immediately in comparison to at least Zero Gravity, where it's just like, oh, they are trying to mimic the first one, at least.
Right. I do, however, agree that there should have been an option to just play with the damn controller.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. If there was, I would have played it.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. I would have played it. I would have already had it for a while, but only reason why I didn't is because I lived in an apartment and I had downstairs neighbors, and I can't be jumping all the time to play the damn video game.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you could. You just be rude about it.
Yeah.
You jump. Sorry, I'm playing a game. And you jump again like 2 seconds later. Sorry.
You're just trying to match with the beat, you know? I'm kind of surprised how fast you got in here to the Colonial Arc.
This is still like this is still fairly early on. Like he's just discovering the arc now to talk to Shadow.
No, I understand, but like still, you know? I feel so bad for just like straight up like not being here for a solid time.
You're fine.
So it's good to hear. But yeah, honestly, I'm not too fan of the Eggman levels. Like the Tails levels, I don't mind. There's just something about how Eggman levels are designed. I don't know why.
Well, you see, Eggman's levels are designed like they were, you know, always meant to be in the game. That is to say, good.
Much as I hate it, doing Eggman's levels are much easier than Tails.
I'm not in agreement, but okay.
Tails was done dirty.
He was.
It's like, again, you know, if you wanted him to be playable, then you should have just had it from the start so that you weren't rushing level designs together.
Sega seems to do that a lot.
Yeah, they do. I don't know why they're like, we have to get this game out on this specific time date, and no one asked them to. Like, literally no one ever asked them to, like, hurry up a game.
Also, they also don't communicate with any partners. Like, the reason why Sonic Boom sucks is because they had this awesome idea for Sonic Synergy, which is what it was originally called for those who don't know. And then like 2 weeks before the release date, they were like, oh yeah, by the way, it's supposed to run on this new engine for the Wii U that isn't compatible with 90% of the shit that you've done. So, you know, fix that.
Yeah, the development behind that game is a complete and total fucking mess. They've gotten better about like the whole delays thing lately, because you know they did a like Project 17 when it was known as that. Anyway, Forces, they delayed that, and I mean that game still turned out bad. But Mania also had delays, and you know the Mania is a fucking great game.
Great.
I mean, okay, yeah, you could have that opinion, I guess. But how to say, I definitely love the fact that this game is just sort of like, you could have your power-ups, like, after the fact, and it's just very nice to have. And I'm glad Bayonetta, also a Sega game, does that too. Like, it's just like kind of like a fun little thing that like they share as a game design perspective.
Well, they delayed it for consoles too, Josh.
I like how Josh's first comment is specifically that.
He's commented 1 or 2 times before then, but
Oh, it just feels like a I don't know where comment. Kind of like just have to put it down there.
yeah, that delay wasn't so good. But what I'm saying is, like, you know, it was originally meant to be a spring 2017 game, and then they changed it. It didn't get spammed out. Other shit was being talked about at the time. So what I'll say to the Sonic VTuber thing is, you know, if it happens, then I hope that it doesn't end up looking creepy like 99% of VTuber things.
Really? You think VTuber stuff looks creepy?
VTuber stuff does not look natural most of the time. Also, hi, Big again.
That's kind of the point.
No, but like, okay, it's a virtual character, right? But like the movements on a lot of them just look so jank that it doesn't look like natural cartoon movement. It's just like, it's like watching a cardboard cutout come to life. Sometimes.
That's part of the charm, I would say.
Oh,
to be honest.
I would beg to differ on that.
I mean, obviously, if you don't like it, you don't like it. It does fall that uncanny valley feel to it. So,
You were
like,
pretty muffled there. I have no idea what you just said.
Oh, I'm sorry. That appening a lot here on stream. I apologize.
Nah.
And anyway, how to say? Yeah, it does have an uncanny vibe to it sometimes. The VTuber stuff. I get that. And a lot of VTubers that are older do have worse models because of that. But like I would say probably like Hololive English is probably like generally like a really good standard point of just like how VTubing is progressing.
I've been waiting
for
you, Doctor.
Also, Josh, why do you think I said 99%? Tem's the only one that I've seen that I like. Because that one, it's a very cartoonish design. It moves in a way that like doesn't make me think, ah, geez, that's weird.
I like how you're like all
a weapon capable of destroying an entire
planet. Tim's a good one.
This is like when I point out small things that aren't exactly natural in fictional worlds, and my dad will say shit like, "You're talking about a world where," and then he lists off the crazy, like, unrealistic aspects of the world, and he's like, "And you're concerned about this little thing that isn't quote-unquote natural," and I'm like, "Yeah, but it's finding that balance between what's supposed to be realistic in it and what's supposed to be cartoony. This is obviously fantasy."
Or is it the real life?
That's why we needed the Chaos
Emerald. Just like caught in a landslide.
Exactly.
That's how all of them work, Josh.
Like, for example, how I was saying that it was stupid that in Gen 1, that Charizard, as a flying type with giant wings, couldn't learn the HM fly. But Dodrio, a literal ostrich, could.
That is pretty stupid.
It is pretty stupid, and he goes, "So wait, you're complaining about the fact that a dragon can't fly in a world where lizards breathe fire."
Do you really think it will be that easy?
And I'm like, okay, but when you put it like that, it makes it sound stupid. But there are some aspects that just, it's finding that balance between what's supposed to be natural and what's supposed to be fantasy, and mix it correctly so that it is a cohesive world that makes sense still.
Yeah.
Well, the reason why Charizard doesn't have Dragon type is largely because it's a balancing issue. Just like how Gyarados is Flying type, because if it was a Dragon, it would be unstoppable.
He was talking about how Charizard in Gen 1 can't learn Fly.
No, I understand that, but like, there's like also like additional things to the why typings are the way they are and stuff like that. It's not. It's piling on, I should say.
It's when those Pokemon came out, the balancing wasn't as great, so they couldn't put in as many Dragon types. So there, Pokemon like Charizard and Gyarados got the short end of the stick because of when they came out in the series of Pokemon.
Yeah. Also, Josh, Rabid beat you to that comment, so.
Let's discuss how we are going to do this.
How to say, I really do like a lot of the other gens, and I wish they get more attention in Pokemon, because like Gen 1 gets so much talked up about it, and just like
it's unnecessary to say the least.
Yeah,
there are so Gens 3, 4, and 5 are fucking amazing, and they don't get nearly as much recognition as they should, and you can tell that Game Freak loves Kanto more than anything, not only because of the amount of shit that they put out for it, but you can see that there was more effort put into Let's Go Pikachu, Let's Go Eevee than there was in Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl.
Well, there's an extra reason on top of that. They were actually trying to get the Pokemon Let's Go fandom to actually buy a Switch. That was the big reason.
They were trying to get the Pokemon Go fandom to in the actual main series, which I get. But this is a game that we've been asking for and waiting for how many years now? 2006 to 2021. That's
not really. I didn't ask for another Gen 1 remake. I want
no,
other
not
Gen remakes.
I'm talking about the Sinnoh remakes at this point. Like the fandom has been asking for a Gen 4 remake for what, like 15 years now, and now it's hey, it's 3D now, and the lighting's really shitty, and 3D models also don't look that great. But you know, here, have it. Now, shut up.
Yeah, that's definitely something that I'm kind of just like that hurts. It hurts a lot to see.
It's not like I'm expecting some giant like. I wasn't expecting them to make a whole bunch of changes and do this really cool remake. I was just expecting something more along the lines of like Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, where like, yeah, it's 3D now. It actually looks good, and the new modern mechanics are implemented in a really smooth way, and it, you know, just simple things like that. Just like it's like, oh, this is a remake that holds true to the original, but also blends in really well with the modern take and is a very good game. But instead they went the route of, let's make it 3D and call it a video game.
Well, there's like extra like stuff on top of it. Just the fact that like everyone thinks that like Sinnoh people are like being like too pushy about it. And it's just kind of like Sinnoh people would have just been happy with just getting the game again, like via the Switch. Like, it wasn't a matter that we needed a remake, we just needed something to be able to play it again, because, surprise, surprise, Pokemon games are like freaking gold. They are legitimately very expensive.
Hundreds of dollars.
Yeah, Pokemon Heart Gold, Soul Silver are a ridiculous price, and just literally being able to have it digitally would not only lower the price on like physical copies, but it'll also make it so normal people can just get the game. And like largely that's what I want to see and have done. And I think that's also part of the problem with Sonic, to be honest, because like a lot of these games, like the adventure games and whatnot, still need to be like properly ported to like next gen in case things happen. And like, you really shouldn't port Sonic Adventure again. Like, it's constantly being worse and worse as a port. And like, it needs to just be redone. And like, having some sort of remastered thing would have been perfect for Sonic. or just legitimately just having like the Sonic Advance collection on like the Switch would be great too.
Yeah, just something simple like that. It doesn't have to be some big thing, you know?
Yeah, oh, that's the thing that I get really annoyed with a lot of game developers is just kind of like, we have to remake this, we have to remake that. Like no, you don't. You just need to be able to port it properly so it doesn't suffer what Sonic Adventure DX suffered.
Right.
The thing about them porting with DX is that they keep porting the previous version instead of going back to the original, which is fucking weird.
Yeah, that's the exact reason why. And it's so funny because, like, you look at the Dreamcast, and the Dreamcast version is significantly better than any of the other versions previous for it.
Fuck!
Like maybe not in terms of, like
bunch of
design-wise,
bullshit.
but, like, in terms of, like, graphics. Oh yeah, I just saw that death. Ooh. That hurt. I'm sorry to see that, Stalls.
Yeah, that fucking sucked. I spent all that time getting all those points, and now it's just gone.
Restart. You have enough lives?
Yeah, but I've already wasted enough time.
Jesus, I forgot how much boost our characters have. Boost panel!
But yeah, Charles, what games have you not played that are Sonic on stream? That you would like to play?
A fair few of them, I think.
I can see that he still owes me a Forces stream.
Yeah, same.
Yeah,
where's my Forces stream, Skulls?
I didn't promise you a Forces stream.
Well, we're doing it now. I want a Forces stream. I give you Pac-Man 256. I could demand.
You've given me a lot of things, to be entirely fair.
Yeah. The least you could give me is that.
I want my blind laser beam having dress wearing cat.
Love that the avatar system in Sonic Forces is so bloody good. I love it so much.
It actually inspired my current Sonic OC.
That's good. That's good.
I wasn't very creative, still I'm not. So like my Sonic OC before Forces was very much a Sonic recolor. But then looking at the customizable system, I was able to look at that to actually make it its own character and look creative. And actually the outfit was more inspired by the Metropolitan Highway level rather than the customization options themselves.
I just like the fact that they actually give you like a bunch of different lists to actually use like properly so. And like generally speaking, it changes the way that you approach like certain levels and whatnot, and just like that is the coolest thing to me.
But I also find it ridiculous that they give you the best one at the very start of the game.
I think there's another one that's like equally as good, but yeah, pretty much. Like it's one of the best. Like you do not need to switch because of just how mobile it is.
As far as to answer your question about like when Forces stream,
Everyone ready? Shadow, Rouge,
next Tuesday.
if I either get a computer that can run it, or like if I have my console set up at some point, then I will stream Forces.
Do it.
Just so you know, Skulls, I do have an Elgato that I could give you.
But the thing is, I don't have it set up for my console, so like it'd just be sitting there.
Look, that's what I'm saying though, is that, you know, once you get it set up for a console.
Shrug.
He's not gonna get up for his console until I buy his Genesis off him.
Oh yeah, that's another thing that's been needing to be done for years. I've had a Sega Genesis. It's in a box and everything, and like very soon after we met, we talked about him buying it off of me. I've never played it.
Listen, now I have my bank account stuff figured out, so
good.
I can actually just transfer you the money, and you can actually buy it now.
Also a preemptive fuck security hall.
So you don't mind security hall?
No, I mind it very much.
Well, that's fair.
It's the figurative fuck, not the literal one.
Fair. So I want to talk about something real quick with y'all, and that's the fact, who do you think canonically wins the first fight in Sonic Adventure 2?
Tails.
You would say Tails wins canonically for the first fight?
Yes.
So, does Tails just win both his fights then, or?
Yes. And the reason why is because if Eggman wins, then Tails, I don't see any way for Tails to get them off of the island.
Well, that does raise a good point. What about Sonic and Shadow?
That one's a toss-up, because in the cutscene afterward, they're both like in the same sort of condition.
Yeah, they are.
So like I think that one, canonically speaking, would just end in a stalemate.
You should just slide around other places. I don't think it's up top.
Yeah, but I need to hit the switches in order to unlock the doors anyway, so.
Okay. What about Knuckles and Rouge? Who wins the first fight?
Well, they only have one.
Polygon.
Oh, they do, huh? Yeah, you're right. For some reason, I was thinking they all have like additional fights or something.
Yeah, only Sonic, Shadow, and Tails Eggman are the only multi-fights. So yeah, like for Rouge and Knuckles, it's a definitive Knuckles.
Yeah, honestly, Knuckles just totally won that fight for sure. There's no way to like just think otherwise with the way things go. But it definitely doesn't seem like Knuckles actually wanted to beat Rouge, so like, you know, like as a reluctant win.
Oh come on, just let me get down there.
I love how the literal lyrics in his raps are "Rouge, you so sexy."
It is?
Yes.
Yeah, in Wild Canyon, part of the lyrics are, "Yeah, Rouge, she's sexy and smooth." Did you never hear that?
No, I never heard it. Like, I'll be honest, a lot of the times when it comes to lyrics, they kind of filter through my brain and I don't really register them. Hence the point of I don't remember songs very well.
Ah. Well, it's definitely a thing.
Yeah. Heard about that online. Yeah, I can definitely see that. There's a lot of people that just like go in depth with the lyrics and stuff like that online.
Yeah, Rouge
like right by you. I think it's under you. No.
Yeah. I'm getting yellow here. But these doors aren't open. Even though I flipped the switches. Oh god, where is this thing? Is it on like the bottom level?
It might be.
Oh, yeah, it is. Alright, it's just a matter of... it's in this one.
Oh, they put a lyrics warning in your ports? Oh my god. Of course they did.
Yeah. It's rated E for everyone on the Dreamcast and GameCube, and then when they did the re-releases in 2012, it's E10.
Perfect? Like me?
Because 10-year-olds totally know what the word sexy means.
I mean, by that point, I'd be kind of surprised if they didn't.
Honestly, yeah.
You'd be surprised?
Like, generally speaking, I think once you get to be 10 years old, you at least know the word sex and are familiar with something about it.
Fucking cartoons say sexy.
Yeah, legit. Like, it's not even like that much of a big deal.
Yeah.
People say that in My Sweet Passion, when Amy says, "I saw a Sphinx, it was so cute, I had to shave it." People say that's dirty for the longest time. I didn't understand how that's dirty.
What?
Oh, I love that.
That's not dirty. That's just psychopathic.
No, that's.
Some lyrics of that song, and I go, what was the conversation that they had? Being like, all right, these are the lyrics. We need you to say this in this specific tone.
Yeah, you know what? Chalk another point up for Follow Me. It doesn't have any fucking psychopath lyrics like that.
Yeah.
I like the fact that, like, just, like, I had to shave it is just, like, so ominously, like, scary that, like, if you put it in a loop, like, it just becomes scarier. Which people have. Like, there's certain ones that you can actually, like, go look for and it'll just keep repeating, I had to shave it, and it gets so scary.
It's so weird.
It is, absolutely.
And the I had to shave it part comes after the actual lyrics are done, and it's a loud whisper, so it's the only thing you hear.
So what you're saying is that you were traumatized as a child while listening to this, yes?
Well, okay, so I, as a child, didn't really pay attention to the lyrics, so I was just like, oh, this is a good song. But, like, when I got to my teen years, and I actually was, like, listening to it, and I heard like that, I was like, oh, okay, that's a little bit, alright, I don't know how to feel about that.
I love how Shadow's just, like, walking.
I don't know about that.
Like, that was it, like, do.
And he doesn't care.
He doesn't care when he's shaving. Don't.
I do find it incredibly hilarious that, like, Alfred from the Sonic dub called that they're gonna blow up the island.
Yo, he was like, I had no idea that happened!
It's fantastic. God, I love that dub so much. I've watched it way too many times, to be honest.
There are genuine reactions to that.
Yeah,
why is Sonic on the villain line?
Dude, I love that part so much. Hey baby, I found Tails flying without your permission again. Do you want me to punish him? Oh no, he's had more of that. Why is Sonic on the fucking villain line?
Ah, fantastic. Doesn't explain why the hell everyone confuses Sonic and Shadow with each other. Oh, there actually is an explanation for why Amy does, and that's because there's a fan theory that she's actually colorblind.
Yeah, that's a fan theory, but it's not really a, like...
Well, it does explain it, though. Like, honestly, it's a quick and easy thing, and she never indicates otherwise.
It's like, they don't even... But here's the thing, though, is that they're... With Shadow, I can kind of understand, because maybe Sonic's hair got blown a little bit, and now it looks like an updo. But with Silver, he looks completely different shape-wise from the back, even. So, like, even if you're colorblind, what's Amy's excuse at that point for mistaking the supposed love of her life?
I mean, I definitely refuse the thought that the Sonic writers made a mistake. So I would have to guess it's some sort of elaborate thing that we have to explain about it.
Wait, Sonic writers made a mistake?
Yeah, Sonic writers wouldn't make a mistake. That doesn't make sense. That never adds up.
What was the thing that you were saying that would have been after, like, before your refusal? What was the sort of mistake that you're refusing to accept?
The fact that it would be impossible that Amy would mistake Silver without a good reason for Sonic.
Oh, no, she did that in 06.
Yeah. Why would the Sonic writers legitimately, like, you know, write a scene like that?
Okay, so you said writers, and I thought you said writers.
Not writers, yeah.
Oops.
I misheard
Yeah, I
you.
thought you said writers too, and I was like, what the hell are you going on about?
Right?
God dang it.
I was like,
What
I agree.
happens when we bring up writers? We got the bad power up for this part.
Yeah. I almost made it.
You did! Just restart the level on this one. This is not bad.
Eh.
What do you mean, eh?
It's fine. I should have had the presence of mind to intentionally get hit at Shadow with the electric shield on. And again, like you know, I restarted a whole bunch of times in the pursuit of an A rank for Metal Harbor that I just didn't get anyway. So like, I just want to get this going.
Here we go.
Josh and
I
Rabbit
hate
have
that,
already
though.
come into the chat to make fun of me for underestimating how long I'd be playing this game.
Yeah, I was generally confused when you're like, yeah, we're gonna have like a bunch of this, and it's kind of like Sonic Adventure 2 is definitely like not as long as Sonic Adventure, but like it's definitely like a 6-hour game.
Here's what I base this on. When I recorded the LP and all the raw footage, I like
That blue hedgehog again, of all places.
all the time put together for all the raw footage was like 4.5 hours. So I was figuring, okay, I made like a few monumental mistakes during my recording of the LP, so if I play a little better, then I could conceivably beat this in 4 hours.
You can't get away this time. There's only one real Sonic.
But then we started half an hour late. And then
Yeah, that was just kind of like a mess of a mess.
That was definitely a mess.
I think what you should do with the Discord, Skulls, is just like give people rules that like specifically have like dates, or rather time zones.
Time zone
just like configure it.
So that when you post that stuff, they know to accommodate for other time zones.
Perhaps.
It might be Forza based.
I think that would help.
Yeah. Oh, it looked like Sonic was just gonna kill himself right then and there.
And if they jump off the ledge, then they'll just jump back up. You don't get that luxury.
You don't get luxury.
No time to hang out with the likes of you.
You can hit him with the homing attack. Like
I
they'll
can,
kill
but
fire.
I like the amount of times that I've been screwed over on that. I couldn't even
Trauma.
possibly count. So
Just straight up trauma from it. Like never again.
yeah, like fuck that. Rolling is the longer but much safer method.
I mean, that's fair. It could get you results.
Indeed.
That's why Big the Cat never helps the others in SA2.
Well, Big's just doing his own thing, you know?
He's just fishing.
Yeah.
The thing that I like about the backlash between Big and the Sonic fandom is that he just, like, immensely got, like re-loved. And it was just the funniest thing to me, because it's just like, literally his first appearance, everyone hated him. And then later on down the road, like, after that, like, everyone's just like, you know what, he's not that bad. He's just a fun little goofy guy that wants to see his frog.
That's a
And I can relate to
conversation
that.
KN and I had on my Sonic Song finale stream. Was yeah, that Big just didn't have the greatest reception at first, and then like a little over a decade later he became a meme, and now everyone likes him. A lot of people unironically like him, and you know what? Good. Big is a fantastic character.
That was so unexpected. So unlike you, Shadow, to come and rescue me. But your ability
Fishing in
to use
SA1 is
chaos
fine.
control
Like it
certainly
plays
comes in
well and
handy.
everything. It just shouldn't have been necessary to do this stuff like that. I like the gameplay in that, and they've got a really good basis for it. It should just be something that you do on the side. Like it should just be a mini game in every main Sonic game.
You know?
Hey, if Big was just like the mini game or something, or like at the very least had like cameos in like Sega Bass Fishing, I think he would be far more receptive to like everybody.
Here's my thing with Big, is that I love him as a character. But when it comes to games where he's playable, like Heroes and TSR and whatnot, aside from the fishing mechanic where he's like an actual main storyline character in SA1, is with characters like him in the power category, like him and Knuckles and whatnot. Like, I love the characters, but I've just never been a fan of the way that they play. So it really disappoints me that I personally am not able to enjoy them to their fullest extent because I am not the greatest with their play style.
Yeah,
like,
sometimes it just meshes that way.
Yeah, like if I was able, like for TSR, like say you were able to choose your character's play style separately from the default one. Like say if I wanted to play Sonic as a technique character or Big as a speed character, then I would absolutely play the power type characters more often, so I could then play them as a play style that more suited how I am able to play the game. But aside from that, it just really doesn't mesh, which I find really disappointing because I love Big and I love Knuckles and Vector and Omega and all those characters.
Yeah, absolutely. And it makes me sad that because of Aaron Hansen from the Game Grumps, like, there has been more people exposed to just wanting to hate the game over just experiencing the game and its charm for it.
Are you talking like SA1 specifically, where he?
Yes, SA1 specifically.
Yeah, where he played
I remember their
Yeah, he played it shit on purpose. There's no fucking way that you get some of those glitches without trying to get them.
Yeah, legitimately enough, he played it just incredibly wrong, and like everyone was telling him like don't play the game then. If you don't like the game, don't play it. And it's just like kind of to the point of just like, I wish the Game Grumps would just take like at least a month off and just like cool down and then play more games or whatever. Because like legitimately enough, Aaron Hansen was definitely not a person that should have done a Let's Play channel. He does not like games.
He does not like games.
He does not, and it's just very confusing to me. We got two people that just do not like games playing games all the time. Like, I'm not trying to harp anybody for liking Game Grumps. Trust me, there's plenty of good stuff there. But like that SA1 was just complete slander, and like he's done plenty of games that are just complete slander.
And that's the thing with them, is that they know that they're big enough influencers in the gaming community.
They do not actually. They don't know that. They don't understand.
But they don't know any of the actual crap because they don't like games. But they are big enough, and with the fan base, for people who like to watch them, will see their perspectives on games that they don't actually have any sort of love for because they don't like games, and then go, oh, that's how I should perceive this game, or that's how I should perceive this character, or stuff like that. And then it rids people of that joy of being able to just appreciate something for themselves and experiencing something themselves because someone that they like played it and was very negative about it, when really they have no actual place to be giving off that kind of interpretation to other people when they know a giant watch base that will take it in that way.
Yeah, that's kind of my point of how they don't know their influences, because they're just like, oh, we're just shooting the shit, it's not a problem. Like, no, it is. You were a big enough name that you actually ruin perspectives.
It would be different if they said the same shit that they said and then would say something like, oh, but, make sure you play it by yourself because we don't like video games. So, like, if you actually like this stuff, I would highly suggest that you play it yourself before you say, hey, this is how I perceive the thing.
Yeah.
The impression that I get from Danny is not necessarily that he doesn't like video games. It's just that, and I think he's even said it on a video before, is that he's not interested in playing them necessarily for the channel because people, like, their fan base gives him a lot of shit for not playing them as well as they want him to.
That's the actual thing, though, Skulls, is that that's not true. He just has anxiety. Like, honestly, like, he wants to say it that way, but he just has anxiety when it comes to, like, actually, like, playing something, because he feels like he has to play the best, and, like, literally during the Link to the Past Between Worlds thing, everyone was just like, no, this is fine. Like, go your pace. Like, we like seeing you play the game. And then he just kind of stopped.
I don't know.
And it was just really sad, and, like, yeah. it sucks. I definitely wish that they treated games with a little more respect in comparison to just, you know, playing them good or bad.
Right.
Yeah.
I think if Aaron was concerned with playing games well, he wouldn't have intentionally played like shit in Sonic Adventure or done something like he made Beedrill his main Pokemon, if I'm not mistaken, in Fire Red.
Yeah, he did, and he refused to have like any help from anybody. It's kind of like, dude, like calm down.
Fucking Beedrill.
Yeah, Beedrill is generally one of the worst Pokemon in that Gen 3.
In Gen anything.
No, Beedrill, Mega Beedrill is actually pretty good.
Oh, Mega Beedrill.
It has a niche, I think, in Smoggen's, what was it called? In Smoggen's, like, I think they had at the time, it wasn't P, I think it was Aryu that it had a shot. Which is weird to say because Smoggen is technically not like an official thing, it's just for single player battles.
Right.
But I don't think it was part of BGT because it's just too fragile. So it still doesn't like hold up all that well.
Going back to them treating games with more respect, though, it's like if I were to be a main content creator when it comes to sports and then constantly shit on sports and not say anything like, oh, but I'm not the biggest fan of these, so take that with a grain of salt.
Yeah,
you know,
that's definitely a good thing to.
Personally, I don't like them, and then I know that I have a huge following for it, and tell people all the time that they suck.
Yeah,
like
it's very irresponsible.
Yeah, exactly, very irresponsible.
Yeah.
I don't necessarily believe in the idea that someone's reach necessarily means that they're responsible for people taking their opinions the wrong way. Because
we're not. We're not taking their opinions the wrong way. It's just that they're skewing the perspective of people's idea of what the game is.
Well, if somebody doesn't want to, ultimately, at the end of the day, if somebody listens to like a creator that they like and based on their thing doesn't try it out for themselves, then that's their decision.
Right. But here's the thing about that is that technically, yes, it is not their responsibility to worry about what other people's opinions are, just because they align with their own opinions and that decision was based because of that. But because of the fact that they are, albeit unknowingly, but they are influencers in some capacity, being that they do need to be at least aware of the fact that their opinions and whatnot can absolutely skewer or even just flat out decide the opinions of many other people when it comes to that kind of thing.
It's not even just like deciding what affects perspective, because if you look at the thing with Mega Man X and what Aaron did with the sequelitis, the game exponentially went up in price because people wanted to buy it and everything. Like, he wasn't lying in that video that you could buy Nintendo for that cheap and buy a Mega Man game for that cheap. But now, like, Mega Man X, I think, costs roughly like $50 to get on SNES. And that's just ridiculous.
It's almost like parenting, kind of. It's like, technically, it's not your responsibility as to what your children's views on the world are. Like, but you do have, as a parent, that you do have to be aware that, like, what you say and do heavily influences how they're going to act in the world. And how they're
that's kind of where we're leaning on to. It's just like with the guidance thing.
Right.
Well, with the parenting example there, I'd argue that, like, sure, it's not necessarily the parent's responsibility for, like, their child's opinion on something, like, as an adult, but I think it is their responsibility to be like, you know, a guiding voice during their upbringing. With the content creator thing, it's just like, you know, someone who's not active in your life that you just happen to like watching.
No,
Right.
that's not what I was arguing about. It's basically a matter of Aaron does not understand his perspective actually matters to a lot of people.
Yeah.
And he just shits on things to shit on things. You feel me?
Yeah, but that's, I mean, I don't know.
Like, you don't think you shouldn't think all you want, but then at least because of how huge you are, I'd be like, but, you know, that's just me shitting on things because I like to shit on things. I wouldn't say the same thing because I said this.
That's really it, honestly. When it comes down to it, like, we can't change the mind of a lot of people, but it's just like, yeah, that would be nice. It'd be nice if you stopped doing it.
Right.
Yeah. But anyway, this car section sucks. I hate it.
Yeah, I died on here twice, and like I just want to move on to the next thing.
Yes, in fact, Skulls was Sonic Songs 182's Big the Cat.
Yes, they were.
They did a fantastic job of it, but they had to leave for other obligations, right?
I left due to what I will call creative differences. There's like a bit of change that happened, and you know, after some talks, I just kind of felt like that it was the right time to perhaps, you know, give the role to someone who would feel a little more comfortable being in that position with the way that the channel was going on.
Yeah. But it was like a no hard feelings type of situation.
Yeah, Kan and I are still friends.
Thank God you're finally done with this.
I'm
yeah.
glad you made that decision, though. It was definitely the right one for you.
Yeah, certainly.
I'm just glad you're all still friends. That makes me happy.
Yep. And she actually sent me a message during here. I gotta remember to respond to that when the stream's over.
Spotted at 11 o'clock.
He's saying like, hey, what up? Type of question.
What was that?
I don't remember. I lost it immediately. I'm sorry. Oh, my memory is not the best sometimes.
It came in real muffled again, and I was like, what?
You know what?
Whatever that opinion was.
Oh, you're missing a thing. You can get a thing.
I could, but it like, well, I suppose Sonic's was also kind of out of the way too, but.
Nah, no, Shadows isn't out of the way. You can get it. I actually use it to like make this go faster. On the faster ones where you have to go fast. I don't know how to say it. For ranking, there you go.
I don't know.
Fine, whatever.
To get the Ancient Light of Shadow, as far as I remember, you had to like kind of go in a bit of a weird roundabout way to do it. Whereas like the way that I usually go is more so of a straight shot.
I'm surprised I didn't go for the little bumper right there. It looked like you could have got it. Little bumper in it.
If I could remember where you're talking about in the level, I would make a comment on it.
Don't worry about it.
You helping them out and pointing that kind of stuff out reminds me of when I would be in the car with both of my parents at the same time. When my dad would be driving, my mom would constantly be like, I wouldn't have gone that way because X, Y, Z. And it happened with me the other day. We were driving back. We were stopping by. They're divorced now, so they live in different houses. We were stopping by my mom's house so my little brother can pick up some stuff for his week with our father. And he went a very roundabout way to get to the house. And I said to him, I said, why didn't you do this? That would have been much quicker, and it would have put you out in the position to be able to perfectly go the way that you like to go to get back home too. And he goes, are you seriously doing this right now? Are you being your mother? And I was like, oh my god, it's already happening. Turning into my mother.
They're heading directly toward
He was like, look,
what should we do?
I get that it took a little bit longer, but I don't like driving on those busier roads, which I would have had to do for a little bit if I would have taken that route that you were telling me about, especially after having just driven on the highway for 5 hours straight. So it might have been a little bit longer, but the way that I took made the driver happy. So that's what matters. And I was sitting there like, okay, I get it.
At least he's not like one of those drivers that, you know, has like some extremely weird fucking quirk, like, I will drive, but I refuse to take left turns.
Yeah, at least it's like I would prefer to avoid the busier roads in my town if possible.
This is a wonderful fortune that I just got from a fortune cookie. Need some adventure and enjoyment? Take a vacation. I have been out of work all month because I have my gallbladder removed. So.
Oh.
So I'm kind of just like, what? Take a vacation.
Also, once again, shame on you, Sonic, for taking that peek.
Alright.
Just have to get that out of the way.
Cool slow-mo movie action.
Here we are. Oh, see you later, Saturn.
Is my boyfriend still here? I forget if he messaged me or not. I haven't been paying attention.
Alright, Saturn, see you later. It's nice seeing you here.
Indeed.
Indeed.
How to say? Yeah, sorry, I had to go for a bit. I literally was just eating a fortune cookie and turned my light on.
I'll accept that. Fortune cookies are good.
Fortune cookies are good.
You know what's really cool about fortune cookies? Is that they're actually all American.
Yeah.
That's just the funnest thing to me. I love it, because, like, that's the most American food.
A lot of the Chinese food in the US are solely American creations.
Actually, fortune cookies were invented by the Japanese, Get Good Scrubs.
Were they? I don't think they were. I'm pretty sure it's based in Sacramento that you actually got fortune cookies.
Nah, man. It's a Japanese invention. Theirs are fucking humongous.
I don't think it is, because I've looked into this, and, like, generally speaking, it is an American food.
Look up origin of the fortune cookie and we'll settle this debate.
I'm telling you, like, there is, like, a thing with it, but it's not the fortune cookie itself. I've looked into it. Fortune cookie origins. I'm looking it up right now.
The original thing was like a Japanese treat.
The exact origin of fortune cookies is unclear. The various immigration groups in California claim to have popularized them in the early 20th century. See, that's where I got it. The most likely origin from cookies made by Japanese immigrants. So it was made by the Japanese, but immigrants from the Japanese, not specifically them.
So like realistically speaking, then you could say that it's halfsies.
Yeah, we literally are both right, which I find hilarious.
Yeah.
Hi, Doctor. How's it going?
Because basically, it's not even made by a Chinese.
Chinese
origin.
Basically, what happened is you took that information as, oh, they were immigrants and they were in America when it happened, so it's an American food. Whereas Skull took it as they were Japanese immigrants, therefore it's a Japanese creation.
I never like heard the news as being like that it was from immigrants, but it was like. I swear to God, there's this Japanese recipe that's either very similar to fortune cookies or whatever.
No, it's similar. It's absolutely similar. There's something that's just like fortune cookies, but they base it off that and made fortune cookies.
Yeah, like it's bigger and the fortune is shoved into the wedge rather than being actually inside the thing.
Yeah, absolutely. I just find it hilarious that it seems like it's a Chinese thing when it's absolutely
can't be right.
When it's neither.
Is Shadow anyway?
Yep. All American, baby.
I guess I'll just have to take the last piece.
Japanese American.
Well, yeah, Japanese American. Japanese Americans are still Americans. All American. And then again, those German cats would say otherwise.
Whoops.
Whoopsie do. Yeah. I'm really sad that American history is not taught so well.
Yeah.
Well, listen. All that you need to know about American history is the Revolutionary War, we won World War II, and 9/11. That's it.
No, also eat hot chip and lie.
Did you know that in schools in the UK they teach that with that war it was a mutual agreement as opposed to just a US victory?
Man. Oh, the British are still salty over all this time. That's
How
fantastic.
butthurt do you have to be to put that down in official history books for kids to read about years and years later?
Did you ever hear about the proceedings at the Paris Agreement where they officially had the treaty?
I don't think I know.
The British representatives at the signing in Paris were so fucking salty about the outcome of the war that when the portrait painter was trying to get like everyone together to actually like depict the goings on, the British representatives wouldn't stay the fuck still, so there's only like a half-finished painting of it. Okay, it's clearly not in this box. There it is.
Yeah, this is kind of the worst treasure hunting level in the entire game.
Oh, that's a ring. I'm an idiot.
Because there's just so many things that just like are all over the place, and like you have to like do extra stuff to it, and you're just like, please do not do this to me.
Yeah, Mad Space can really go fuck itself.
Legitimately, yeah. Like, Knuckles' space level isn't bad. As long as you know certain spawn points and whatnot, you're good. But Mad Space legitimately just has too many of them that are too widespread that you can't go anywhere just to like try to help your score. It's just luck.
I legit really upset myself actually when playing Meteor Herd earlier because the last two emeralds were basically right fucking next to each other. But instead of actually like finding the other one immediately, I went around for another 5 minutes before finding it.
Ooh.
God, I suck.
Get good.
I should.
My dad made a comment about that on the drive back from our vacation. He was saying that... What was it? It was, when it comes to certain mechanics in video games where really only the top percentage can master it, and it's a multiplayer game, so like it kind of makes it an unfair experience, and then in the next update or the next version of the game, the developers patch it, and the top percentage are angry about it and are just telling the rest of them to get good. It really doesn't get you anywhere, because it's like, well, it's a multiplayer game. So like if you're just telling people to get good and being salty about it, then it's like it's really only enjoyable for you. And then you get mad about the fact that it gets patched out later when you were the only 5% that were enjoying said mechanic.
I think that one might depend on how like actually competitively viable the game is.
Like for example, the first Mario Kart 8, like on the Wii U, there was an exploit, not a mechanic, an exploit, where you could hop back and forth after doing a just boost. They called it fire hopping, and if you were able to master it, which it was very hard to do so, you would go flying for some reason. Like it just really boosted how long that boost lasted for. Not to mention it made it faster too. And really only like the top percentage of players were able to master it, and they would do it online all the time with all these people just trying to have fun playing Mario Kart. And it got to a point where no one was playing the game because it wasn't enjoyable to play online anymore, because everyone who was fire hopping wasn't then teaching other people to fire hop. They were just being like, get good, get good, get good, and it was really annoying. So when they put Mario Kart 8 on the Switch, instead they made that hinder you and then put a third level of boost instead, and then the people who liked fire hopping were super butthurt over it, whereas the rest of the fan base actually benefited from it. And it's like, when it comes to a point where it's either Nintendo pleases 95% of the people to get people playing their game again so they can make money, between that and just keeping in the mechanic that only a few people were able to master and then having it not be enjoyable to anyone anymore, like, what do you really expect to happen? Like, why are you actually butthurt over that? And why aren't you being, like, considerate about the fact that you know how to do this thing, and then you're doing it in the multiplayer aspect where it makes it no longer enjoyable for other people?
Yeah, again, I think that the whole concept of like get good really depends on how competitively viable, or rather how balanced the aspect of competition in the game is. Also, thanks for killing me there, game. Thank you. I might have actually gotten a decent rank on Mad Space for once.
Oof.
But just as another example, Smash Bros is supposed to be like, you know, it's like a weird casual competitive mix.
Right.
But like, you know, things are supposed to be, you know, at least fairly balanced. So like when Hero, for instance, first came out and was really overpowered.
He was at no point ever actually overpowered.
That's what everyone was saying.
No, that's what people online were saying, and people online are a bunch of filthy liars. Whenever any new DLC comes out, they always are like, oh wow, this is super overpowered. And it's like, no, they're not. The only one that was actually that way was Joker. Everybody else is
okay, well then let's just use Joker as the example then.
It really just depends on how you play the character. You could say anyone's overpowered if you get a person that's super good at being able to exploit all their strengths.
I mean, I'm really a part of the competitive Smash scene. I've been to a few tournaments and I've played pretty well before. No like, whatchamacallit? No like 1, 2, 3s, but like definitely single digit stuff. But I don't know what else to tell you. It's just kind of like, you just kind of like learn that there's just terrors in games. There just straight up is, and like, with Smash being in the way that it is, it's very, very surprising how balanced it is, despite the fact it has like over 80 characters already. And by balanced, I mean like at least half the roster can be used.
By like anyone, you mean?
As like a competitive part to it. Like either in terms of things like Jigglypuff is very usable in terms of character matchups and whatnot, but she sucks with the vast majority of the cast because she just does not have reach. So if Jigglypuff faces a Swordy at any point in time, she's just going to lose that matchup, just straight up.
Right.
But when it comes to someone like Joker, she actually has a fairly decent shot. I would honestly argue that Joker and Jigglypuff are a 55-45 favor, where Joker barely outwins it. Like, there's just so many things that Jigglypuff could do just that wrecks Joker's day immediately. It's very funny to me that it does that. Because she is very small character and Joker's literally top tier. And that's what kind of helps make it fun. In terms of like a game, because like even top tiers are not safe from other characters that are lower than them. And
Right.
Melee did the same thing.
There are always those certain characters that exploit the weaknesses of top tier characters that you wouldn't expect. You're like, oh, it's a top tier character, I'm fine. But that's not exactly how it works. There are absolutely characters out there that can exploit the weaknesses of top tier characters and make it a viable matchup when you didn't think it would be.
Yeah, absolutely. And I love that. I love that stuff. Absolutely, it's fantastic. I think it's all the way up, Skulls. I think it's all the way up.
That's what I was trying to do last time, and then that fucker killed me. So I gotta.
No, I understand. It's Mad Space. No one's gonna get mad at you for being bad at Mad Space. It's literally just a gotcha game.
Yeah, I just like it's just like the racing level. I just want to be done with it.
Legit. But what were you talking about exactly? About Smash, Silver?
Oh, was I talking about exactly with Smash?
Yeah, because I kind of chimed in with the whole entire thing. I don't know what your actual main point was.
That's a good question.
That's fair.
Do I remember what I was talking about?
No, I feel you. I have the same kind of brain farts.
It's like,
Smash good.
If I can remember how I first brought up Smash, then maybe I'll be able to remember my main point that I was trying to make. Oh, I think it was Skull actually, because he was saying how when Hero first came out that he was.
Oh, there you go.
And
no, we got on that after the fact.
Oh, I think I was saying that like technically any character could be overpowered depending on how you use them, you know? And I think the other thing that you were going on was I think I said something to the effect of that because you said that like any character is like
it'd have a good matchup.
You said half the roster was viable competitively.
Yeah.
And what my question was, did you mean like by anyone when you say that? Because
yeah, absolutely.
That would make more sense, because if you were saying half the roster in the sense of anybody going in trying to do it competitively, absolutely I agree with you. But if we're talking about people who base their gameplay around being competitive and actually know how to use characters, then I would argue that 100% of the roster is usable competitively, because there are absolutely people who use lower tier characters that are fucking amazing at them and beat people who use top tier characters, even if the specific matchup isn't in their favor.
Well, to add on to that,
they know that specific character very well.
Well, to add on to that, it's not really a matter of like it's not a matter of matchup potential at that point if you're playing a character that's like just that bad. It's a matter of how good your skill is. So pretty much what you're doing is you're confiscating your skill, which could be dreadfully high in comparison to the other person, and just like get it to the point where you effectively are just outplaying them, just straight up. Like you're able to exploit every single mistake they do.
Yeah.
And like if you're patient enough to do that, then yeah, you could do that. That's how Gimby Fish was able to just like take a lot of stuff from California based competitive players, and California is like legitimately one of the hardest places to play Smash competitively. Oh, it's right around here. Oh, you got it, oh god.
Yes, thank God.
It's been 10,000 years.
After 10,000 years, I'm free.
I think a particularly hilarious thing that I've seen before, and people don't seem to realize, is that the metagame in online fighting games and the metagame in like real life are different. And I don't think a lot of people understand that. Because because legitimately like there are just some characters that are just straight up better on online stuff because they exploit lag and things like that.
Yeah, there's that, and there's also the fact that when you play with people online, you are playing with people, generally speaking, who are better at the game in most every aspect than if you were to just play it in real life with your friends as a party game.
Opposite.
Opposite?
Because when you go into real life, you're able to do a lot more combos and things like that. And like, certain characters that are fast and things like that, they're not able to keep up with it because of the internet.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
And that's what I mean. I mean, obviously, you're always gonna like have a problem if you're just fighting with your friends. You're like, oh yeah, I'm really good in my friend group. Like, nah, you're gonna get smashed in Smash, like super hard. But yeah, Smash is a really delightful fighting game, and it really sucks that people still don't like take it seriously and just kind of like it's earned its right. Like, come on.
I have no choice but to fight.
Like people,
Funny how people can't seem to. What are the words I'm trying to find to express what I want to convey? It seems that with the Smash, no, not that particularly. It's that when it comes to competitive play,
yeah,
people tend to put negative connotation on certain characters for seemingly no reason.
Yeah, very true. Absolutely, you're 100% right.
And it's mostly because they get butthurt because they get beat up by them online most of the time when they play against someone who's good as said character. When they believe that they are at a better skill level than them, and they blame it on things like spamming or oh, this character is way too good because they have this one move in their moveset that you can really exploit. And they don't pay attention to the other mechanics of the game or actually playing that character viably. They just look at, like for example, people shit on me because I'm a Ness main, and they're like, oh, PK Fire, and I'm like, yeah, it is annoying when people spam PK Fire. But that doesn't...
just really quick, I want to interject. I have played the person that's ranked level 3 in all of California. That's a Ness player before, and like he was fucking amazing to see that shit. Like Ness players can get it, like legitimately, just totally do it.
I've been told time and time again that I am one of the few people who don't fall into that negative connotation that people get when they think about Ness and Smash Bros. Because 90% of the time when you tell someone you're a Ness main with no other information, they think, PK Fire, PK Thunder, I hate you.
I'm sorry for being a Ness main. Sometimes can't be forgiven.
Here's the reason why. You have to think about why people are Ness and Lucas mains, because they're very technical characters, so it's not like just any average Joe can pick them up. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
yeah, absolutely.
It's not like, oh, this character is someone who looks cool and I've never played a fighting game before. Let's get good with this character. No, that almost never happens because Ness and Lucas are very technical. They work in a way that's so different from any of the other characters on the roster that you really have to like the character themselves, and not only for their character in their games, but also how they play, for you to want to actually get good with said character, especially with the fact that they have such a negative connotation, that you then say, fuck that, I still want to play them because I like them, which is exactly what I did. I like their franchise. I played Ness a while, for a little bit, and I said, he's really fun. I like the way he works. But he's a little bit difficult, so let me figure out how to actually play him. And because of the fact that he's so technical and he works so differently, being able to actually master, well, not work up to being able to master, I should say, how he works and actually playing him outside of spamming PK Fire and whatnot is very, very rewarding. And people don't see that when they think about an S. They just think PK Fire, PK Thunder, you're annoying because you spam this. When really it's, no, I took the time to learn this very difficult character because I like them and how they play. And I put in the effort, the countless amount of hours to figure out exactly how they work to be able to have fun with somebody that I like.
Absolutely, yeah. And like, I don't think people really understand how hard it is to spike with Ness, because yes, it's a disjointed spike, Like, oh my god.
So distorted.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. But
And-
oh, go ahead.
One of the
Continue.
something else that really bugs me when it comes to people not paying attention to how much effort it takes to play Ness and Lucas is the amount of control you have to have over them. Because they're so floaty, and also PK Thunder exists. Like, when a normal person picks up Ness and Lucas and they do their up B expecting to have some sort of normal recovery move, that doesn't happen. You have to practice to be able to get... It doesn't take too long to be able to just do the circle and get yourself back to the stage, right? But it's very predictable, so you have to be able to teach yourself how to do mix-ups with it. You can go in a different direction so that you don't accidentally hit your bull when somebody else is falling off the stage, and then now you're in free fall to your death. You can go in a different direction so that you're not vulnerable to somebody trying to edge guard you. You can go in a different direction you can edge guard with it. You can kill with it if they're far enough off the stage, and you can absolutely do mix-up stuff. I've seen and done crazy things with PK Thunder, where like they're up in the air and you're juggling them, and you've got your PK Thunder flying around, and you make them think you're gonna hit them 3 separate times before you actually come back down around and hit yourself into them for much more damage and knockback. And it's so rewarding to be able to do that, because when you first start out with Ness and Lucas, even if you are good at them, which I was and still am, PK Thunder is the hardest thing to control with them. It takes so much effort and practice to be able to get those tiny little movements that will be able to ultimately absolutely change your playstyle and change the outcome of the battle, because nobody expects someone who is actually able to maneuver PK Thunder in a way that's out of the norm.
Yeah, that's absolutely the thing that like really like shocked me, was just how well the advanced NES players were able to use the PK Thunder to their advantage, like strongly so. Because like usually I would use PK Thunder to like fish out things and whatnot and spam it, but they used it like all the time on themselves. It was ridiculous.
Oh right, it had amazing knockback capabilities. It's insane. And I've done crazy shit before where like they're falling towards you on stage. I've done shit before where I have the PK Thunder 2 out. Well, not 2. 2 is when you hit yourself. I have PK Thunder out, and I am able to clip them with the tail and surround them just enough so that they're immobile. They can't do anything to me, because you're vulnerable when you're using PK Thunder. It's a gamble when you use it. So you really gotta know how to utilize it so you don't lose that gamble. So I've done shit where I'm able to keep them in place with the tail, and then once they're back down to me, get them in that explosion with the impact to myself. And kill them on very low percents. And that right there is something that takes a lot of practice and is very rewarding that people just don't see when they think about a NES player. And it's frustrating to me that they don't pay attention to that, which is why I never look at a character and say, I don't like them because of this, because I don't know the intricacies of that character, and I bet that it's very rewarding for people who main them to be able to do things with their kit that would not be seen as normal gameplay for someone who does not main said character.
As someone that has faced plenty of Joker mains, I hate Joker, and I think he's awful because he gets
I don't like
his counter.
But I do definitely say he's fun to play as. I'm not he's good at Joker at all, even casually.
I hate Joker so much because that counter is so free, and I hate it so much. It's ridiculous, and like everyone's like, why don't you just grab him? Like, you can do it in the air. You do realize that, right? And he has recovery frames like after the fact. Like he doesn't lag on his when he falls down. Like he just recovers and he can do whatever he wants after the fact.
Like Sonic, he doesn't. He's one of the few characters who doesn't have those those vulnerability frames where you're just free falling and can't do anything.
Speaking of free falling, like this is honestly like some of the hardest stuff to pull off in terms of combos. Like you're doing a great job, Skulls.
Oh, thank you.
Like legit. But like this one always had trouble with because like it's so easy to get a B rank, but like an A rank is so hard.
Unless if you're playing the Dreamcast version.
No, I bet, yeah.
Yeah, for some reason okay, so the score that'll get you a rank on the Dreamcast version would only be good for C in battle. That's how significantly harder that they made it.
Well then, I should have just A-ranked the Dreamcast version. I wish I did.
Well, it's for this level specifically. I don't know about a lot of the others.
Well, I'm glad
Fair.
that makes me feel better about my scores on certain stages.
As soon as I found out that Rabbit actually has an A rank on this level, I instantly got jealous.
Well, I do too. I have an A rank on this level on the GameCube.
Like, because I've gotten close plenty of times. I think my record is actually like 77,000, and I only needed 3 more to get an A rank.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Like, I generally don't know what they want more from me in this one, because, like, there's, like, so many combos that you could do, and you feel like you nail them every time, and you get a little bit better at, like, getting them faster. But
yeah,
they don't really, and it's kind of like, what do you want from me, then? What is it? Do I need to be better at combos? Do I need to just go faster? What is it, game? Suffice to say, though, what are all you people's favorite Sonic Adventure 2 levels?
Well, I can definitely say I'm playing my favorite mech level right now.
Oh.
Yeah, you know.
Favorite one?
Yeah, Cosmic Wall fucking rules because, like, I love hang time, and this level provides a shit ton of it.
That does, absolutely. You're 110% right about that hang time. It's fantastic. I do love that you're just able to like go all over the place. I wish this was more so prompt like elsewhere too, but it isn't, and it makes me sad.
Unfortunately, I haven't played the game once through fully just yet, so I haven't played it enough to be able to actually connotate any opinions with the stages themselves, to be able to say, yeah, I like this one more than that one. Because
that makes me sad. That makes me
it makes me sad too. The adventure games are 2 of the best Sonic games out there, and I love them so much, but I never had the equipment growing up to be able to play them, let alone do it over again. So I am part of the unfortunate crowd that isn't actually able to partake in all the hype surrounding it because I haven't experienced it.
So you don't have a PS4 and you don't have a Xbox One or anything like that?
So I had Adventure on the Xbox when my dad had Xbox Live. But being like 8-10 years old when that was happening, I couldn't get past a certain point in the game, and it was very early on, so like I never actually got anywhere there. And then at some point, my dad was no longer using Xbox, but he canceled the Xbox Live subscription because the only thing I didn't play Xbox that often either. I was mainly a Nintendo boy, and because of that, I didn't learn to love the adventure games until after the fact, and then I just didn't have access to the adventure games. I have Wii, so now I do have 2 Battle. I bought it at a convention a few years ago. But before then, I didn't have, as a kid, my own money to be able to buy the games for the systems that I did have, and other than that, I didn't have anything to play it with. And then once it got to a point where I did have money and was able to appreciate it, there were so many other things out that I wanted to play more, because it was more current, and Sonic Adventure has been around for forever, it's always, I can just go back to that and play that whenever I want. Whereas with the more current games, it's like, this is happening right now, and everyone's talking about it right now. I want to be able to partake in it. Also, it looks really cool, I want to play it. So it's always kind of been on the back burner, unfortunately, and I really, which is why I really am trying to fight for ports or remakes or something for like Switch or something, because then I'll be more inclined to buy them and actually have them, and then actually play through them. As much as I love my Wii and my GameCube, it's the Switch is something that I definitely play more often, and also I can take it anywhere. And I tend to have the urges to play the games that I don't normally play on a daily basis when I'm out and actually am not at home to be able to sit down and play something on the TV that requires the TV, like a GameCube game does. So if I had that option to be able to take it with me anywhere, so that whenever I got that craving, when I'm outside of the house, I can just pick it up.
Yeah.
So unfortunately, I haven't been able to actually indulge in the adventure games, but I absolutely would love to if I had the chance. I do have the chance because I have Adventure 2 on my Wii, but I've got a lot of other games that I'm in the midst of playing, and also I work 10 hours a day, 5 days a week.
Speaking of the adventure games, I feel like I got fucked out of a combo near the end of that level that would have gotten me the A rank.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Like, I hate that B rank so much. Because, like, originally you're like, oh, this is awesome. I got a B rank on, like, one of the last levels that Eggman does. But then you look and, like, the B rank gap is astounding.
I only needed, like, 8 more 1,000 points.
Yeah.
Fucking shit.
God, I love this scene so much because, like, generally speaking, when you played this game in the beginning, you thought Sonic died, legitimately. Like,
depending on the story you
you
started with.
Yeah. It's ridiculous. It's like, oh my god. Like, Sonic actually fucking died.
Well, I mean, even then, like, it's just a very well-written scene.
It is, absolutely. I love how, like, the Tails accidentally mentions that and everything, and just like, oh.
Oh,
good.
Because you just told me, Foxboy. It's a very clever plot.
Oh, absolutely. People do not give Sonic Adventure 2 enough credit for its writing. Like, honestly, like... like, it sounds weird because, like, it's definitely not the best written thing, but, like, people look at it like it's just, like, some sort of, like kiddie thing that was, like, written in order to entertain just, like, small children. And, like, no. This had some, like, real stuff in it. Like, actual drama. Like, the final scenes in this game is just absolutely amazing with the whole entire, like, I plan to destroy the whole entire planet Earth. Like, it's fantastic.
Yeah.
What have you done to Sonic? I'll never forgive you for this.
What have you done to Sonic?
Also the fact that, like, Tails legitimately, like, sees his best friend, does not know he's alive, and he has the resolve to keep going and actually, like, fight Eggman. It's just kind of like, well, you know? Like, this just makes me appreciate Tails more. Like, Tails' Adventure 2 makes me far more happier and, like, excited for him than any other game. Like, I hate Tails in pretty much any other version.
Someone who enjoys Tails, as someone who's Tails is my favorite Sonic character, as someone who really likes him, I can agree with you with that. That's something that really makes me like him as a character, which then further disappoints me with the direction that they're going with him in the more modern games. Because it's like, he used to be such a badass, emotional, actual character. And now it's Sonic Help Me at Chaos Zero, when he literally saved Town Square against Chaos 4. And does shit like have the resolve to keep going when he sees his best friend and idol presumably dead.
Well, that's actually part of the problem with Force's writing, because, like, for some reason, Forces try to go hard on, like, the dark elements of things. And it's strongly hinted at the fact that Tails has trauma. They have literal trauma when it comes to Sonic being beaten.
And Tails went off the deep end. Sonic was tortured for 6 months. Okay, let's not elaborate on it.
Yeah, and then you just kind of like that offhand mention of torture just kind of like, did you really have to mention that? Because it seems like he was there for a day.
If you were gonna mention that he was tortured, then fucking write that he was being tortured, you know.
Like, he could have been a little more, like, not like, woohoo and everything, like...
He's just sitting in his cell cracking jokes and shit, like, that's not someone who's just been tortured for the last 6 months.
Legitimately, I was, like, laughing at that, because it's just like, what are you doing? Like,
why was that there?
I don't know, I think it was a mistranslation, to be honest, but, like, even then, like... There's just so many things about Sonic Forces that are just like missed opportunities because they don't dive in on it. And like, one of them was definitely like the way they handled Tails. Because like, I see what they were going for and it would have been nice, but they just didn't nail it. Not like they did with Sonic Adventure 2. Like, it's very clear from the beginning, Shadow is a troubled soul. He doesn't actually know what he wants, he just knows that he wants to help the person that he promised. And like, that's it. So we just see him go through all these lengths just to try to get it going. And that's the coolest thing, right?
Yeah.
But, like, then you also have it to where, like, Rouge is introduced, but she doesn't have, like, much character development, aside from just, like, well, I guess I should just let people have things sometimes, maybe. And also, maybe, like, do a thing. Like, they don't try to focus, like, all the character development on, like, every single individual person. Sonic's still the same way he is. Knuckles is still the same way he is. Tails gets development. Like, it's good, but, like, you can't just, like, ask for everybody to get development the way that they did for Forces.
Right.
Definitely could have fucking done more with Forces.
Yeah. What they did with Amy, though, for Forces, how she was basically like the mother of the group and was actually holding everything together.
Well, like they didn't really depict her doing that much, though. Is the thing, like they give you that little hint and then do like nothing else with it.
Yeah, the thing that totally sucks about Amy's character is that all the game's shit, just legitimately. Because, like, in the comics, she's amazing. She like, literally just is, like, a full force in the comics. Like, she knows how to, like, be in a leadership role and everything. Adventure Time is here. Hello, Skull. I was just watching Sonic 102's video, Sonic DLC Minecraft. Oh, Saturn, you're here. I have nothing to back up for the record. Okay.
So, regarding Amy's leadership skills, the reason why I like Amy as a character and why I grew to love her is because I grew up with her in Sonic Heroes. And yes, the main point is I love Sonic, I want to go chase him, and in the background I'm helping my friends find their missing pets or whatever you want to call them. But when it comes down to it, you really see her take that leadership role and genuinely encourage her two best friends to keep going and fight with her to get what they want, despite knowing that in the end, she's not going to have the same result that they will.
I mean,
well, with Heroes, they kind of undercut that, though, with the way that she fucking acts around Sonic.
Which is why I like forward with her, because her character has always really been Sonic. But in more modern interpretations of her, that the I'm in love with Sonic thing is really taking the back burner. Like, you barely hear that ever now.
I would really beg to differ with the whole perception that her character has just been Sonic the whole time. It depends on the depiction. The adventure games, for instance, yeah, she makes comments about it like every now and then, but like it's really supposed to be the minor part of her character. Heroes took that in the other direction, where she's just like Sonic first, everything else second.
Sonic, everything else last.
Yeah, largely in the comics, she kind of gets over her Sonic love, like almost instantly. And like a large part of her character arc is literally just like, I want to wish to be older, and she's actually like 8 years old in a 12-year-old's body, effectively.
Yeah, wasn't it like in the comics? It was like, I wished really, really hard and became. Like, isn't that basically what it was? Like what it.
Yeah, she wished hard to be older, but she was 8 years old at the time when she turned 12.
Right.
Like physically, her body is like 12, but she's still really young.
Well, considering how different the original Archie universe was to the game canon, like that, it's a bit of a weird thing comparing those two depictions.
Well, there's extra stuff to it too, because like it's a matter that she generally grows to like be past the whole entire like I love Sonic thing, and like once Sonic's like, nah, I don't really want to get with you, she's like, alright, cool, and then she just like decides to just live her life effectively, and like she just does other things, and that's like the cool bit about it, you know?
Yeah.
She actually grows as a character.
And then it didn't matter anyway because they retconned it.
Yeah.
Which is one of the reasons why I like Boom Amy a lot, is because her character is way less her liking Sonic and more her being this badass acrobatic woman who is a genuine team player and is able to take that leadership role and just be an awesome friend, character, leader, literally anything. She's great.
Generally speaking, I think Boom got every single character right except for Sonic. And I don't mean that as a slander towards Sonic, he's just not at his best form.
Yeah.
And
I get it.
Yeah. Like, Boom is amazing, honestly. I'm absolutely smitten with Boom.
Knuckles. I wouldn't say he's at his best form, solely because he's unfortunately made out to be the dumbass of the group. And Knuckles is so much more than that. He's this awesome dude who has this loyalty to his extinct clan, and
I would just say heritage. It's
heritage, his extinct heritage, and guards the most precious thing to him with his life, and is this really dependable, loyal friend and a great character because of that. And then in Boom they have him, oh, I don't know anything because I'm dumb and on steroids.
Yeah,
I'm just a big strong dude.
Knuckles is just supposed to be naive, he's not supposed to be dumb. But I see why people like that Knuckles, and it's not like that Knuckles is just dumb. Like,
I see
the he mentions a lot of wise things, and that makes me happy, effectively.
Yeah, I like the humor part of Boom Knuckles, but when it comes to his actual character, when you break it down, I definitely like modern/classic Knuckles better than Boom Knuckles.
I think that kind of depends on the depiction as well. I think because if we're gonna get like how Knuckles was depicted in his last cutscene in SA1, for instance, like that's a really good depiction of Knuckles. Just like, you know, I don't know why I'm here, but this is my job, so whatever. Fuck it.
Can we talk about how good this music is, though?
Oh yeah,
it really is.
God, I absolutely love this. This immediately hits exactly like what you're doing. It is a boss battle where you're chasing each other and trying to like stop each other from like getting there first. It's just so well done.
Also, Leek, I didn't get to say hi to you, so hello. And also, I appreciate the compliment there, but I did get an E rank, so.
Yeah, right. That hurt. It's because you died though. That's why.
Yeah, I died, and it was stupid dumb.
I do kind of wish that Sonic Generations and Beyond went past the ranking system of just like you have to live to get an S rank, because largely that's how it went. But like, I definitely don't want it back to the arcade times of like, let's have Sonic Adventure 2 A rank system. It's like a nice friendly middle would be good enough.
Adventure 2 was like, alright, but then like, from Heroes up until Unleashed it got, or well, Colors, I don't know. Nah, Unleashed seemed fair enough. I don't know, shrug.
Unleashed
like, you need to be at a point where there's some challenges within the level that have to be completed in order to get certain ranks, but not in a way that's like, you gotta do these very specific, hard things to do in order to get the higher ranks.
By the way, congrats on beating Dark Story.
Yeah, thank you.
So, yeah, this last bit is still actually pretty long, despite only being, what, 2 bosses and a level? Like, I think it takes like an hour at least.
I'd put it at like 40 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Something along those lines. I give my hands a good old break here. They're starting to hurt.
That's fair.
And I have to play a whole ass other game after this is done too.
Did you know you could just push it to tomorrow or something, yeah?
Nah.
I admire your dedication.
Hey, he didn't want to postpone another game to a different day.
You know what? I'm gonna tell you. I don't know if you were here, Josh, when I said this to Lost as well. When I recorded the LP, all the footage put together was like 4.5 hours. But I made some big mistakes in the LP footage. So I figured, you know, if I did just a bit better, then it probably would be around 4 hours.
We are doing Last Story Adventure Time, Luke. Don't worry.
Not to mention, we also started this stream half an hour later than I thought that we would have, so you gotta give me that too. And yeah, I am doing Last Story. Lost already answered that, but just to affirm, yes, I am doing Lost Story. Yeah, it's all about Lost.
Finally.
There's like, you know, all the characters like, oh no, what are we gonna do? And then Lost is just like bursts in through the wall of the ark and is like, I know.
I know what to do. And they all just started dancing, and dancing saved the world.
We can dance. We can dance. Everybody's out of control.
Take a dance. Take a dance. Everybody, drop the pants.
Oh no.
Oh, by the way, is this a pantsless stream, Skulls? Because I'm not wearing any. I'm wearing shorts.
You know, if you like, no one's on camera, so who gives a shit?
Yeah, seriously.
I just like saying pantsless stream because, like, yeah.
Yeah.
If you have pants on, then I'm not sure you could be here, y'all.
Oh man. I always wear my jeans though. Josh says, live nude pranksters.
So wait, Skull, you said something about your jeans. Okay, I need to ask a seemingly weird question. So what are your guys' opinions on jeans? Because my brother and I constantly have this argument that he thinks they're super uncomfortable and he doesn't like them, and he hates that he has to wear them to look at least semi-nice when it comes to like family events and whatnot. And I make the opposite argument where it's like, yes, there are some jeans that are poorly made, but if you're just getting a pair from like Old Navy or like something like that, they're actually quite comfortable, and you don't really have to worry about it being all up in your grill, so to speak.
If you want my perspective on that, I couldn't imagine a life without wearing jeans.
Oh yeah. I agree.
Wear them every day.
They're a very reliable go-to piece of clothing.
Yeah, I like them.
They look nice enough where you can wear them to family events in church and whatnot, but they look casual enough for like if you're just trying to go out for the evening with friends. It's not over the top. They're comfortable. You can do a bunch of different shit with it to make cool outfits.
You can work in them, depending on the brand and like the make and all that. But a lot of jeans are very durable, at least durable enough to do hard labor.
Yeah,
I don't know if hard labor is the exact terminology that I meant to say there, but stuff like plumbing or construction or shit like that.
Is currently approaching the Earth
at
an incredible velocity. It probably will impact Earth.
Well, maybe that's just the fit that you're wearing, Josh.
What's that?
You could always get loose fit jeans.
This is a death sentence for every human being on Earth. If my calculations are correct, the space
Rabbit is squarely in the middle ground on jeans.
No middle grounds. No middle grounds. You either wear them or you don't. Them's the rules. We ain't keeping you jean jacket people around.
I think the real no middle ground debate is what the fit of your jeans are. I am like a fucking through and through 90s person. I wear my jeans baggy.
Can't stand baggy. I hate baggy.
I hate baggy.
Some crimes can't be forgiven, Skulls.
I can't.
How is it a crime? It's comfortable.
It's a crime.
How?
Yeah, but I feel like they're constantly like about to fall off because they're like all the way down there.
Yeah, legit.
Then
And
someone's not wearing their belt correctly. Then
The vibration's getting worse. Professor Gerald Robotnik, one of the greatest scientific minds in the world.
Skull got mad at me because I had worn a belt for the first time, like not the first time, but like regularly for the first time, maybe 2 years ago, as an 18-year-old. And he got super mad at me because I had never really worn
I wouldn't
belt
say I got mad at you.
before.
I was just exasperated that it took you that long to
start wearing them.
Yeah.
Because I never had to. When it came to school, it was shorts and like sweatpants, stuff like that. Like and when I wore jeans, since my I would have to get like really small jeans to even fit me because I was that small, and the jeans we got always had the little adjustable like buttons or whatever that were inside the hem near the waist, so I never actually needed a belt because you could just tighten them there.
I hope you are all safe.
Shrug.
Also, there were times when I was a kid that I would wear a belt and it was uncomfortable to me. But then when I actually had to start wearing one for work, I was like, oh, this is nothing. I don't care.
Yeah, belts take a little bit of getting used to, but
Oh, definitely.
So regarding the ultimate life, should we return to Hedgehog or proceed to Lizard?
Lizards.
Oh, no. They started with Lizard, and then... Oh, wait, no, you said return to Lizard. So I messed up your joke. I apologize.
No. Proceed to Lizard.
Yeah,
it's found out that Shadow isn't the ultimate life form.
Clearly, Godzilla needs to be invented in the Sonic universe. That's the ultimate life.
My project, Shadow. I designed its mind to be perfect.
You do know that hat guy that girls like a little bulge, both in gut and elsewhere. Is that right? Oh, and guys, if guys like guys.
I think he's talking about his gut bulging out, but
So that's why
yeah,
you really
gut maybe not so much, but other places.
But just as a sort of like don't be as self-conscious because there are people that would find it hot.
Yeah.
That mad scientist.
That's should be you, right? We have to stop the space colony now.
Although I absolutely get the self-consciousness when it comes to like how other people will perceive how attractive you are, because as much as I never really cared what I looked like growing up, hence what I wore to school on a daily basis, it still really did boost my self-confidence when I came to learn that there are a significant amount of people that are attracted to me in some capacity. And it does help you realize, you know what, even if I don't look the most ideal to myself, or if media says that I'm unhealthy in some sort of way, that doesn't mean that there aren't plenty of people out there that find me a very attractive and wantable person.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, I may be terribly underweight and literally down to the bone look like a skeleton. But lo and behold, I had the best boyfriend I could ask for. Shout out to Ouija Prowler. And a significant amount of other people who have admitted that they do, in fact, find me attractive in some capacity. And that really makes you think, it really doesn't matter what you look like. There's always going to be someone out there that likes you.
Yeah, that's essentially what it comes down to, is just finding someone that just finds you attractive to help boost you.
Right.
In terms of things, like, honestly, if you just have that, it becomes good enough. It becomes like, oh, okay. So, like...
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It definitely helps. But I definitely can get the self-consciousness when... Because not everybody has a luxury of having people who are immediately around them.
Oh, no, absolutely. It's okay to feel self-conscious. That just happens.
Oh, yeah.
It's part of the human mind.
Oh, yeah. I still am, despite all that. But I can still remind myself that people find me attractive in the way that I am, and that I should accept the fact that I am the way I am, and that it doesn't really matter.
In the end, it doesn't really matter.
In the end, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
See, because we're playing Sonic Adventure 2,
Long as the voice inside tells me to run fight. Doesn't matter who's on the fight. Doesn't matter.
Oh, there's some pipes. There's some pipes you got.
Do you know that I can sing? I forget who does and doesn't know, because I just do it all the time, so I just presume that everybody I come into contact with is aware that I have some sort of singing capability.
Oh no, fair. Oh yeah, live and learn, baby, we're coming to it. We're all gonna sing, right? That's the plan?
Yes, I agree. I'll sing with you. Even if Skull won't, I will.
It's funny too, because I usually get Skull to sing on her streams every now and again.
You do convince me to do that every now and then.
It's fun!
It is!
It
I
is
love
fun.
hearing Skull sing. It's one of my favorite things.
I love to sing like songs that are considered a bit harder, because then it lets me know that I'm still improving with my voice, and also it really gives you that boost of like, oh, I can sing, because like there will be times, I like to sing a lot when I'm on shift in the restaurant, because, you know, I'm running around all the time. I'm not really, it's not often that I'm stopped and engaged in conversation with a coworker.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So to help pass the time while I'm doing my job, I like to sing a lot. And you know, different kinds of songs will be in my head on different days that I'll be singing on repeat or whatever. But there are definitely some songs that I will sing that are more difficult and have more fluctuations or higher notes, whatever it is that makes it a little bit more difficult, that I'll be able to do fairly well. and then I'll pass by coworkers, and they'll be like, "Okay, I knew you could sing, but I didn't know it was like that." And hearing that is like, it really keeps my passion for it alive. There was one time, there was a table, these two girls, I passed them a few times, and I think twice while they were sitting down it was that they told me that they really liked my voice, and then when they were leaving, they came up to me and they said, "We just wanted to let you know that whenever you passed by our table and you were singing, it made our night because you are so good." And that just sent me sky high.
Yeah, getting compliments on that is a generally pretty good feeling.
It is a really good feeling, especially when you grow up in a, growing up, I always thought I didn't like it because of the fact that school chorus songs are really weird, and they like force the way you're supposed to sing them on you as opposed to just doing what you want. Not to mention, whenever I would sing the way that I wanted, my parents would be like, "Can you stop doing that? That's really annoying." So, you know, when you're constantly told that you're annoying, when you grow up and you get complimented on that, it really helps actually keep that passion alive. Which is the same for anything. It's the same for me when it comes to my drawing capabilities. I took art classes in high school. You know, they're optional. You don't have to. Whereas, you know, in elementary and middle school, it's just part of the curriculum. But in high school, I kept taking art classes because I love to draw. But with art classes, it's set up in a way where you're forced to do specific styles for a prolonged period of time so that you get that knowledge from them, and so you can improve the way that you draw in a general sense, which I think is great. But for me personally, it was so forced and for so long that it really diminished my liking for doing it. Like it got to a point where I was dreading going to art class every single day, and I didn't want to do it on my own time, and it really saddened me because it was something that I really liked and I knew that I was good at, and then constantly being told that not to make a pun, but I had to stay inside the lines, or that I wasn't all that great because it was a new thing that I was learning and it wasn't catered to what I was good at, really made me, I almost stopped drawing, period.
Yeah.
So I am so glad that I went through that difficult process of dropping the class, because then after a few months of having just been away from that mindset and that environment, I was able to then be like, okay, let's just do this for fun. Let's just do this for me. And then being able to do it for me and doing what I know I'm good at and what I like, and being able to look at things and say, I'm proud of this, and then have other people say, you're really good at this. It really helped me get back into the groove of still wanting to do something that I have always loved.
Yeah.
You're really good on this level, Skulls, like, honestly.
Am I?
You are.
Thank you. I'm just trying to survive, basically.
Yeah, that's what I meant by being good at it. Like, you're not, like, get an A rank, like, for sure, but you might actually get, like, a C rank on this.
Yeah, I forget exactly what I got on, on the LP.
Knuckles is definitely, like, the scariest one.
Yeah, Knuckles definitely is the part that I, kind of am like, oh god, in terms of, playing.
Yeah. So, are you playing Sonic Adventure 1, Skulls?
Not today.
When then?
Fuck if I know.
Oh, so you're not gonna play the part of this. That's fine.
Yeah,
I just
like,
didn't know if it was how to play it.
I don't know when I'm gonna be playing it next on stream or anything. I picked Adventure 2 because it's, you know, it's an anniversary game, and this is for, like, you know, the anniversary, so I figured makes sense.
Oh, speaking of anniversary stuff, oh hey, look, there's Big.
Indeed.
I'm playing.
I actually bought the anniversary collection of this game, so I still have the little coin they give you and the CD that they give you.
Oh, what?
From the Dreamcast version, yeah, it's.
Oh shit, the Japan exclusive.
No, it wasn't Japan exclusive. It was you could get it at EB Games. You had to get it from EB Games, and only EB Games had it.
You'll have to show me that.
Oh yeah, hold on. Give me a moment. I'll take a picture real quick.
Skull902 passive aggressive voice line from Big in TSR. You know how you can do like a boost at the start of a race?
I'm not entirely even sure what you said, but keep going on.
Take the cat's voice lines in Team Sonic Racing.
Well, I got that, but you were like, did you know how big something something something? And I was like,
I said, you know how at the start of a race in most racing games you can do some sort of boost at the beginning?
Oh yeah.
So if you get the, I don't know if it's if you get the perfect boost or if you just get boost at all. But if we get a boost start with Big, the line that I just got was, "Goodbye, everybody." And I was like, okay, Big.
That sounds in character enough, though.
Yeah, it was. It was in character, but like just sassy enough where it was like, all right, I really like that bit.
All right, yeah, that was a fairly solid run of Cannon Thor.
I also like how Big is the only character that controls his cart via joysticks for steering.
Okay, I'll take a picture of it right now.
Oh shit!
Too easy.
Ooh,
that's a B
got
rank.
it? Yo!
That's a pretty
Amazing.
positive note to end on.
Absolutely.
As far as the levels are concerned, anyway.
Yeah.
The positive note
was...
to end on in this game will be the ending.
Yeah, this was a 10th anniversary thing.
It's Shadow.
Indeed.
Yeah, I still have the coin. Cool.
I really gotta stop whining. Everyone's trying their best.
That might have been the one thing I actually did not have.
You're darn tootin', Luke.
If I may bring up the topic of Smash Bros. Again, Lost, do you mind if I ask who you main, if anyone?
I main Pretty Lady Palutena, as well as Jigglypuff.
Besides,
I had to actually get Jigglypuff because I am not good at matchups between Bowser and Joker.
Is that why you picked up Palutena, so you could cover that weakness?
No. Jigglypuff is to counter Bowser and Joker. I don't know what it is about my playstyle, but both of them I can't do. And I'm aware that Palutena is a high tier character to begin with. But I don't know what to tell you. Just the way I play her doesn't like resonate very well.
Do it for them. Give them a chance.
Are there any, being a main for both of those characters, are there any intricacies with one, if not both of them, that you wish were more appreciated on the outside of you?
Jigglypuff's chase game. Jigglypuff has an amazing chase game, and like no one wants to talk about that shit, and it makes me incredibly sad because like Jigglypuff could literally just like combo you off the edge if you die. But like you have to be really good at predicting where the person moves. And they have to not have certain moves in order for it to work. So it doesn't work on everybody, hence the whole entire problem with Jigglypuff being a mid-tier character. But yeah.
I definitely know that though. People can do crazy little jumps off the side to predict where their opponent is, and then just completely combo them off the stage.
But really quick, I posted all the pictures on your Discord. Skull's the one we use for special things.
Ooh.
Alright, after the game I'll have myself a look.
Yeah. And I even have the chat in the background, so you should say hi, chat.
Hi, chat.
Hi, chat.
I like it how it says, Happy birthday, Sonic, 23 June, 1991 to 2001 to future.
To 2001 to future.
Yeah, 2001 to future. God, this was super old. I'm so happy that I kept it, though. It's easily one of my favorite little memorabilia that I have of it.
Could this be the prototype of the ultimate?
Let me go take a look. You said it was in the
Leave this one to me.
the stream Discord, right?
General chat.
Shadow, what are you doing?
Oh shit, that's really cool.
Right?
I'll take care of this.
Wish I had something like that.
And the funny thing is, too, is that this was completely free. This is free if you're pre-order.
What?
Here's
Yep.
here's my favorite boss theme in the entire franchise.
You don't not live and learn?
Well, Live and Learn's like the main theme song of the game, so does it really count?
Yes.
It's so offended. How dare you not consider it to be a boss battle, please?
It's the game's theme song.
What?
I don't agree. It doesn't pop out in the main menu. It pops out exactly.
What are you talking about? It's an instrumental of Live and Learn.
They don't count instrumental. Sorry, I'm gonna be racist.
How could you be symphonycist?
I just am. I don't know what to tell you. It's kind of funny that this is actually like the spike in difficulty of this entire game.
This guy can be a right bastard sometimes. Hey, Carolyn.
Oh no, absolutely. He definitely is hard, and he isn't always hard, but he is hard.
Yeah, I remember it took me a good little while to beat him during my first playthrough, but not as much as Cannon's Core, though. Cannon's Core had me stuck for a couple months.
Cannon's Core... Where was that?
Cannon's Core was a level I just played.
Oh. Oh yeah, I can see that. Absolutely. I actually like stayed on this level like the whole entire time because I was afraid that it wouldn't save on this part. So I was just like, nah, I have to beat the whole entire thing. All in one go.
Saving issues is one of the reasons why I don't indulge myself in modern Sonic games. Sorry, modern Mario games, sorry. Aside from the fact that I'm not great at platformers. Because when I was little, I was playing through Galaxy, and I miraculously made it to the Bowser level. And then I had to go to bed for the night, because, 10 years old, school. And, I saved beforehand, and then when I went back to it after school the next day, for some reason, the save file just wasn't there. They were all empty.
Oh no.
And I was like, no! I got all the way to Bowser! In a game genre that I'm not generally good at. And it just gave me save file trauma.
I mean, to be fair, that was probably just the first Bowser that you fight, which isn't that bad, to be honest. If you want to hear a really bad save file story, well, I have one for you.
Yeah.
So, the PlayStation was definitely a thing way back when, and I loved the PlayStation. It was my first introduction to any sort of, like 3D stuff and whatnot. I didn't have it in 64. So, I played a lot on my PlayStation and whatnot, and I played things like Parappa the Rappa, and like Rampage, Crash Bandicoot 1, 2, and 3, and they have this little game called Digimon Worlds. I'm not sure if you people are familiar with it fully, but you raise your own Digimon and you go ahead and just try to make it the very best that you can, while also trying to capture Digimon or convince them otherwise to be part of your town. So, after a long, arduous battle with my Otismon, who I just beat, I had to go back to town in order to make sure everything was okay. Because, for some reason, they decided to keep the save part in the town. So, when I get closer to the town, the monkey Digimon, I forget his name, he's the Elvis-type person, shows up out of nowhere and challenges me to a fight, which I did not want. I was forced into it, and literally I died, and it made me so incredibly mad that I pounded my desk like this, like the sound that you hear just now. And I pounded it so hard, the PlayStation jumped. It actually restarted the whole entire thing, and my whole entire memory card gone.
Oh no!
Just gone. And it had a whole bunch of stuff on there. I was completely defeated that day. Because
I retired from video games for 4 years.
Right?
To be honest, I did have a moment where I just did not play video games, I want to say, for like a solid 2 to 3 years. Yeah. That wasn't it, but like... Oh.
No.
Young Losty definitely had more of a thing.
I'll do you one worse. Going back to Sonic Riders, I had 100%ed Zero Gravity. Got all the boards, Supersonic, all that hard stuff. Well, came home from school one day and found that my brother thought it would be funny to delete the save file as a prank. So I had to do everything all over again, which was not a pleasant experience.
And what's more, you had to do it while beating the shit out of him.
Yeah, seriously. He used to love doing that shit to me. He did that. He you know how you can raise your Mii's level in Wii Sports depending on how good you are?
Here we go. Live and learn.
I got to pro level on Wii Bowling, right? And you know that takes forever.
Yeah.
And I came home from school, and he was like, "Oh, I played Wii Bowling with your Mii, and sucked a lot. So now you're no longer a pro." And I was like, "Why were you playing with my Mii? You have your own perfectly good Mii to play with." He goes, "Oh, I just thought that it would be better because you were already a pro." And I was like, "That's not how that works. You subtracted 3,000 points from my score. I can't get back up there. Why? Literally, why?"
Would he also like go up to the console while you were playing a game and turn it off?
Yes, it would be while like we were playing together. He would get so butthurt that he was losing. He would turn off. Well,
oh, okay. So he never just did it for shits and giggles. He'd do it because he was raging.
He did it because he was raging. But it wasn't him, but there was a cousin I had. Well, still have. There was a cousin of mine that did do something like that for shits and giggles. I was playing Pokemon X, and I did a whole bunch of breeding shit, and I think some other stuff too beforehand. I was playing for maybe like 3 hours or something like that, and hadn't saved quite yet, and was about to because I'd gotten to the point where I was satisfied with what I had done and was about to save. But before I could get to that menu, he runs by, and he pushes down on the cartridge.
What was that? Why did he do it to the side?
Pushed down on the cartridge, made it come out. And because I hadn't saved for 3 hours, I lost all my shit. And he was like, "Ha ha ha, that's so funny." And I was like, "No, that's not funny. Are you kidding me?" And I had to explain to him how rude that was. And he was like, "Oh, I'm sorry." I was like, "Oh yeah, don't do that again."
God damn it.
Yeah, the push is definitely awful, but like hearing all the characters like actually like talk to you and be like, you could do this and everything. Like, oh my god, this was such like an inspiration.
Yeah, it's some good stuff. I got him.
Absolutely.
He was being a little annoying, but you know.
Did you really think you had a
Yeah,
chance?
we did it, everybody. We beat Sonic Adventure 2 battle.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, real gamers understand the pain of losing all your progress. Yep.
For sure. Yeah. I remember when my GameCube memory card corrupted.
Oofala.
Yeah, I had the 1019 memory card, which you know, Nintendo makes good shit, or at least back then they did. But that particular memory card has problems, especially if you have saves in particular games, and I think I actually did have one of them. So like it worked well for years.
Maria,
but
this is what you want. Right? This is my promise I made.
Eventually, it like just all the information was just lost from it. I couldn't play any of my games without the game crashing, and I was like, well, what the fuck? And then I realized, oh god, my memory card's corrupted. So what I lost in there was my Pac-Man World 2 save, which I was currently in progress in the game, so that kind of pissed me off. Because I was near the end, too.
Yeah, Pac-Man World 2, generally good game.
And my original save files, the very, the save files that I beat SA1 and SA2 for the first time, the first two games I ever fucking beat, or, well, I suppose... No. Yeah, that's an accurate thing to say. First two games I ever beat, and those saves, you know, went to the wayside. Like that was just so fucking disappointing and everything.
That's devastating.
Yeah. What's not disappointing, however, is the way that they handled this ending. I love it.
Oh, it's a great ending. I absolutely love the fact that it's completely serious and like they're generally mourning Shadow. And honestly, at this current point, everyone is like, yeah, Shadow's dead.
They're like, I think it's more so with Sonic than anyone else. Rouge a little bit in the mourning Shadow department, but I think that just the fact that everyone's like, you know, that they're out of the moment, they're looking back on it, they're reflecting. There's, I think I put it somewhat well in the LP when I said, like, in this scene specifically, there are no heroes, there are no villains, there are just people who are looking back on what they just experienced. It's awesome.
That's what like really ties the whole entire thing together with this game. Is just the ending is fantastic.
Absolutely.
I always hate how like a lot of reviewers are like, if 1/3 of the game is the only good part, why would it be good? And it's kind of like, you need to look at it as some of its whole, than just as like it's separate things. Because separately, yes, Sonic Adventure 2 should not work, but all together, it just does. It's the stupidest thing ever because it shouldn't work, but it does work.
The Hedgehog.
And that's just what's so lovely about it. It's just how serious it could be, how joyful it could be, and just generally speaking, I teared up at this point when I played this game, because like it was genuinely heartfelt. There was no smirkiness to it. It was just like straight up like, yeah, this is Sonic.
Yeah, it's a fucking fantastic game. Great ending. One of my favorite endings in all of video games. Absolutely. Again, I just love how all the characters are just, you know, like, you don't really get that too often in this franchise, where, you know, like everything's done, and like a lot of the time you'll get like maybe a line or two of dialogue to just sort of wrap things up and be like, yeah, you know, we're celebrating, you know, the evil conquered or whatever. This time they really had like some actual conversations about the happenings that went on, and I don't know, it's some genuinely heartfelt good shit.
It's absolutely great.
It has a little tiny bit for each character to show what makes them good. You know, from all the playable ones and down to even Amy. You know, uh, good shit. That's all I can say. Is really, really fucking good.
Absolutely. Yeah, Saturn. You can't do that with older consoles. It's just not a thing.
Yeah.
And if you
Okay.
do know how to
so,
do that.
Yeah, you can't have like the big huge endings like this, I suppose, with like voice acting and whatnot. But you know.
No, they're talking about save file stuff like backing
Oh, save
up and
file.
whatnot.
Gotcha.
Yeah, you can't really do that with old games. Like all the way till I want to say the 360. Like the 360 and up can do it, but anything else cannot do it. Because you didn't have like SD cards to work with and things like that. On top of that, you need to hack with some of these things in order to get like your save files the way that they are.
Indeed.
Yeah, archaic times, really.
The amount of times that my Super Mario All-Stars cartridge rewrote its save files, immeasurable.
Oof. Rest easy, heroes.
Yeah.
Just the fact they have that little thing at the end, like, fuck.
It's...
Like, literally! First time you see him and that's it.
That's beautiful.
It really is. So, Skulls, what is for your next thing that you're going to be doing on the streams?
Well, now that Sonic Adventure 2 is done, I think I'm going to take a tiny break here to just put my controller away. Actually, let's have a look here. No, this is definitely the Japanese thing.
It's not Japanese. It's all in English. I got that English.
If you can play the copy of the game that's included in there on your North American Dreamcast, I'll be surprised as shit.
Yeah, I could. I don't have it anymore, but I could.
You know what? I only ever heard of this as being a Japanese exclusive thing.
I'll tell you one thing. The actual instruction booklet is in Japanese. So you got that. But it's not Japanese only.
Maybe
not all of it.
I don't know. Maybe your EB Games had like a weird thing going on. Like maybe the manager just liked importing things. And
no, it was legitimately a EB Games only thing. I know for a fact it was, Calls. I remember it clear as day because I had to go to the mall to order this, and I don't usually do that. It was a thing that I had to like go search for and get.
Well, to that I say, shrug.
Right? Like I agree. This is not like a normal thing.
I believe
for sure.
you.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah. I had never heard of an American pre-order thingy-majiggy before, but well, you have it. So who am I to crush on your nostalgia?
Thank you. It was very good nostalgia.
All right, so I'm going to BRB for just a moment to put my controller away, and you guys can answer questions for just a bit before we get the Ray playthrough of Sonic Mania all set up, and I can have Rabbit and Josh join me. So I'll be right back.
For sure. Okay, everybody. Comments, questions, concerns, and anything else in between. Ask me and Silver, won't you please?
You're gonna have to get them from the chat since my stupid iPhone won't let me see both chat and the stream at the same time.
No, I understand. The world is a horrible place.
Quite.
So, Silver, how have you been? What
What?
are you up to? I'm asking you, Silver, how have you been? What have you been up to?
Oh, I've been good. Mostly working.
Terrible.
I actually quite like my job.
What?
Okay, so I bus tables, so yeah, it's not not the most enjoyable when it comes to the labor part. But because I work in a restaurant, it's that family feeling. I love all my coworkers, and we're all like on the same page. Like we all go through the shift together, the same struggles, the same I want out of here, the same hey, how are you, whatnot. Like your social circle within a restaurant, it really becomes the main social circle that you have. And I've worked there for 2 years now, so
I mean,
like
I wouldn't rightly say that, but like you do have some truth in the fact that like working with people that you like is very important, and they are
oh yeah,
largely people that you see the majority of the time for your adult life.
oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I just meant that in a sense of for me at least, since high school, I have kept less in touch with my high school friends than I have with coworkers. Like with coworkers, I spend the entire day with them, and then we go and hang out at a bar, or like go get ice cream, or go to the park or something. Whereas with my high school friends, yeah, I talk to them through Discord all the time. Well, not all the time, sometimes. And sometimes I see them in person. I don't want to say it's not nearly as often as how much I see work people, because no matter what, it's still going to be that way because I work 5 days a week. But it's not up to a point where it would still be my main social life, as opposed to my main social life having turned into the people I work with at the restaurant.
So that hack guy was asking. I guess I may as well say it here before I say it. When the stream starts back up, that scene's lost all emotional meaning for me as soon as Shadow came back. Now, if it means anything, because the root cause of all of it, that is essentially erased. No one dies in comic books. No one dies if they're popular enough.
Didn't they bring him back because he was a popular character?
Yeah, that's literally why. He was so good in this game, literally brought him back. They did not plan to bring him back, but then that happened. Same for me, which is another reason why I don't like Sonic Heroes. I actually like what they did with Sonic Heroes, and like, despite the contrary, Shadow was generally a good character all the way till Shadow the Hedgehog, where they just butchered his character. At least Gamma stayed dead. A lot of people liked him, but he never comes back. A lot of people could argue that Omega just feels too much like Gamma, but yeah, you're right. He never did actually come back.
Here's the thing, though, is that I have trouble when it comes to one-off characters, because it really depends on how you work them into the story and what you do with them. Because when it comes to Gamma, I love him. I love him as a character. I love what they did with him. But when it comes to, I'm going to use the example of Cosmo and Sonic X, they really only brought her in to do a plot line for part of the series, and then killed her off, and then went on and did something completely different. It's like, why are you introducing this character for so long that people have come to love, only to progress the storyline a little bit and then kill them off?
Tails needed someone to bang.
Not to say that Cosmo's a bad character. I don't dislike her as a character. I dislike what they did with her.
Yeah, but also Tails needs somebody to bang.
Yes. Yes.
Let's see here. There's Chao's Gamma in Sonic Battle. There's Chao's Gamma in Sonic Battle, but he's a different robot. He's not the same character. I don't know what that comment necessarily means, Saturn, but okay. But yeah, it definitely sucks that they brought Shadow back the way that they did, and kind of just didn't treat him right because he was just popular.
Right.
I definitely feel like if they're gonna do Sonic Heroes proper, like Team Dark should have been like a reveal, not like the very first thing that you see, you know?
You were saying Team
Dark.
You were saying Team Dark, like how their first cutscene is Rouge goes and finds Shadow and Omega.
Yeah, that's cool and everything, but like, What I'm saying is that they should have been like unlockable after like Sonic like faces them or something.
Right, like you shouldn't be able to just directly choose him from the character select screen right from the get-go.
Yeah, I definitely would have liked it more. I think a lot of people would if it would feel less pandering because like the main plot point of Sonic Heroes is just like why the hell is Shadow still alive? And I like that plot point because it makes sense. Why the hell is he still alive?
Right? Why
And
the
it
hell
makes
is Shadow still alive?
yeah. I would say that Cosmos is a bad character. She's just a boring character. I don't know. I watch Sonic X. I'm more willing to believe Silver because I know another friend really liked Cosmos, Cosmo. But I don't know personally. I could not stand Sonic X.
She was nice enough. I watched Sonic X religiously as a kid. It was the only reason why I got up on Saturday mornings. Yeah.
Pretty much, if you like Sonic X, you were just like Cosmo's a good character. That's what I've seen.
I literally woke up to watch Sonic X and then turned it off after Dragon Ball Z started coming on after Sonic X.
You didn't watch Dragon Ball Z?
It was Dragon Ball Z Kai.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
So
I don't know what it is about Dragon Ball Z Kai that just doesn't work, but like people yell at the whole entire like they yelled for like 5 minutes, but like that's part of the tension. Like I don't know what to tell you. That's just the way it was structured.
5 minutes isn't tension. It's screaming for 5 minutes. I just couldn't get down with that. And it seems like the majority of you correct me if I'm wrong, by the way. This is just what I've gathered. It seems that the majority of Dragon Ball content, when it comes to shows at least, is screaming and talking about what they're going to do for 12 episodes while they power up until they finally get to the part where they punch each other in the face.
I feel like in that respect, if it's during a fight scene, you will at least get some action, during those sequences. Like, yeah, a lot of it is a character just thinking to themselves, or whatnot. And Kai does a job. I won't say if it's a good or a bad job because I personally haven't really seen it. But it does a job of like shortening that down a significant degree. But like I don't think that entire episodes have been dedicated, especially not any consecutively, just to the stalling of a fight rather than like the actual fight itself.
Right.
Yeah.
But being a kid growing up and watching that, like you don't really have
be a kid. Who told
being a kid, you don't really have the patience for characters talking to themselves for 10 minutes during an episode until they finally get to the action part.
I know, I sure fucking did.
Yeah, that's actually incorrect. A lot of kids love Dragon Ball Z.
I know they did, but like my main point was that most kids don't have a whole lot of patience when it comes to stuff like that, or just anything in general. And
again, as I said before, you are incorrect on this because literally all the kids love Dragon Ball Z.
I was right in there at like the peak of its popularity in the US.
It seemed to be the one exception when it came to the being impatient thing for kids, but it definitely was not
impatient. But Dragon Ball Z was not the one that you should use the example because kids love that shit. I don't know what to tell you, Silver. It's definitely confusing because like that definitely happens. You are correct in your assumption that it is kind of boring at times. But it's an odd phenomenon. Kids liking things is a hard thing to explain.
Oh man, our Sylvanized friend Rexy is currently streaming Persona 5 on Twitch.
That should work, yeah?
Oh?
I wonder if he's on mic. It seems like it's just a gameplay only thing.
I think kids are impatient now than back then. Nah, kids just kind of always been the way they are.
I was thinking about dropping in and saying hi. Oh well.
Oh, nerd. Do you need us to go
I think
now,
they are
Smalls, or...
Here, let me
if
send
we're
this
going
message
off,
first.
Okay.
okay.
Go ahead, so.
Oh, if we're going off the whether or not kids are more or less patient nowadays, I think it's both actually, depending on what aspects in life you're talking about. Because now kids grow up in an age where everything is at the click of a button, and everything loads really fast, and they're based around the internet and whatnot. So like, yeah, when it comes to a lot of things, it's like, why isn't this going faster? I'm used to things loading really fast. I'm used to, not really having to wait around for things to happen. But they can be much more patient when it comes to the things that they enjoy, because they grown up in a generation taught them to be more like that, I should say. Explain. But if you get, I think you get what the point that I'm trying to get to.
I just find it kind of hilarious how, like, growing up as a kid, like, you would take 5 minutes to download like a photo, and if you wanted to
Right.
wait longer, you could wait 10 minutes for like a video to start up, and you were like, wow, this internet's so fast. And nowadays it's like, as soon as the picture doesn't load for like a solid like 30 seconds, you're like, yeah, I can't deal with this, let's move on, let's go to the next thing.
Let's go to the next thing. I don't want to wait for it.
Yeah.
It's absolutely right.
God, I remember the dial-up days.
They were so awful. I don't know how we survived it.
Having to wait for an image to load or a series of images to load. Oh man, and forget about like doing like video or audio like straight off of a website.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and it affects all ages. Even my dad, 41 years old, cannot play Crash Team Race despite how much he loves it, because the loading times are so goddamn long.
Yeah, that's reasonable actually.
Like, it takes a minute. Like, we played together some the other day. We played maybe 3 cups worth, and by the 3rd cup, he said, "This is gonna be my last one. After this, I've had enough loading screens." Because like in between each race, it's like a solid 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Indeed.
And that's a little bit long.
Indeed. Internet is definitely evolved in that sense, but on that note, I think that I'm gonna want to start getting Mania ready.
Okay, cool. So I'll see you later, chat. It was fun talking to y'all, as always. Thank you still for being here. You were a delight. Skulls, I'll see you later.
Oh yeah,
You.
Indeed. Thank you both for helping me out during these events here.
Of course. Sorry, I had some complications throughout the entire thing.
It happens. It's a skull902 stream.
Hey, it wouldn't be a Skulls 902 stream without it.
Sylv, go watch Rexy's stream and say hi in the chat. Even though I said hi in the group chat, but it's not quite the same.
Okay, sayonara. Bye-bye, everybody.
See you two later.
Bye-bye.
All right. That was Sylv, and that was Lost. Rabid Josh, if you can hear me right now, in the ether. The stream VC is open for your appearance and whatnot. So yeah. And stuff. Rexy said hi back in the group chat. Okay, so I'm gonna do a nice while I'm waiting here for Rabbit and Josh. I mentioned the mutual friend of Sylv and I, Rexy, is currently streaming. So if you want to see some Persona 5, there you go. That's currently going on right now. And whatnot and stuff. You know, I pinged them a little while ago. Rabbit and Josh. I suppose we could continue the Q&A sesh. You know, if you haven't decided to watch Persona 5 and want to stay here, you know, want to ask me some questions or whatever, go ahead, because I didn't really get in on the whole conversation bit, so just until they show up here. And fuck it, just so that there's actually like something on screen, I'm gonna launch the game. Actually, you know what? I need to see actually if I have Mania Plus turned on, because that would be useful. Properties, updates, general, DLC. Okay, I do have the Encore DLC turned on. That's good. All right. Here, let's get rid of the SA2 window capture. Add. There's Sonic Mania. We're gonna have a nice Sega logo. I know Rabid said something in the chat there, so oh, whoops. Sorry about that. Okay, there's the Sega logo. Let's center that and fit to screen. There we are. Okay, what did Rabbit say? Let me use the bathroom real quick and grab refreshments and all that shit. I'll be right there. Okay, so yeah, again, if anyone wants to ask me something, if you haven't decided to click on that Twitch link there, then we can have a little talk in the meantime, and whatnot. It's all good in the hood and stuff. Carolyn mentioned the version of Kai that she saw as a kid being heavily censored. Was that the 4Kids version? Because I know the Nicktoons version also censored it, but not nearly as severely. Also, nearly as severely needs to be the name of a of a like rock group. Nearly as severely. Oh man, I love it. I claim it. It's mine. If there's any bands named nearly as severely that form after this, I'm going after you for copyright. Goodness gracious me, oh my. Well, while no one has said anything in the chat quite yet, let's check back in on Rexy. Yep, that's still Persona, all right. Hey, Skull, do you have... Oh, right, yeah, you did ask that earlier. Yeah, Generations on 3DS looks, like, it doesn't look nearly as good as, the HD game, except for having a much better looking final boss. But, like, it looks like an enjoyable little time. One thing I definitely appreciate and want to try out is the fact that they actually made the Sonic Heroes special stages good. So yeah, definitely something I would be interested in giving that a look. Would certainly be interested, and whatnot, and stuff, and things. Yeah, you know, I really appreciate the way that they look playable. You know, because in Heroes, uh, like you either have to be lucky if you're actually trying to play them, or use exploits. Uh, from all I know, especially like, well, it doesn't seem to work on the PS2, Xbox, or original PC versions, but I know on the GameCube version, uh, like if you just switch to the power character and then I think like do nothing, uh, for whatever reason, that gets you a Chaos Emerald like pretty fast. Uh, so if anyone is stuck on Sonic Heroes in the GameCube version, that's a tip. Uh, Best to try doing the special stages as Team Rose, because you know, doing the special stages, God, what a fucking fucked up mechanic that they have for that. Oh God. Now I'm just going on a tangent about Heroes. It's like special stages in and of themselves are kind of a weird idea to do for a 3D Sonic game, but not necessarily bad. But the way that like that actually works, like, you know, the emeralds are tied to the stage that you're doing. Uh, you know, only 7 of the 14 you can actually get a Chaos Emerald from their special stages. The key system, fuck's sake. You know, just fuck's sake.
Hello.
Hey, Rabbit.
Hmm?
I said, hey, Rabbit.
Hey.
All right, since Rabbit's here, I'm gonna start the game up.
Cool.
Was in the intro. We don't need to see the intro. All right, so Sonic Mania Plus, and as I've said before, you know, Rabbit and Josh originally accompanied me for my first playthrough that you see on this save file, Sonic and Tails, and they were also here for my original Knuckles playthrough. Sonic here, I think I did by myself just to get myself a little more familiar with the special stages.
Thought you could do it without me, huh?
Hey.
Where were you?
I don't know, away? You signaled me to get ready, and then I was ready, and you didn't signal me to come in.
Well, the spots were open. But whatever. Just going through the history of my Mania save files right now. Tails here. The first 2 streams I ever did with Simph. And that's my playthrough with him. Mighty I did for last year's Sonic Anniversary. Simph also accompanied me on there. Unfortunately, Simph cannot join here. She is a bit busy. So I dedicate this this playthrough with the final character to my good pal Simp, who unfortunately was not able to join for this stream, but yeah. It's Ray time, motherfuckers, let's go.
Oh, yeah!
Beautiful. And I love how the Sonic is riding, or rather piloting the tornado when you pick Ray and Mighty.
Tails doesn't know though.
It's
Mighty and Ray are
Sonic's,
Sonic's friends.
It's Sonic's plane.
Yeah.
So you know what?
Sonic plane.
Yeah.
He pilots for like everybody except for himself, which makes sense.
Yeah. Also, Rabbit, I hope that you know I'm gonna have you do the Ray voice a whole lot.
Oh boy.
But if they have Knuckles and Knuckles, why don't they have two Sonics on the plane?
Because Sonic and Sonic isn't a meme.
Indeed. Alright, so Ray's got, you know, all the familiar abilities, but ooh, look at this. It's kinda Super Mario World-ish, but not entirely. Also, this does not work in an offensive capability. So, you know, just as you saw there, I got fucking murdered by that guy. So, yeah, just...
I think that is a nice way to work in that he is, in fact, a flying squirrel.
Yeah.
Not a flying toy.
Not a flying toy.
Because, like, usually it's just like, yeah, he's a flying squirrel, alright. He never really, like, glides or anything to show that off, but he is a flying squirrel.
What are the blue rings again?
That's the combine ring. So if you get hit, then the rings don't scatter as much, and you can just recollect them. And
Mm-hmm.
It's a good time.
That's something that's taken from Knuckles Chaotix.
Indeed, they made a bit of a deep cut reference there with that little power up.
That's the only deep cut reference they've made so far in this playthrough.
Well, I mean, this playthrough is only like a few seconds old, so we'll be seeing more.
Yeah, well, I'm saying there's definitely maybe one other deep cut reference, you know, if you look hard enough.
Just a few. Not too many. The people who make this game aren't too knowledgeable about Sonic or anything.
Yeah. I think they just got like 4 guys off of the street to develop this game.
Yeah. You know how it is. Didn't have a big budget.
Exactly. Just like, hey, can you develop our new Sonic game for us? And they just have like this inbred idiot just go like, you know, hey there, Sega, I just fucked my mom. That's one of my favorite and most stupid fucking jokes that I've ever made in my life. Alright, let's get some of these spheres here. Saturn
Man, how
Thane's...
come Blue Sphere couldn't be the bonus stage and this be the weird, cool stage? You know, I'm saying,
what do you mean?
why
Blue
switch
Sphere
places?
is the bonus stage.
Yeah, I'm saying, why couldn't this be for Chaos Emeralds, the Blue Sphere?
Because Blue Sphere is dumb and I hate it.
Sure would make this a little easier on first-time players, I imagine. I know I had a hell of a fucking time with the Chaos Emeralds originally.
Well, I wouldn't know it.
Was I playing with one of you when I did this specific special stage and actually outran the UFO, so I had to lap again to
I think so, yeah.
You ever like look at someone do something perfectly and they say, you know, I used to be bad at this, and you're like, fuck you, no you don't, no you didn't.
No, you don't.
Well, you guys saw me be bad at a lot of the special stages the first time, and now I can do them alright.
And I've just resolved to never try them again. So...
Ooh, Brandon. Ooh, you're giving up.
Ooh, Drama Monday.
Drama.
Uh-oh, drama. Poopy.
Why was that the funny part? Why did I have to laugh at poopy?
I don't know.
Well, you see, we're actually 5 years old.
No, I'm like 7. You're 5. I don't laugh at a lot of the dumb stuff you guys laugh at. I laugh at my own dumb stuff.
Yeah.
Well, you see, it's the difference between his Canadian and our American sensibilities. Clearly, that's it. Alright, see ya, Saturn. Hope that you had fun.
Me, I did this, huh?
I laugh at stuff that you would never find funny, and vice versa. And when I laugh at stuff you never find funny, I laugh at it for 5 minutes and you wonder if I'm gonna die.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's typically how it works, yeah. Okay, I know that's obviously not what Saturn meant by the message, but I kind of like the way that, like, yeah, I had fun, bye, sounds.
Yeah, this was real fun. See ya never.
Smell you later.
Jerk.
Smell you later, dork.
Mother?
Oh my god.
What the hell is I talking about? Oh yeah, I wanted to come on here and shit about the end of Sonic Adventure 2 because everybody was like, it's so emotional, I was so sad. And I was that sad when I was a child about it. Like, maybe I'm like, oh no, he's dead when I was a child, but then when he came back, it's over. Nothing means anything, everybody's all jaded.
Note how my points were never about how Shadow had died. Because, again, they don't really reflect on that point as much. Like, it's Sonic for a couple lines and then Rouge for, like, 1.
I mean, I stopped taking the Sonic writing seriously a long time ago, so...
Evidently, so did a lot of the writers.
Yeah.
None of this is good, Tails. That's why it's called war.
No, he said that's a vector.
Whatever.
Whatever.
He said
You were disgusted with me.
Whatever, you fucking nerd.
You're making... You're... What's that fucking term for making excuses? Whatever. You're making excuses for that's why it's called war right now.
I'm not defending that line. I will defend its status as something that is very unironically funny, or rather ironically funny. Oops. But as far as like, oh man, that was actually a really good line because no.
Well, you see, Mighty and Ray were actually kidnapped and tortured for like 6 years, and then they're here, and that's why they don't look anything like they've been tortured.
Yeah, we had a discussion about that earlier.
Yeah.
Like, just fucking write it as if he actually had been tortured for 6 months, please.
And then Vector tried to commit suicide.
Like, yeah, if that's the angle you're gonna go with, then fucking just depict the story as if that's what you actually mean.
But now Sonic just acts like his usual self, more or less.
Yeah. It's a bunch of bullshit.
Punished Batman and Harley Quinn was fun.
Yeah. Where's my goddamn electric car, Bruce?
I don't think he even said anything after he was on the cuckoo clock and he just didn't say anything until
Yeah. He just kept resolute the whole time.
And honestly,
though I wouldn't be surprised if like Batman had a torture training at some point.
I mean, if fucking the Grinch had to go through it.
Jim Carrey.
Okay, Jim, so here's your Grinch suit. Wow, that looks really great. Yeah, you say it looks really great.
Yeah, it'd be like that.
Our test guy actually killed himself.
I think if that happened, it'd be all over the news and there just wouldn't be a Grinch movie.
I don't think they would have outright canceled the movie, but
he'd be Jim Carrey still, and he'd be wearing a white T-shirt, and he'd have a green face paint on, and that would be the Grinch.
like they're just like, okay, maybe we should make the Grinch suit out of something else.
Nah.
Call me crazy, but but here's my number, so call me crazy.
Yeah, I think nowadays they just make the Grinch CGI. Well, they had a fucking all CGI movie like not too long ago, but it's beside the point. Oh shit!
I died, Benny.
Fuck up! Oh, you fucked up. There it goes. Drama.
I see my life flashing before my eyes, matey.
Oh, there's plenty of opportunities in Chemical Plant.
Brandon, you're slipping.
Bruh, I was slipping with a bunch of shit that I failed to accomplish in SA2. Calm the fuck down.
Looks like you made a fucky wucky.
I did, in fact, make a fucky wucky.
Oh man, Death Egg Robot. We never see that in any Sonic game.
Oh man, yeah, you know how happy I was for this guy to come back?
I think that's why they got him out of the way first, though.
Yeah.
At this point, he's kind of expected to show up, and I think that they just did it so that he could be the first boss and be done with.
Yeah, I'd say he's as expected to show up as, say, like Green Hill or Metal Sonic or something at this point.
What's your favorite incarnation of Metal Sonic?
Just straight up normal Metal Sonic.
Yeah? It's not the all life form data has been copied one?
No.
Not that one?
It's not meal. It's not Meal Sonic. Neo Metal Sonic.
I think Neo Metal Sonic's pretty cool. Reminds me of the T-1000.
Yeah, he's cool and all, but sometimes you just can't beat the originals.
Yeah, I get that.
So this is a toxic chemical plant, which will at no point mutate you or render you sterile.
You know it.
I was gonna say it's not like you're interacting with the chemicals, but you kind of do.
Yeah.
I guess the exposure just isn't enough.
This is where they test hair care products on like hamsters and shit.
Alright, Emerald. You mocked me.
You tasked me. You tasked me.
I must make up for that. You made Josh go ooh drama.
Ooh, Yoshi.
Big Yoshi.
I got Yoshi.
Do you guys have Donkey Kong Frozen Ape?
You mean Tropical Freeze? Yeah, that's why I said Donkey Kong Frozen Ape.
Yeah.
Oh man, $50.
This whole rest of the stream is going to be quoting that one video.
$60. Wow! $50.
No, $60. $50.
$50, thank you.
I kind of cut it close on that one. Maybe I am slipping.
Well, I mean, I'm in his head. I'm in his head.
Uh-oh, we got a Chaos Emerald. Uh-oh.
Insert reference to Slippy from Star Fox here.
Fox, get these guys off me!
I tried to like do a line where like Fox or someone else actually like addresses Slippy, but couldn't think of one.
I heard Andros gave his troops Ligma. What's Ligma? Slippy, no!
Oh fuck. I love it.
I think it was the Amiga I said that game was for.
Huh?
Remember we started that call one time and I said, you ever hear of that old Amiga game, Get Lickin'?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Get licking. Get licking these nuts!
Ah, shit.
So, yeah. My internet's gonna get better hopefully soon.
Hopefully.
It's in its usual bad state right now. But, the tech guy has called us back and said that it's not a problem with our house's internet, but it's definitely a problem with the signal node that's in our city. So they're sending someone out to look at it tomorrow.
Neat.
And then hopefully you'll be able to stream things to this channel again, and it'll be all nice and dandy.
Yeah, we're gonna have to go through Paper Mario 1,000 Year Door's intro for the third time. I might just skip that opening and be like, Peach found a letter. It's fine.
I'd be perfectly fine with that.
This is the story of Paper Mario the 1,000-Year Door. Here is Princess Peach. She likes to get urinated on, however Toadsworth is the only person who knows.
do that laugh that Toadsworth does. Yeah. Well, you know, it's the one that goes like, eh, hey, hey, but I can't do that well.
She's afraid to tell Mario because she thinks he'll think she's a freak. What she doesn't know is that Mario is very freaky himself.
Oh.
I don't know where I'm going with this, I'm tired.
Well, you see, Super Hornio Brothers.
I can't. Yeah. They have to re-release Super Hornio Brothers at some point. It's a Nintendo-owned property. Nintendo have to release The Adventures of Hornio and his brother Squeegee.
I almost want to think that you remember
a remaster.
I almost want to think that you remember their names because of me.
Are you sure you want your legacy to be porno movie characters?
I don't see why anyone would question my sanity for knowing the names of the seminal characters Orneo and Squeegee Horneo. I love how one of them is literally named Orneo. And then fucking Squeegee, that's beautiful.
Now, where's the Horneo and Cream Lemon crossover I always wanted but never asked for?
Oh man. Could you imagine if they animated Orneo Horneo and put him in Cream Lemon?
Jesus Christ.
It'd be the crossover of the century. It'd be like...
Then no.
Avengers
Now they'd have to ask Nintendo about that. And if they ask Nintendo, can we use Orneo Horneo, do you think they'd be like, no? Or do you think they would be like, yeah, sure, we don't care?
Probably be like, no. Considering they didn't even want it out in the first place, that being the whole reason they bought it.
Exactly.
Now, here's the thing. Which branch of Nintendo bought Super Horneo Brothers? Was it the Japanese branch or the American branch? I think it's an American movie, so it's the American branch, right?
It wouldn't really matter.
Okay.
They
But
don't either way.
But yeah. But what I'm saying is, what if they went out to the other branch and were like, "Can we use Orneo Horneo?" And they're like, "Who the fuck is that?"
Just the mental image of that.
What the hell are you talking about? Fine?
Who are you people?
Yeah, and then if they said yeah, like...
Orneo Horneo fucks into Smash.
Okay, so first of all, they just... yeah. So
more like Super Smash Brothers, am I right?
if I'm gonna have to finish this thought eventually.
Go on.
If they didn't know who Orneo Horneo was, they wouldn't just go ahead and say yeah, would they? Because obviously that person has walked up to their office and asked them something. They would be like, "Can we get a background check on Orneo Horneo?"
Well, that's just reminded me of that fucking sex ed tape that I watched as a kid in school. Do you have any books on the male penis?
I remember you telling us about that.
It's one, oh god, I really wish that I knew what it was because that scene was hilarious.
I told you, no more WWF.
But in a time where they would have said yeah, like if they said yeah to "Can we use Orneo Horneo," the branch of Nintendo that doesn't know who he is and recklessly just said yes, the rest, the branch that did know who he is would be fucking pissed, and there'd be nothing they could do about it because technically Nintendo already said yes.
Well, they could always back down and be like, no.
Soda supper.
Yeah. I like that your entire stream chat shut down the second we started talking about Orneo Horneo.
Oh, that was way before they started talking about Orneo Horneo.
Fuck, the stream chat kind of shut, blah, blah, blah. The stream chat kind of shut down, like, before you guys were even here.
Yeah.
Well, now we just have free reign to talk about whatever we want, and it'd be recorded for years and years, because you still remember the exact day we sat here and talked about hentai for 2 hours.
Yeah, so, that was June 23rd, 3 years ago. And now we're talking for an hour about, fucking, how did this start? I made a fetish joke about Peach. Honestly, you know what, this really started when I made that, offhanded joke about, like, Sonic looking up Amy's skirt, in that one cutscene, of SA2. And then it just evolved from there.
Yeah, I just feel sad because Saturn missed tradition, out. Huh? Saturn would have been all over talking about this.
Saturn did talk about this.
Did he talk about Orneo Horneo today?
Not Orneo Horneo, but I mentioned the Sonic perversion scene in SA2, and he made a joke about it.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is he would have loved talking about this. He's not here.
Maybe. I don't know.
You'll have to watch the VOD. And in case you are watching the VOD, I want a 5-paragraph essay about Orneo Horneo.
Well, you see, I only watch hentai for research.
I watch it for the quality of animation.
Yeah.
So, what if, like, you know, they did the Spider-Verse thing where there's a bunch of Spider-Men, and they're doing, like, this new Mario movie, right? So Mario's from the... Well, Brandon knows exactly where this is going.
Yeah.
What if you met all the different Marios from the cartoon and stuff, like the Mario World cartoon, and all the different media, and then there was Orneo Horneo. But I want to believe that Orneo Horneo would be in like a bathroom, and he'd be there for the entire cartoon, entire movie.
We're just going insane. Well, again, this is...
I want to see gay Mario meet like Bob Hoskins and Lou Albano Mario. And Orneo Horneo, of course.
How did I lose on that one? That's disgusting. It's all Josh's fault. He even said it himself. He's getting in my head.
I am in his head, and I live rent-free in his head.
It's free real estate.
Man, I should have Super Ray by now. This sucks.
More like super gay.
Let's do that here, and then, yeah, and... Okay, so...
More like Puyo Puyo.
Oh,
don't you know
shit.
it?
Now do Puyo Puyo Tetris. What's the insult for that?
More like Puyo Puyo Scatris.
Give that one a B.
You put me on the spot.
For what it's worth, Rabbit, I thought that one was actually pretty good.
Puyo Puyo Tetanus? I don't know.
But that one's better. I give that one like a A-. Puyo Puyo That's great.
Disagree. I think he had something pretty good going on in the original. But the sequel did not stack up.
Uh-oh, drama.
Drama Monday.
Oh my god, I actually got a combo. I know it was only 2, but holy shit.
So how, I know you can like die in this boss, but when you go into it, I think you can like go into that too weird when you start and then like die.
I think that was something that was remedied. I know there was also a glitch where like if you held right after you beat the boss, then it's unbeatable. Like it won't let you progress, but I don't know.
So what's your like your best Sonic game?
Like just objectively speaking as a game.
Yeah.
For me that's a bit of a toss up between Generations and 3 and Knuckles. I think 3 and Knuckles has the slight edge on that, just due to the fact that Generations is released in a time where like story's more of a thing in games, and my god, it has a beginning and an end and absolutely no middle.
It's clearly supposed to have a middle.
It's pretty clear that they cut out a bunch of stuff.
Which I'll say again is the reason, in my opinion, why Pontac and Graf stopped giving a shit about writing the stories.
Yeah, the only one that they technically wrote after that was Lost World. And in Force's case, it was just a translation. Oh wait, yeah, they wrote the 3DS Boom games as well.
Yeah, like they did colors, and that was good, and people liked the story, at least when the game came out. And they were like, "All right, yeah, let's do this next one." And then like they do it, and Sega just cuts out all the material, basically. So I imagine that would have been pretty demotivating. I know if I got that writing job and that happened, I would have been like, "Braham, what the fuck?"
Are you gonna only quarter pay me too?
Sega just like cutting up
Shift
the check.
size. No.
They're like just like cutting the check with scissors.
Yeah.
No.
No. Yeah, like we have Kyle LABYRINTH said he recorded lines as Big for the game, and Big, aside from like being a bonus model, never even shows up.
Yeah.
So clearly something happened.
Yeah, that's back when they had the perception that people hated Big. Or well, no, Big hadn't quite become a meme then either. So I guess...
wonder if they'll ever figure out what those are. Those lines.
Probably not.
What if they just got him in to be like, "Hey Sonic, have you seen my frog? Thank you."
Yeah.
And that's it.
And it doesn't seem to be a situation where it's like dummied out or anything either, or else we would have heard a long time ago that there were like voice files of that in the game. They just took all that stuff out completely, whatever it was.
I would love to know what that material was.
Yeah.
Well, I wonder if he still remembers. Obviously, he like went and did it. So I wonder if he's allowed to talk about what it was. If people were to like ask him.
Asking a voice
As
actor
an amateur voice actor, I seriously doubt he'd remember.
Asking a voice actor to remember like a specific line is like asking them to find a needle in like 40 haystacks.
Yeah. Unless they're also like fans of the stuff they work on.
Yeah, like sometimes if the line is like particularly memorable, like Jason Griffith remembers recording the like "Don't stand on moving vehicles" line.
Yeah.
Just because of how ridiculous everyone in the studio thought that it was.
And what in fact was that memorable "Don't stand on moving vehicles" line?
That was from the first episode.
No, he has to say it.
Like
what was the line?
The exact line?
Yeah.
I don't remember the exact line.
Oh, it's not very memorable now, is it? It was, "Kids don't use Formula 1 race cars to chase hedgehogs."
Yeah.
It was memorable to him.
I like how he didn't even remember recording for like Professor Pickle's assistant at all.
All I remember is the pain that I was in.
There's a bunch of roles, I'm sure, that, for example, Mark Hamill had no idea that he did Laundromat in the dub.
Yeah. Like, I don't blame him for not remembering. He's done a lot of shit. You know? And he's still doing a lot of shit.
Yeah, but I kind of wish they got him back. Say Libby.
Yeah, but I guess, you know, it just wasn't in the cards at the time.
I mean, he's Mark goddamn Hamill, so,
Yeah.
Yeah, well, they got George goddamn Takei, so
he's
they
not
coulda.
as big of a name. As much as I, you know, love and respect George Takei, I don't think that he commands nearly as much money.
Yeah, I love George Takei, but he's not doing quite as much. Like, Mark Hamill is like an active voice actor, so...
It's one of the few times you'll catch me doing this boss battle without superpowers.
Who do you think is the most expensive voice actor?
That's a good question.
And I'm not gonna dog you on this because I have no idea, right? You could tell me fucking whoever voices Barbie in the commercials is the most expensive voice actor, and I'd be like, sure. So, who
Tom
do you
Hanks
think
would be one of them.
Yeah, Tom Hanks.
Absolutely.
Tom Hanks is too good to do voice acting for a bunch of stuff, though. Like if you asked him, you'd just be like, get Jim to do it.
Yeah.
Hey,
I actually think
you know, we need
one of
someone
his
to...
sons sounds closer to him, but like he's too good for it too. So.
You, sir, are the greatest voice actor who ever lived.
I'm actually curious about that now. What do you say, Google?
Are you Googling who the most expensive voice actor is?
Yeah.
Troy Baker, clearly. Out of people who, like, regularly do voice work. How did I not collect any of those fucking rings? Come on.
That would be, as far as, like, regular voice actors go, Trey Parker and Matt Stone.
Really?
Yeah, both tied for, like, a net worth of $300 million.
Well, that's net worth.
Well, yeah, that's not what I'm saying. I said, like, in terms of most expensive to hire for...
Well,
like...
all I can see is, like, most... like, richest or whatever. Let's see.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Most well-paid voice actors. Still Trey Parker.
Huh.
So there you go.
His performance in
Trey Parker,
Despicable
Matt
Me
Stone.
3 garnered him a nifty pay of $60 billion.
Let's see. Yeah, for the most part, all I can find is, like, net worth and shit. Most well-paid. Okay, top voiceover career salaries.
Man, I am just getting my ass kicked, so Super Ray!
Let's see, as far as, like, the ones who make it an actual career go, Billy West is, like, the top one, it says. I guess that makes sense.
Is that where most of the Weird Al show's budget went? Getting Billy West to go, like, today's lesson is, you know?
Well, I mean, things could have been different in 1997.
Yeah. And of course, Frank Welker's pretty up there. He does, like, damn near every single animal sound ever.
Yeah. Check it out, Maddie. I'm all yeller, just like my dead uncle. I don't remember whose idea it was to give him like a rubbery southern accent, but
that was me.
I love it.
I just thought it fit.
Everyone else seems to think that he should sound like a little girl, which is an interesting take.
Yeah. I don't really get that myself, but maybe it's because he's like a little kid in the Archie comics.
Shrug. Like, obviously our voice wouldn't work for something a little more like the Archie comics or whatever, but at the same time.
It's kind of like a, you know, classic cartoon voice, which is more what this game is going for, I think.
Yeah. If you were going to do anything with him and you want him to sound like a child, I think like a Timmy Turner sort of vibe would be a little more fitting.
Probably closer to like what Tails is.
Yeah.
Damn, Ray jumps high.
Hi, Crest. Welcome to the stream.
Yellow.
Welcome to our stream. Welcome to our stream. Welcome, Crestward. Welcome, Crestward. You didn't miss the whole stream. We're still fairly early on in Mania. You did miss Sonic 1 and Adventure 2, though. Right, yeah. I fucking love this animation so much. That's beautiful.
Oh, him like climbing the monkey bars, yeah. That's really cute.
I love it. Motherfucking... Alright. Let's get the shield so that I don't get completely owned.
Him hanging by his tail reminds me of Rocket Knight Adventure. I don't know if you're like very familiar with that game or not.
I know enough about it. You know, and you control Sparkster and he like jumps around and shit.
Yeah, swings a sword, all that stuff.
I undershot that jump.
As he said, he streamed Sonic 1 and Adventure 2 earlier, and me and that guy are joining in for Mania.
Yeah.
Ooh, it's weird to hear you call me that. You never call me that.
I want to do a vomit blood just now, thank you.
It's like when one of you calls me Skull. Nobody, like, neither of you two really do that, so it's weird.
Yeah.
If Simp does it, or like if Miracle does it, or anything, like people who usually call me that, like that just sounds entirely 100% natural. But then like, I know you did it on a stream earlier this year, Rabid, and I was like, oh, that's interesting. Oh, son of a bitch.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel a little bit weird using your real name on streams, I guess.
I've never, like... Well, Josh named me during the Blue Star commentary that we did many fucking years ago on Sonic 1. And then after that, I was like, well, you know what? He didn't say my last name. I'm fine with people knowing I'm Brandon.
Well, what are you talking about? I'm Brandon.
No, you're not.
Who's Josh again? Am I Josh? I forget.
I think our lexicon went that I was Brandon, and you were Josh, and he was Taylor.
Right.
Yeah.
I forget when this was. That must have been like a long time ago, but I remember it.
It was from a stream not that long ago. Like, I think it was sometime this year.
I don't really feel like going through the archives to look, but I do remember that was a thing. Wee! Ah, shit. How's your day been, Crest? Just try and get some chat interaction here, because it really has mainly been us.
Yeah.
Saturn said like a word or two and then left.
So, that Alex Kidd remake came out today on Sonic's birthday. I wonder if that was on purpose at all.
It actually came out yesterday on Steam.
Oh, did it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's what they were announcing last year, right? They did like a shitload of Sega-related IP announcements around this time last year, and I guess that was one of them.
Yeah, this is one of the few Sega revivals as of recently that they've actually put their name on.
Yeah, buddy.
I guess the others were like, can we like do a game of this? And Sega's like, yeah, sure, whatever, we don't care.
Leave us alone. We want to talk about hookers.
But you fucking publish it. And nice to finally see Splats become a proper enemy.
Yeah. We have to wait, like... I think it is the next zone, actually. That's some good foreshadowing.
Yeah.
I like that.
So how about that Sonic Symphony that I watched, huh? It sure was neat.
Yeah, they started it, like, right when I was getting ready to do this, so I was like, I'm gonna have to do that later. A couple people who were in here, though, commented on it and gave their various opinions. Saturn wasn't too hot on it because it didn't have a whole lot of adventure-era stuff and apparently completely glanced over Heroes.
Well, he's the one that only really likes the 3D games, right?
I'd say it's like certain 3D games. I think he's like a big adventure era stan.
Yeah.
But like
I think I'm also a pretty big adventure era stan. But I like the classic games. I like these like 2D ones also.
Yeah, he's not so big on the classic games, but I think there are some like post-adventure that he does like. Wouldn't be entirely sure. And we can't just ask him because he's not here anymore, but... I know Katie really liked it. You know, I've always wondered what the hell is up there.
Yeah, I really enjoyed it.
You know what they do? Next, they should put out Sonic Adventure and Sonic Adventure 2, but to a lesser extent. Because what I was going to say was that they should have the Dreamcast mod be a real thing that you can buy. And you can just buy like a Dreamcast HD Sonic Adventure. It'd be fun.
Yeah. I could see them doing something like that, considering, you know, this very game we're looking at was made by fans, so...
Shia, buddy. That would be a very modern day Sega-like thing of them to do. A very anti-Nintendo thing of them to do.
Yeah.
Sega, we care about our fans.
But nowadays it seems like they're working on remastering things, like making them look fancier. Would there be room for a remake in today's day and age? Or you know, a remaster of a low poly thing like that, but still being low poly.
Yeah.
I'd argue with the making things look fancier point as far as it comes to Colors Ultimate, because I did see the screenshots and everything with the new footage that they released and whatnot, and it's oh my god, Ray, thank you. It's a bit of a Sonic Adventure DX type situation with that one in terms of the lighting. Like, there's some effects that like are very clearly meant to be there that just aren't anymore.
But yet you refuse to use the Lantern Engine mod in Sonic Adventure DX.
Well, I recorded the LP that way because, like, I originally beat it on the GameCube version and I wanted it to look like the GameCube version. Though you are right, when I originally installed the mod I didn't use Lantern. Oops.
I'd be down for seeing them do like a proper HD remake of Sonic Adventure at some point.
Oh, fuck yeah. I think that's what everyone wanted, to be perfectly honest.
But it'd be like the Dreamcast model, still just kind of upscaled.
If, you know, if that were like a choice, that'd be great. Like,
yeah, I'd have that as like an option, but I mean like more aesthetically like the newer Sonic games are.
Like, as far as like remakes and stuff are concerned, the only one that I think actually did the option to have the old visuals just up-resed was Halo 1 or whatever the hell they called it.
Oh
right, yeah.
Master Chief Collection, yeah.
Well, not just like the Master Chief Collection, but I'm saying like the original Halo 1 remake, the Combat Evolved Anniversary. That's what it was.
That's what you want. Combat Evolved Anniversary. Yeah. That was in the Master Chief Collection also.
Yes, it
so
was.
Both of you were technically correct. Also,
Monkey Ball does that.
Oh, does it?
Kinda. Like, it lets you use the original character models just up-resed as an option.
That's what he's saying.
That's neato. I like that. Oh, it looks like we've got another Josh. Crest was saying he was hanging out with a friend of his named Josh today and had a lot of fun.
At least the Joshua Hunter isn't around.
Apparently had a lot of fun playing Smash 64, WWF No Mercy, hey, and SmackDown vs. Raw 2006.
So, when are we gonna get a Smash Brothers WWE crossover, huh?
Dude, could you imagine if the last fucking character was John Cena and did the John Cena meme? Like, they announced somebody else, they're like, he's a big fucking guy, where he's from, you don't want to mess with him. And they're like, and his name is John Cena! And they do the fucking yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, I'd be pretty hyped.
Yeah. This man has broken records in his style of competition. He has a long storied career that spans nearly 20 years. And his name is John Cena.
And none of the other characters can hit him because he can't be seen.
Yeah.
Okay, so
you know, his theme song has like a lot of artifact things about his character that like he abandoned, you know, not too long after adopting that theme song, but like that's still his fucking theme to this day.
Because it's so good.
Yeah, like it's a rap song, and he used to have like a rapper gimmick. Like he would, John Cena, as we know him, started off as just like a white rapper stereotype, and then his fucking catchphrase or whatever was "You can't see me," and like he doesn't do that anymore. And he doesn't do the rapping either. That was my point. Like he's just like, I'm an all-American guy and I respect the military. That's his gimmick.
Of course.
So I'm not gonna ask you to name names, but do you think the last Smash Bros. Character will be a big unexpected one or a somewhat mediocre one?
Beats me.
Could go either way. I'm hoping it's a big unexpected one.
What the hell happened there? I hate that path. I know, I think I got it on last year's stream too. It's fucking weird.
What the fuck just happened?
Like, I just tried to get the fucking thing, and then he just decided, nah, I want to go in the wall. Yeah, like...
Yeah, get the fruit in the basket. It's fruit.
What the
Gotta
fuck?
get the fruit.
And I can't go back down either. I know this. I've been on this path. What am I supposed to do? Oh, okay. Weird that it won't let me jump through there sometimes.
Remember the Nintendo Wii? Yeah, that's actually what they called it.
Super Monkey Ball! Banana Blitz!
One thing is, it's now, presently, old enough for him to do that.
Yeah.
Like, he could do that today, without a hint of irony or jokiness to it.
Well, except for the fact that he's not an old man. Or at least a senior-aged old man.
Yeah, he's like 40-ish.
Yeah, he's 41. Which, even then, like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, he was 24 or so when he first started doing these. So.
Yeah, that's fucking nuts. Oh yeah, he doesn't have the fire dash, so he can... This is an achievement. Oh man, I think... Is that, like, one of the only ones I don't have? Oh wait, no, the only one I don't have is the, gold medals.
We're talking about the angry video game nerd.
Yeah.
Kids may not know who he is nowadays.
Well, Crest is just about as old as we are, so...
Alright, I wouldn't know.
And I don't think that, he, heard, the whole AVGN part. I would be surprised if he didn't know who the AVGN was.
Most of your viewer base is younger than we are, so I just assume.
Yeah, but not that much younger, I would think.
No, I exaggerate, but like they're young enough to be like, for me to be like, you fucking kids.
Yeah.
All the time, you know.
Yeah. Do you get a few of that, or a few of those every now and then? Do you remember?
How many, ooh, yeah, you go on.
Do you remember what's a jet eye?
Oh, are you talking about Jedis?
Yeah.
Okay. I was gonna say, I wonder how many people in your viewer base know how to operate a rotary phone.
Well, you see, you spin the number, and then that dials it, and it's really awkward.
I know what rotary phones are, but like I've never had to operate one.
I don't think I've ever used one to make a call, but I have physically interacted with one before. What? Pick up the combined ring, you fucking asshole! Can I go back to get it? No. God. You know, in 3 and Knuckles, if you're obscured by a box, you just collect what's in the box.
He's not even behind the box. He's barely obscured by the box.
Like, right now I'm thinking of like a tweet somebody made one time, like I forget who, but it's like a reaction to one of those, show your age without actually saying how old you are. Mom, I want to use the internet. Can you get off the phone?
Yeah. I don't care if Grandma has cancer. I want to use the internet.
I don't want to cure cancer. I want to turn people into dinosaurs.
Comic books are one of the greatest mediums ever made.
Yes.
Yeah, well, I'm half and half on that.
Yeah.
Because you get awesome things like that in comic books. That, undisputably, is in fact a fantastic moment. But
yeah,
then you get Death of Superman, and I'm not going to forgive him for that.
Well, you gotta take the stupid with the stupid.
Yeah. As the great philosopher Albert Einstein once said.
And both of those, like it's really stupid and really stupid, come to a head. I didn't even mean to do it. Come to a head with Spider-Man impregnating Mary Jane with spider semen.
Well, you see, it's radioactive semen.
Yeah.
Hello, Anime King. And no, I haven't, like, I don't have Minecraft installed, and it's something that I'd like to check out, just out of curiosity one of these days, but,
Wait for you to come in right as we're talking about Spider-Man's radioactive semen.
Sometimes that happens. It's really weird.
I like that I made myself giggle at come to a head. I really didn't even mean to do that.
You should have owned it.
Yes, that was intentionally the joke that I made.
Oh, yes.
I am a comedic genius.
You should all praise me as such.
See, I'm uncomfortable with that, because that means I have to live up to that again. And I didn't even do it the first time. So...
That buffonic Donkey Kong? Oh god, I'm gonna have to fight
When are we
Shinobi
gonna get the
Normal.
Blu-ray release of the Donkey Kong Country television series that we all deserve?
So let me tell you, right? If they put this game out on Blu-ray, would it just be him but blue?
Excuse me?
I would love if they did that. If
Did
they
what?
Did it, if they, you're not catching on to this yet. Did Brandon catch on to it?
Blu-ray.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was a little too engrossed in the boss fight here to really catch on. But on the earlier point about Minecraft, yeah, I don't have Minecraft, and by extension, I don't have the Sonic DLC for it.
If you were to get Minecraft, would you get it on PC on the Windows Store? Or would you get it on Switch? Where would you get it?
Possibly on a console? I'm not entirely sure. Just wherever, I guess. I mean, I know that you could do the most shit on the PC version. That I don't think should come as a surprise to anyone.
Yeah. And it probably controls more naturally on a PC because it's like a first-person thing.
Yeah, damn it, Ray.
God damn it.
God damn it, Bobby.
Mr. Surfer.
Mr. Surfer. Mr. Child. I will still never understand why Fox Kids had a fucking King of the Hill promotion.
Yeah, well...
Did they air King of the Hill during the block, or did they just have him on?
I think they just had him on, but even then, that's fucking weird.
I mean, it's not like it's the most vulgar adult cartoon out there. I'd say it's probably about on par with The Simpsons.
Yeah, but I don't know. At the same time, it's a little weird.
A little bit.
It's like
it's just because
when
they're drinking beer, isn't it? It's because they're drinking beer and sitting around and talking about not knowing what a JPEG is.
It's like when The Simpsons gets awarded, or rather nominated for a Kids' Choice Award. It's like, what?
It's like they're at home on Disney Plus, whereas like they won't put stuff like Family Guy or whatever on there.
Yeah.
Well, no,
So it's generally
now they
seen as more child-friendly.
But now they have the adult animation category on Disney Plus. Stuff like Solar Opposites, the show from Justin Roiland is on there.
That's only in like foreign countries. We're in America, which is the only place that matters.
You don't have Star on there?
No.
Oh.
What the hell was the point I was gonna make? Oh god, it had something to do with this conversation about like adult cartoons and shit like that.
Why Hank Hill is in fact the greatest Marvel character of all time.
Oh right, okay. So Hank Hill, like they have this King of the Hill promotion. It's really weird. But like the thing I also find a little weird about it is that, like, you know, Fox Kids was a like regionally supported thing with the Fox networks and whatnot, but sometimes the Fox networks themselves didn't even air it. So like you're getting a King of the Hill promotion on a network that isn't even Fox in some cases.
Well, you know who I'm sure didn't care? The King of the Hill staff. They just got them to go in and record stuff, and they all got paid, so it's fine.
Yeah, they just got Mike Judge to be like, "Hi, Mr. Surfer." I don't know what the hell this is all about, but I'll go ahead and do it. I'm sure this is what Mike Judge actually sounds like.
Oh yeah, of course. Hi, it's me, Mike Judge, the creator of Beavis and Butthead.
Imagine if they ran Beavis and Butthead on Fox Kids.
Oh man, especially if they ran like a scoring cartoon, or I meant to say sports, but you know the joke was gonna be that they were talking about scoring, and then like whoever the sports guy would be is just like, oh man, I love scoring.
I love that you ruined your joke the second you thought of your joke.
He does that a lot.
I ruin my joke all the fucking time. You should be used to this. Hashtag you should be used to this.
Well, that's a very long hashtag. How
There
many
have been longer.
characters is that? I guess Twitter did double its character limit recently. You couldn't get away with that.
And yet it's still not enough characters.
Oh, to answer your other question there, Anime King, I have not seen Phantasy Star Online 2.
Well, I don't think you're missing a whole lot. I saw a bit of it when they did the Atlas promotion. It's fun, but like, I don't really care. It didn't grip me that much.
MMOs aren't really my thing. I mean, if they're yours, that's perfectly acceptable. I'm not gonna, you know...
I don't got nothing against MMOs, it's just usually they don't have a compelling enough game loop for me.
Yeah.
Because I got some good Persona stuff, and I'm like, yeah, it's fun to be a giant Morgana, right? But, I don't know, I don't want to...
At the same time, what am I really feeling here?
Yeah.
Do I want to pay monthly for this?
Does
Well,
the game make me
Fantasy Star
feel
Online
like
2 is
Batman,
in
or
fact
am I
free
tricking
to
myself?
Play, but you need to pay for inventory expansions, and you need to continue paying if you want to have a fancy character room. So they get you on the stuff you can get, like the stuff you can purchase.
But it's not like an essential, like, pay-to-play thing.
No, not to play the video game, but if you want to be fancy and play the video game, you have to pay monthly for that.
That's fair.
Yeah.
That really should be, like, all that shit is for. I don't like it when stuff is like, your levels aren't going to be good enough unless you, like, shell out some money.
Yeah, that's bullshit. It's a bunch of fucking bullshit!
You see, the Mium is Latin, but not really. You see, we make it just fun enough, but we can't make it too fun, or else they wouldn't pay.
Indeed.
Yeah, so when you subscribe to them, you get like a little room for your character to be in, and that's where you can put all your fun memorabilia, like posters and stuff that you get in the game. And yeah.
Hi, Jose.
You get that room, you get the ability to trade with your party members and some other stuff for a monthly fee. And if you don't continue to pay that monthly fee, you lose access to your room and all that stuff.
Your parents kick you out.
Yeah, but you can still play the video game. So, you know, I thought it was one of the less predatory models, but there is still a monthly subscription fee. I guess because it's still an MMO, right? They still gotta have host costs and whatever. But I'm down for what they do for it.
Fuck you, Metal Sonic. Even after that conversation we had about which incarnation of you that I liked the most.
Guys, do you remember Toontown Online?
I do remember Toontown Online, yeah.
I remember commercials for Toontown Online.
Well, yeah, that's mainly what I mean.
Well, no. I played it. But I played it, only the free version of it. And then the free version of it got worse, and that's what I'm going to talk about now. Because they used to let you have 2 cartoons that you can make. You could have 2 characters. And then, they made it so you could only have 1 character, and you have to buy the rest.
Ew.
But it always was that if you were a free user, you couldn't go past the tutorial world, and just past the tutorial world were all the character worlds featuring characters that you know. So they had Mickey World, Minnie World. They all had names, but I don't remember what they were.
Apple
Anyway.
World.
Yeah, so they had all the character levels, but you couldn't go there unless you paid the monthly fee. So really, Toontown Online was only like one big hub area if you were free users, and you wouldn't be able to do any of the story stuff.
Sounds like it sucked ass.
Where the fuck is Roger Rabbit? It's called Toontown Online.
Yeah, really. Am I to assume that this fictional movie lied to me?
And I wish that I cared enough about this. I do like what they're doing with it, but I don't care enough about it to do anything with it. Fans have recreated Toontown Online.
Yeah.
Because it shut down a long while ago. So
Right.
They made it all free, and you can have Toontown Online and not have to pay for it. And they do cool seasonal events and all that. And I'm like, yeah, I'm glad that it exists. I'm very glad that it exists, but I'm not gonna go and download it because I don't really want to play it.
Anime King said he might have that animated show because he might have the bundle for Hulu and Disney Plus, so it's connected.
I don't have Hulu.
Yeah, they did do an adult animation thing, and apparently that's not available in the United States.
Yeah.
I wouldn't know, because I'm not subscribed to Disney Plus. I'm not subscribed to many things. Shit, even the things that I do have access to, like subscription stuff like Amazon Prime, that's all on like family accounts. I don't have anything of my own.
I'm not subscribed to Scientology.
You're right.
God, I hope not.
And I'd like to subscribe to your newsletter.
I'm not interested in anything you're selling.
I always thought it was kind of interesting where Hydro City is kind of the one zone that reverses the formula they've had for this game, because usually it's like Act 1 is more or less like the level you knew, and Act 2 is a bunch of new shit, whereas here Act 1 has all the new shit, and Act 2 is more like the level you know.
Yeah, it has all the like old level design. I mentioned that in the Mania LP I did. It's a really interesting concept.
Yeah. This little bubble thing here is from Sonic 2 8-bit.
Indeed it is.
This game is strangely a lot of references to that game.
So, do you think enough time has passed, or enough material is left, for them to do a Sonic Mania 2 with different zones?
Yeah. They could.
I would definitely...
I wouldn't mind if they did all original zones, honestly.
Yeah, exactly.
Because the few original ones that were in this game are really good.
Indeed. And
but if they did involve references, there's probably enough material to still reference, yes?
Well, yeah. There's plenty of zones and shit that they didn't do, so...
Yeah, I mean, it's Sonic, for crying out loud. There's definitely a lot of material that they could run through.
You know
they could do
really
fucking Bridge Zone if they wanted to.
You know what would be really cool, though? Here's what I'm getting at. This is the crux of what I wanted. Do you think they'd be able to recreate some 3D stages in 2D?
I mean, they did it in Generations 3DS, so I don't see why not.
And we could get like City Escape like this. It'd be nice. Like
yeah.
That'd be fun.
Well, I mean, they did it in Generations HD too, with one of the classic stages, so... Yeah, I'd see why not. That'd be fun.
Indeed.
And this team seems to have the goodwill that Sega used to have, so they'd be pretty good about it, I think. Because everybody was trying to have their Sonic 1 ports and Sonic 2 ports, and so was I. I was part of that. Everybody was trying to have those on not phones, and now we're finally getting it.
Yeah. Took way too long, but at least it's actually happening, so...
Indeed.
And if... Another thing about, like, if Sega were smart, we would have had a Mania 2 years ago. But they aren't, so...
Yeah.
See, now, I trust subsidiaries of Sega. I trust the Yakuza team. I trust Atlas.
Yeah.
But I don't trust Sonic Team as much as I would like to.
Yeah. I mean, like, and all, if you're being like really technical, Sonic Team didn't make this game. You know.
No. Yeah.
Like they had some supervisory stuff, like Azuka, and was like, yeah, that shit's okay, but Sonic Team themselves didn't touch this game.
It just has their name on it.
Yeah.
In the credits only.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we don't mind taking credit for this.
How old is this? 2017, right?
Yep.
Yeah. This game's like gonna be 4 years old in a few months.
They grow up so fast.
So yeah, there's probably enough time passed for them to do a Mania 2 at some point.
Yeah.
Although, yeah, you could do that. You could do that, and you know what else you could do? You know how they did Puyo Puyo as a boss? I want Sonic Schoolhouse to come back.
As like a joke boss? Yeah, sure.
The thing that I was gonna say was, like, for Knuckles' Mirage Saloon Act 1, they did a really good job making it like the familiar Sonic type platforming and stuff, but also designing the level around Knuckles' various abilities. So like,
yeah,
I think I posited in the video where I showed off Knuckles' differences, like, you know, if they did something in a Mania sequel where it was like, Knuckles, you know, has his own like separate content and stuff, but like they kept it majorly separate from Sonic and had like level design similar to Mirage Saloon Act 1, like that'd be pretty fucking nifty.
That'd definitely be an ambitious way to take it, like have a lot of the characters have their own level design and such.
Ooh, but then if you do that with like 6 characters, it's gonna be like 6 video games, basically.
Yeah.
But anyway, yeah, they could just have them like, Eggman could have a gun or whatever that reverts them to baby form, and then when they're tiny marketable babies, we go to Sonic's Schoolhouse.
Also, see you later, Anime King. Hope that you had fun here.
Sonic babies will make your dreams come true.
You know, that was an episode of Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog.
Yeah.
And then there's also the Stupid Ray.
No!
Fucking...
Prolonged exposure to the Orb of Confusion will give you...
Confusion!
Like, my favorite Sonic Says segment, or one of them anyway, is in the episode with the Stupid Ray because of the dumbass noise that Robotnik makes when he gets hit by it.
Not at all, boy. I love that he, like, I hope my horrible ugliness will not be a distraction to you. And he's just like, no, you're good.
Not at all, boy. Yeah, I was really hoping for you to cover for me on that one. My throat's hurting.
I got a really good idea for a robot. He's gonna be underwater, and he's gonna have a propeller that blows water at him. And I don't know where we're going, but eventually he's gonna drown him.
That'll be sweet.
This time, there's gonna be love. So much, he's gonna drown in it.
Drown in it!
That was a bomb. We make bombs.
Oh no, these aren't pies. This is a bomb factory. They're bombs.
Knuckles!
Knuckers!
So, when do we get full playable Knuckles with a hat?
In our dreams.
In my dreams, loser.
The correct answer is we already got playable with a hat. He was playable in the Sonic Forces mobile game.
Yeah, but that was a mobile game.
And it wasn't the right hat, as far as I remember.
It was a hat that approximated it because they're not allowed to use the actual hat because there's weird, strange copyright issues with the OVAs.
Is that right?
Yeah.
They're literally not allowed to put him in that exact same hat because it's copyrighted?
Yeah, because he wore that in the OVAs. That's distinct to the OVAs, so they're not allowed to use the hat. When Archie Comics used it, they got in trouble.
Okay. So now, here's my big question, right?
Mm-hmm.
Does that mean, since it's legally distinct, is Knuckles with a hat a different, separate character than Knuckles without a hat?
Ken Penders would probably have you believe so.
Yeah.
I mean, if he can argue in court and apparently win that Knuckles in a vest and Knuckles in a vagina, or in a vagina, with a vagina, or...
Whoa!
Knuckles in a vagina. I mean, they're not allowed to use evil Sonic either, so...
Yeah. I've already resigned myself to the fact that that these streams have gotten extremely fucking vulgar.
Look at you,
I can't
though.
fucking words, though.
He's in it. He's gone. He's good.
That's
Man,
how...
I can't believe Knuckles finally got pussy. Good for him.
That's how deep he likes to go.
Anyway.
He deserves it. Him
Anyway.
and his 8-headed penis.
Yeah, they do have a big one. So.
I would like to contest that death.
So if Knuckles, if Knuckles with a hat is his own character, right? Did they cross over at some point when they're finally able to use Knuckles with a hat? Would he cross over with regular Knuckles, and then you could finally have Knuckles and Knuckles the sitcom?
Again, in our dreams.
I think Knuckles and Knuckles the sitcom would be fantastic. If they did Sonic Boom on Knuckles and Knuckles the sitcom, that'd be great.
Yeah.
Sure, buddy.
I like it when you do that move, because then it's not a crapshoot whether or not I actually hit you.
What was the line about jail?
Huh?
There was in Sonic Boom. There was like Knuckles. That's
Oh
prison.
yeah. Like if I remember right, it started off about Sonic not going to swimming lessons because like there are a bunch of kids around. He's like, kids can smell vulnerability, and Knuckles is like, well, you see, all you gotta do is beat up the biggest kid in the yard.
Oh yeah,
It's
that's
prison.
it.
That's beautiful.
And then it was lost and never recovered. They had to build a new one.
Insert Sonic Boom reference here.
Snooping as usual, I see.
I refuse to say that line. Quote Mike Pollock.
Could you imagine if they like, I lost the he always I'm gonna start that over. He always had the hat, but he lost it, and then like Knuckles with a hat becomes a separate character because a separate echidna finds his hat, and it just so happens that he looks exactly like Knuckles.
Sure, why not? And what's your name? Knuckles.
What's that you say, Anime King? With the Baby Ray was the 3rd episode?
Or is it
Baby
the
Ray-
fictional 103rd episode?
Was there just not a 103rd episode? Oh, this is about.
There's 65 episodes.
Okay.
66 if you count the Christmas special.
Ah, right,
which
yeah.
They do.
They do? Cool.
Yeah.
Canonical, the last episode.
Mm-hmm. Even though that was produced like 3 years later, but
Can't believe I lost the lost episode. I never lose anything.
not even the lost episode.
Your eye,
Yeah, the eye.
and your leg, and your hand.
Will you
One of
stop
my
being a
favorite
fucking
patchy
asshole?
gags is where he hurts his eye and then he just flips his eye patch over.
Yeah. Heavy magician. More like heavy ma-bitchin'.
Oh! Fuck!
Wow. Drama Monday.
Skull902 betrays heavy magician.
Drama Wednesday.
Yeah, it's still Wednesday for a while. Interesting.
It has been Thursday for me for 49 minutes.
Yeah, well, you're not me.
Yeah, well,
Also-
I'm me, so fuck you.
Also, pressing news today. Do you guys remember McAfee antivirus? McAfee.
Oh yeah, Miracle talked about this earlier during Adventure 2.
What about it?
Wow, that was a 1-2 punch.
Are you just asking if we remember it?
No. I was waiting for Brandon to fill it in because apparently he already heard the story.
Okay, John McAfee died.
Yeah, he died in prison.
Well, that's not very nice.
He was an alleged
Yeah, why didn't you
murderer.
die outside of prison?
He was an alleged murderer and tax evasion guy. Tax evader.
Oh, well, you know, the murder I could forgive, but...
And so he was gonna come back to the United States to be sentenced. And he apparently died of suicide in his Spanish jail today.
You know, what is it with people who've been arrested for serious shit, you know, dying by suicide?
You'd think it wouldn't be that easy, but apparently it's pretty easy.
All it takes is one guard not to do their check.
Yup. That makes me think of, like, the cast of what show we were working on? Like, Glee? Because, like...
Yes, yeah.
Yeah.
One of them played Catwoman in Long Halloween. We're like, how'd she die?
Well, yeah, she drowned.
Yeah.
That was extremely suspicious. The other two deaths, not so much.
Yeah, one guy hanged himself in jail. Not in jail. He was going to be sentenced. He wasn't in jail. And then
Yeah, he was
the
caught
other
with
one-
kitty porn, so fuck him.
And then the other one, how did he die? Heroin. That's right.
Heroin overdose, yeah. Heroin and cocaine, I think.
Yeah, what a way to go.
Life of the party, it sounds like.
Christ on a bike. I forget exactly what Aaron Hernandez was accused of. Probably murder. I have to assume it's murder.
Oh shit, it's Wario.
One cycle Wario. Hey, plushie. How goes it?
Yeah, Underground had some stuff from the Archie comics in it. Nobody really brought it up. Nobody being like Pinders, I guess. So I guess they just didn't know.
I still fucking like mentally chuckle to myself every time I think about Knuckles' grandpa in that show and him just going Knuckles in the fucking Sean Connery accent.
Yeah, I don't know why they were like Maurice LaMarche was like, yes, Sean Connery impression, perfect.
No.
Or maybe it's because like they just have him doing like 90% of the voices in the show. He's like, fuck, what should I do for this guy? Sean Connery? Yeah, sure, whatever, Maurice, we don't care.
Yeah.
So,
mm-hmm.
Going back to the Sonic, to the Knuckles with the hat thing.
Of
Does
course.
the hat transform you into Knuckles? Perhaps.
Who's to say?
Because I said before that he's probably going to be like a different kid who just puts on the hat and then happens to look like Knuckles. So
It's
would
like
hat
the
just-
Thing ring, except it's a hat.
Yeah.
Thing ring? Do your thing.
Now, wow, I forgot all about that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was
You
a
guys are the
happier-
one who showed it to me.
I was a happier man before I remembered that. And I usually like to talk about stupid shit that's awful. So
I missed another special stage ring somewhere, but whatever, who cares? I'll have enough rings to take on Eggman. And then after the boss fight, I'm going to take a break. Is the hat like the crown that turns Toadette to Peach?
Sure, why not?
Yeah, the superpower hat.
So, yeah, the mechanic is about the same, I would guess.
Let's fucking go! Ha! You can't hurt me, bitch! Ah, Jesus. Okay. I am going to BRB. You guys have a bit of a conversation. If anyone in the chat says anything, just you know, try to interact with them. I'll be back as soon as possible.
Okay.
So tomorrow is the big sale, and I don't know if you're looking forward to anything in particular, but I'm looking forward to Doki Doki when that comes out.
Yeah, me too.
It's not going to be a part of the summer sale, but it's going to be fun to do that again.
When's that? Like late July, I think.
No, it's this month actually. It's
this month.
Yeah, it's next. It's in fact a week from today.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Dope.
That's gonna have the extra 6 stories in it. I wonder if they'll do anything different from the like. I know he said that they wanted to keep the remake separate from the regular stuff. So the regular game is probably going to play out exactly like it did before. But what if it didn't? What if there's one key change, one little change that fucks with the main game a bunch?
I don't think that's gonna happen. If it is, I guess he's just been lying to us this whole time, but
yeah.
We shall see. And like if there's supposed to be 6 side stories, I wonder what one of them is, because there's only 5 characters.
One of them's just gonna be the guy. What's his name? Forget his name. Dan Salvato, that's his name.
One of them's just gonna be a Dan Salvato biography.
Yeah.
Sure, why not?
So I just saw a really fucking cute art thing where it's Sonic in a tux giving Eggman a present because it's Eggman's birthday too.
Yeah. That's real nice of him.
Yeah. I'll put it in stream chat because no one said anything in stream chat for a while. Here's the tweet of that. Now the stream can look at it too.
Ooh.
All for me?
That's very I'll have to remember that when I'm kicking your butt.
I don't know why, but I'm going to kick SpongeBob's butt tomorrow.
It's a motivational tool we coaches use.
This is for yesterday, SquarePants!
I like that they do that right at the end, so you'll have forgotten by the time it happens that she said that.
Yeah.
And that is what a brick joke is about.
One of my favorite examples of that, like I don't know if I've told you this already or not, but like it's in one of Dave Chappelle's stand-up specials on Netflix. Like he outright tells you what the punchline is before going into his next story. But like by the time you actually get to it, you'll have forgotten about it. So like it's like, oh yeah, fuck.
Yeah, stand-up comedy's got a lot of brick jokes in it.
Yeah.
I wonder why it's called a brick joke. It probably like involved a brick in the beginning.
Could have been.
Okay, yeah, I got it. Once upon a time, there was a man who wanted to build a house, but being a little eccentric, he wanted to build a house using only 99 bricks. So he went to the hardware store and said, "Hello, I'd like to buy 99 bricks." The owner of the store told him, "I'm sorry, we only sell bricks in quantities of 100. Can't you cut me a deal or something?" The man asked. "Nope, sorry," replied the owner. So the guy bought 100 bricks. He took the bricks back to his lot, and he built a house using 99 bricks. Now, if you do the math, 100 minus 99 is 1. So we had 1 brick left. And he took that brick and he just chucked it way up in the air.
I see.
That was a good joke, right?
No.
Anyway, let me tell you a different joke. A guy was riding on an airplane and he decided to smoke using a cigar. Unfortunately, he was sitting next to a woman with a dog. The dog began coughing, so the lady said, "Excuse me, sir, but could you please put out your cigar? It's bothering my dog." He angrily replied, "No, I won't. You shouldn't have a dog on this flight anyway." "This is a non-smoking flight. You need to put the cigar out," she said. So they argued back and forth. Get rid of the dog, put out the cigar. Get rid of the dog, put out the cigar. Finally, the man said, "Look, I'll compromise with you. If you get rid of your dog, I'll get rid of the cigar." He was thinking she'll never want to give up the dog, but much to his surprise, she agreed to the deal. The lady opened her window without causing the air pressure inside the plane to drop and threw the dog out. The man, thinking that he had another cigar anyway, threw his cigar out the window, thinking that he had won the argument. However, the woman suddenly reached out the window and grabbed the dog's leash, and she pulled the dog back in. Now, she was thinking that she won. But do you know what the dog had in his mouth?
A brick?
A brick!
I see. And then the brick that he actually threw got caught in the internet and everyone died.
Except for me. You know why? Because I had my tray table up and my seat back in the full upright position. Had my tray table up and my seat back in the full upright position. So I crawled from the twisted burning wreckage. I crawled on my hands and knees for 3 full days, dragging along a big leather suitcase and my Garmin bag and my tenor saxophone and my 12-pound ball, my Lucky Lucky autographed glow-in-the-dark snorkel. But finally I arrived at the world-famous Albuquerque Holiday Inn, where the towels are oh so fluffy, and you can eat your soup right out of the ashtrays if you wanna. It's okay, they're clean. I would have actually continued with the whole song, but that would have been like a long time, and Brandon would have come back at that point, so...
Let's see. Plushy Child says, so if Eggman is in his 30s, does that make him in his 60s now? Well, you see, Eggman is actually 125 years old. It's a very little known fact.
Eggman 125, you say?
I'm being sarcastic, but yes.
He looks pretty good for it.
Yeah. Compared to his grandpa, who was in fact 30.
It runs in the family, but it runs in reverse. There's always one good one, and then there's one bad one. It's like the releases of Windows.
Gerald was just really stressed.
Speaking of one good one and one bad one, have you heard they leaked Windows 11?
No.
Yeah. There's some test builds of Windows 11 out, and Microsoft are begging people, please do not download this build. We haven't even announced the operating system yet. But it's floating around the internet. There's been some screenshots, some video. Windows 11 is primed to come out. But they got like a leaked beta testing build out there on the internet. So...
Well, I guess it's about time they put out Windows 11. Windows 10 has been out for a long time.
Yeah. But like it goes, there's always one good one and one bad one, so I'll probably stick with Windows 10 until Windows 12 comes out.
Windows 11 is out for like 5 minutes, and then they release Windows 12.
I remember at the beginning when they said Windows 10 would be the last big one. That's what they said, it'd be the last version of Windows.
I remember when they first invented Windows. I always hated it.
Yeah, Windows 11 has been, there's been screenshots of it since last week on the 15th. Then there was a leak of that build on the same day. If you want to check it out, Wikipedia's got an article on Windows 11 already. They got some shots on there. Someone said that someone was upset.
Okay, then. Hello.
Hey, alright. Internet dropped out there for a second. But yeah. Someone said someone else was upset about Windows 11 coming out, and I don't know. It's just the way things are, I suppose. Right? Like, So how was your day today, Taylor?
It's pretty good.
What'd you get up to?
Not a whole lot. Watched the Sonic thing, did some stuff online, and then
Yeah, the
got here.
symphony showed up. It was a pretty
Yeah.
good concert, I've heard. Did they just do the old music, the classic music?
They did a little bit of everything. They did like
Yeah?
the classic games, Adventure, Heroes, Shadow 06, Unleashed.
Mm-hmm. Well, I heard they skipped Heroes.
No, they did Heroes.
Okay.
They basically did like all the main stuff up to Forces, along with like a few of the spin-offs like R and the 8-bit games and such.
Okay, well, was it Supersonic Racing?
I don't remember if it was Supersonic Racing. I think it might have been Can You Feel the Sunshine?
Hmm. I feel like they really blew their load on Supersonic Racing. Like that could have been like the title track to any Sonic Racing game. And apparently he's in quite a few of them these days.
Yeah, well, that was one of the first Sonic Racing games, so
yeah.
They didn't know when they'd do another one.
Some would argue perhaps that Sonic R is the most faithful Sonic Racing game because it's them all on foot and stuff. But then some would also argue that it's impossible to beat Sonic in a foot race. So it's in fact the least faithful one.
Yeah, it's the only one where Sonic's not in a car to be on even ground with everybody else. Or in the writer's game's case is a hoverboard.
Yeah, some sort of vehicle.
Mm-hmm.
Although he does have a pretty styling car, I'll give him that.
Yeah.
You know who else had a pretty styling car?
Who's that?
The Count in Follow That Bird, the Sesame Street movie. I'm gonna put a picture of his car in the stream chat in a second when I go find it, because it's a rad car.
I don't remember what it looks like. It's been a while since I've seen that movie.
Yeah, here's a good shot of it. So while this loads, what do you think? What's your thoughts on cars that are based off of property, like the Donkey Kong monster truck?
The Donkey Kong monster truck's pretty cool.
Yeah.
And of course, I always like seeing the real props they use for like Batmobiles and shit.
So has there ever been like a live showcase of Batmobile stuff? Like people have gone to like museums or whatever and had the Batmobile prop show up?
They've had it in like Comic-Con and shit like that, yeah. Like they usually pull out the 66 Batmobile.
Okay, apparently Google searching just shat itself to me.
Oh yeah?
You would not believe how long this just took to load. But I finally have the picture of the Count's car that I said I was going to show you ages ago. So here it is, the Count's car. I put it in the stream chat so the stream could look at it also.
Ah. Oh, yeah. The Batmobile.
Like, look at that. That's a crazy car. That's that's a fantastic car.
And of course, there's the detail of his license plate being 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Yeah. Someone had to make that. And it's only he only uses it in the movie. So someone somewhere has that car still.
That or they dismantled it.
Blay, I'm back.
Immediately after shooting was done. Hello, Blay.
Goodness gracious.
Goodness gracious, that ass is bodacious.
Indeed. 9 hours and 42 minutes. Alright.
Christ!
We've got until 11:55.
Oh, frick.
I can beat the game in that time, no problem though. That's still 2 hours away. And then meanwhile, fuck. I've been playing Titanic Monarch for 2 hours.
Oh gosh, oh jeez.
They're floating in midair.
They're floating in midair, buddy.
I forget the joke conversation that I had that preceded it, just that it was like Marty being resistant to an idea that the doc had, but every once in a while, it's not as frequent as some of the things I mentioned yesterday, but me going, Marty! Pops into my mind now and then.
Marty!
He's just like laying on the floor, writhing. Not in pain or anything.
I've been shot! Marty, I've got the cramps.
Well, because I didn't want to do your idea, Doc. Exactly, Marty!
You know, peanut butter was invented by a black man.
It's too late for that, Doc. Oh, fuck off. Nobody tell Simp I got crushed. Again.
If I only knew the Twitter that she was using Twitter right now.
What you do? The artist formerly known as Sim.
Yeah, kinda. Not that I'm gonna reveal anything, of course, but and of course that special stage ring isn't gonna be there anymore, so there's no point really. Must survive.
I want to survive.
Damn right. God, what was that character that Andy Kaufman made up? Tony Clifton, I think? Oh. Alright, well, he had this character and would annoy the shit out of people using the character because, you know, he's Andy Kaufman.
Right.
And after he died, one of the only other people to perform that character did, like, a rendition of I Will Survive at his, like, benefit or whatever. And I've always been enamored with the pronunciation of survive that he did, because he's singing it and he goes, I will survive.
Well, the whole thing is to piss people off, yeah, so...
Well, his benefit, I don't think, was there to piss people off.
Are you sure about that?
Okay. You know what? You might have a point. He was Andy Kaufman, after all. Best opening to any song in this game coming up. I love LABYRINTH Act 2's music.
Good thing I don't get to hear it.
Yeah! Ah, beautiful. In all of its only I can hear it glory. As far as that car plushie is concerned, would you say that it's a nice fucking model?
Honk honk. So, when are you actually gonna make Beetlejuice Goes Hawaiian, huh?
Yeah, for real. Michael Keaton ain't getting any younger. Always one of the most anticipated film projects, I think. Is there actually anything special? Oh no, this was just backtracking. Oops.
I don't know about him going Hawaiian, but I actually would be down for a sequel if they ever actually do decide to make one.
Yeah, that, you know, based on what I know of the original movie, I'd be entirely down for that. I'm gonna see if I can get the gold medal on this one, because I actually failed during the Mania LP. And that could have been disastrous. If I can do this next sphere ring, then I've got it. Yeah. Alright, now it's just a matter of getting through the corners. Beautiful. Sorry to waste your time like that.
No problem.
I mean, it doesn't waste their time any more than I was talking about the Count's car and showing them that Eggman picture.
Well, that was filler time. You know, you needed to talk about anything, and god damn it, I lost all my fucking rings.
God damn it.
Leo! God damn it!
Leo! 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 God damn it! God damn it! God damn it!
Greatest voice acting in anime history?
Yes.
God damn it, Leo, what the hell are you doing?
Leo! Leo!
I love I just used the same clip.
Just all of the takes that she did. I love it. That very moment is the essence of oh my fucking god, of that Ghost Stories dub.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow. I just thought of something super fucking random.
What's that?
I thought of what's the name of the really old Lego PC game? Lego Island?
Yeah.
There's a thing in that if you try to like launch the game from the application without having the disk in your computer, where it'll pop up an image of the CD, and the mayor guy will go, "Whoops, you have to put the CD in your computer."
And then Spider-Man will pop up and be like, "This is how to use a CD-ROM."
Use the glow to...
Now go to where I'm pointing. No, not over there, over here, where I'm pointing.
Spider pointing.
Spider pointing. I'm fucking Spider-Man.
Nah, this game can't be bad. It's Spider-Man.
The Spider-Man's coming, so you better stick around.
You gotta press the up. I don't know why that's always been so funny to me, but it is.
Because it is an unusual phrase that people would not be saying in normal conversation. Well, you know what, Brandon? You gotta shut the up.
And of course, everybody knows the best Spider-Man incarnation, Spidey Super Stories.
Oh yeah, I mean...
Well, I mean, call me when they do a dramatic movie of Spider-Man against the wall. But until that happens...
Spider-Man, where are you coming from, Spider-Man? Nobody knows who you are.
I think that's the most egregious part of this whole thing, is that everyone knows who Spider-Man is.
Well, you see, in that universe, nobody knows who you are.
Wouldn't it be a fucking curveball? If they, like, unmasked him and he was not Peter Parker?
I mean... we never do see who Spider-Man is in the Electric Company continuity. So
yeah, do they also never say he's Peter Parker because that would fly against the message of the song?
Yeah, they never say who he is, just that he's Spider-Man and he's always in costume. So
for all we know, Spider-Man is actually an alien. That's not even a suit at all.
And also, Spider-Man never talks in the show.
Well, he talks, but it's only in, like, comic book speech bubbles. So.
Yeah. So it could be literally anybody in there, because you never hear them talk.
Yeah.
So long as whoever they are speaks fluent English, that could be Spider-Man.
The way that I said the thing about the alien reminded me of, like a conversation on a Simps server, when they announced that iCarly was on Netflix, and Simp was like, "Oh man, iCarly's on Netflix. This isn't a drill." And Sylv was like, "Oh man, when and where," or you know, something like that. You know, he was expressing hype for it, and that was a couple days after Simp said the thing. So I was like, Sylv, that was 2 days ago. iCarly could be in space by now. I feel there's missing context. I'll have to look at that again.
iCarly could be dead. And you'd never know.
Who is the lady that played Carly?
Miranda Cosgrove.
Mm-hmm.
She
was also Megan in Drake and Josh, and she played one of the kids in School of Rock.
No, she seems very much alive.
Miranda Cosgrove, of course. Don't
I wasn't talking
that
about Miranda Cosgrove. I was talking about iCarly.
No. Hold your horses there. I'm doing it. Getting crushed again, apparently. Doing a joke. She's known for delivering the feminine version of, hey, cut it out.
Does she do that? She does a cut it out bit.
No, but her name is Cosgrove. Her last name is Cosgrove.
Ah, yes, I see.
Someone tell me I'm funny.
Can we get a mint? Hey, Frikazoid, wanna go to the Honeybee Festival with me?
I'd love to, Cosgrove, but...
Now, Alfred, you know I love and respect you as a human being, but never do anything to betray our friendship. But I need you to destroy the device on my arm so that I may be free from these train tracks.
Hey Cosgrove, why aren't you married? Because I like eating meat too much. You know, you can be married and still eat a lot of meat. I didn't know that.
Hey, Freakazoid.
Yes.
Even just say Freakazoid. It's perfect. You can pass out now, Inspector Cosgrove.
I love the story behind that. Like, Ed Asner was just like doing like a dry, like reading out loud to see what his lines were. Like, "Hey, Freakazoid," and the directors were like, "That's perfect." What? That. You. But I wasn't acting though. I was just reading it. Yes.
We can sell it on a t-shirt. It'll say, "Hey, Freakazoid."
Hey. Cut it out.
Whoa. Getting a lot of mixed messages about this new iCarly. Review aggregator Rotten Tomatoes reported an approval rating of 100%. Okay, 100% based on 5 critic reviews with an average rating of 6.67 out of 10.
That's still positive.
It's still positive, but how positive is it?
It's a bit above average.
It's positive enough to register those as fresh reviews, and therefore the aggregate score is 100.
I don't know. I'm in today's jaded world where 8 means 2. So
I don't know what to tell you, man. The only thing that the tomatometer or whatever cares about is whether or not the review is positive.
Yeah.
One, two, three, four.
This amount of people liked it enough.
Yeah. Hooray, I beat it.
Yippee wahoo.
I beat it, matey.
Yeah, beat it, matey. Yeah. Gorilla.
Man, why hasn't there been, like, a simian character of any kind in the mainline games?
Couldn't tell you. It's a real missed opportunity. So many animals they haven't used.
Yeah, really.
I love II.
I is my favorite character in all the video games.
Oh man, James Rolfe, you know what you should do is you should do like a video game review show and you could call it Video James. I already do a video game review show. No, Video James.
Hello, I'm the angry board game nerd.
Mhm.
Man, could you imagine the universes where that flipped? Absolutely nothing is different about the shows, but the names are flipped.
Yeah, you know, Video James, the angry board game nerd, Internet Classics.
Yeah.
Classic. Never played it.
Yeah, Taylor and I just watched Donkey's video on that guy. When was that? Like a week or two ago we watched Classic?
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah.
I also own the Nintendo DS version, if you're wondering.
Well, monkeys and apes. Technically, we're simians, so...
Yes.
How long was that video? The actual video of that guy being like, this game, classic, this game, classic. I want to say it's like 15, 20 minutes long.
I don't remember.
I love that he can also go never played it classic. Because I also do that with some things. I'm like, but I don't call them classics. I say I've never played it, but I respect it.
Yeah.
And I think that's a valid opinion to have. You can
Yeah, it
have
is.
that opinion.
You can have
So-
like the same thing about like movies and literature and stuff like that,
Yeah.
you know? It's like, I know it's a classic and it's well respected, but I've never partaken in it.
Lobster. Never pooped it. Classic.
I had lobster like twice in my life, and both times were fantastic times.
I have had neither crab or lobster. It's been on my bucket list.
Yeah, I don't know if I've ever had lobster or not.
You guys should. If you ever get it, I take a chance to get it.
This probably wasn't the best conversation to be having not eaten in the last, like, 12 hours.
Oh yeah? Taylor, what's your favorite thing to eat?
Pizza.
Pizza? Yeah, what do you like in a pizza?
If you could just ask me what's my favorite thing to hate right now. Indeed I am, Saturn.
Is the answer me?
It was gonna be you guys, but you know, I didn't necessarily need to say it. Just
honestly, it was gonna be me because this was my idea, and Taylor didn't say anything. He just said the word pizza. He was gonna say a lot more if you let him continue, but what's that? Is that the cheese? Yeah.
I am not doing encore mode. I'm playing bedtime after this.
And the pepperoni? Yeah. Oh, looks good, huh?
No, this is for the customer. Forget the customer. Squidward.
Yeah. I like that the wind stops when he says that.
How could you?
Yeah.
And to answer your question, Crest, Tangle is an ape because she's a lemur, but she wouldn't be a simian because that's like a higher order of ape, like humans or chimpanzees or what have you.
She's not an ape, she's a monkey.
Monkeys have tails. That's how you know.
Yeah, right. Well, a primate. There you go.
Oh, Brandon's a fucking nerd.
Well, I backed you up. Why would I say you were a nerd? I extra nerded you.
Well, you see, I don't give a shit, and I hate both of you, so there you go.
Garth, would you like to explain why we're doing this commentary here today? Because I despise you.
I think my favorite commentary is the commentary for a series of unfortunate events, the movie.
Where they're just holding Lemony Snicket
They
hostage.
have Daniel Handler on as Lemony Snicket, and they do a bit where like he makes believe he's been captured and forced to watch the movie throughout the entire movie.
Right.
And I think that's fantastic. Because they're making him like Clockwork Orange, the movie. It's great.
I would love it if that were set up in a way where he was like, you know, screaming in tortured pain and whatnot, but saying things in like a really respectful manner. It's like, ah, no, I just didn't think that Jim Carrey was quite the right choice to play Count Olaf. Ah.
But he retaliated because he wrote a fair bit of the Netflix show.
I actually like the movie, but he's entitled to his opinion, being the author and all.
Yeah.
I think the Netflix show is still a worthy thing, right? The Netflix
Yeah.
show deserves to. Yeah, and he wrote like a good 6 or 7 episodes of that. So
Saturn, if you're gonna do your list there, count tails too. Foxes are canines.
Yeah.
And that one prototype designed for Sonic.
Yeah. The one who was just outright a dog.
Yes. Badass bulldog.
Yeah, Elise would be a simian, because she's a human being. Same goes for any other human Sonic character.
do you guys remember Tembo the Badass Elephant?
I do remember, yeah.
Yeah, it was fun.
Yeah.
I don't remember Tembo the Badass Elephant.
That was like a Sega game from like the mid to late 2010s.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're losing me. I mean, it sounds cool. I like the idea of badass elephants.
It's not the most well-known game, so I can see why you wouldn't know about it.
Yeah.
It's the modern day Billy Hatcher.
Kinda, except this was a 2D platformer.
Yeah.
Because 3D collectathon platformers are a dying breed, aside from ones that, like, pay tribute to older ones.
Yeah, I still gotta get around to Super Lucky's Tale.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it was made by Game Freak. I forgot about that.
Tembo the Badass Elephant? Yeah.
Yeah. One of the few non-Pokemon games they've done.
Tembo's my favorite Pokemon. Hold on there, that's an extra life. I want it. God damn it, game. Give me the extra life.
You motherfucker, you.
And that's why they call me Motherfucker Jones.
And yeah, I guess Timbo would have been the second Sega published Game Freak game since Pulseman back in the Genesis days.
Ooh wee.
Donkey.
Come on, there's a special stage ring up there. I want it.
I want this cake. I want it.
Okay, whatever, fine. I see Titanic Monarch wants to be a bastard hole, so
Yeah, Japan loves their Nekos. They don't show dogs too much love.
really sad. You know, with dogs being the greatest creatures ever made in history. I don't know. It doesn't seem like they really could have thought of anything in particular for Honey to do.
Yeah, I can't really think of what she'd do aside from like maybe being in the background someplace.
Yeah, which I mean, you know, nothing wrong with that either, of course. But
yeah,
I don't know. I suppose they figured if they, like, even if they put any thought into it, that's the other thing. They would have had to, or what the hell's the point? Maybe the prevailing thought was if they were gonna do cameos such as you know, Bark, Bean, and Fang, that it would have to be like something fairly substantial.
Yeah. Because I remember, like, first seeing, I think it was Fang on the plane, and I was like, oh shit!
Yeah. I remember that, that very poignant, oh shit moment. To see these fuckers first revealed, and it's like, oh my fucking god. Could have been a poster in Studiopolis. The Archie comics said that she was a fashion designer, of course. Much like her inspiration, as you also pointed out in the chat there. Fuck!
I love how Sonic the Fighters mainly came about, because one of the people making Fighting Vipers was dicking around and put Sonic and Tails in the game.
Yeah.
And then Yuji Naka just happened to come by and was like, hey, that's pretty cool. You want to do a whole Sonic fighting game?
I think that they did the Sonic and Tails thing in secret, and then just kind of got the inkling to propose it to it. I don't know, who cares? Like, it wasn't really meant to be a thing, and then it kind of became a thing.
Yeah. And like, they're still in the data and like more or less fully playable in the arcade version, but of course you actually have to hack the game to do that.
Fucking...
Fucking piece of shit!
I really don't want to fight this guy as normal Ray. Well, let's see if I'm any more fortunate here. And taking that death actually sucked ass.
So, I know these guys have different stories, right? Ray and Mighty. They have like a different opening cutscene, but their levels are mostly the same.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, they have the same opening cutscene, it's just that, you know, like, the difference is who's piloting the tornado.
Because I was about to look into a sort of Knuckles situation. But Knuckles had his own level designs. Not new levels, but he had like climbable secrets and so on in Sonic 3 that only he could get to, I think.
Yeah. Like, Mania is like that, where like he has his own opening cutscene and like he has some of his own level design differences here and there.
Alright, I should have plenty of rings to fight him with. Super Ray.
Whereas like Mighty and Ray were added like way after the game had already come out, so.
Yeah, well, they were there for Sonic Mania Plus.
Mm-hmm.
A brand new DLC with new characters on car mode.
Yeah, it hasn't ended yet, but it's almost ended.
Yeah, it is almost there, Lost.
Yeah, I know. I was there like 6 hours ago. It was supposed to be on.
Super Ray, more like death. We'll see about that, Lost. I mean, I've got him on track to be 2-cycled, so
By the way, how is everyone?
that's game beaten. We did it.
Oh.
It's still the anniversary in one of our time zones.
Yeah. The stream started on anniversary day and most of it took place then too, so who cares? I seriously wonder if Amy was ever considered for Mania, whether the base game or for Mania Plus. I imagine that she was a consideration, at least at one point. She's one of the signature characters of the franchise, after all.
But she got locked out of that elevator.
Yep.
That was a fan animation.
The only official one she's been in is that one Christmas animation.
Yeah. Oh man. So much gameplay. This was certainly something.
Yeah, I bet. You've been at this pretty much all day.
And my hands are quite sore.
He's gonna have to get new hands.
My voice is also quite sore.
Did you get your shot yet? I think you said you were gonna get you were making an appointment to.
Well, I could do a walk-in. The plan was/is to do it technically today, but for you it's still tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
So that's my plans for tomorrow, is getting my first shot.
How are you with that sort of thing? You don't get a whole lot of side effects, do you?
You know, I don't ever remember actually taking like a flu vaccine or any of the annual ones. I know I had my shots when I was a kiddo, and I remember that being the typical like kids don't like needles experience. Nowadays, is like if I get my blood drawn at the hospital or whatever, it's, you know, it doesn't bother me at all.
It would bother me.
Well, yeah, you've got a phobia of needles.
Yeah, and it's my blood. I'm using it.
It sounds fucking alien to him, but something that helps me is looking at the injection as it's happening. And I don't know if that's something that like a whole lot of other people have, but I don't know. It just I accept the fact. If I look at it, I accept it better.
The thing that keeps me going is that one of my best friends, I haven't seen her in a while. One of my best friends, her name is Anna, and I'm always like, Anna would be proud of you if she knew that you did this. That's what keeps me going, and she's up there somewhere. So, if by chance she ever hears this between her college semesters, Anna was proud of me. Let's hope.
Also, thanks, Lost Leader.
Oh yeah, congratulations on beating the video game for the 10th time.
Hooray! The needle hurts less if you're not tense. Yeah. And, you know, they tell you to relax your arms, so... I'm not about to not listen to my doctor's advice. Skulls out here really be like, I like video blame.
You like what?
Video blame.
I like video blame.
I think this is a pretty fucking good game.
They put video blames in my Bing Bing Wahoo?
Woohoo! Mario Mania win.
Mario Mania win. Kind of did. They did Mario Maker, and I have a feeling that was meant to be a sort of Mario Mania thing, because Sonic didn't have one of those officially.
It is actually rather astonishing that there hasn't been, like, you know, after Mario Maker's success, like a Sonic Builder, you know, some other similarly titled thing.
There was, but like it was only like online, and it was quite a while ago. I'm sure it's defunct by now.
Yeah. That reminds me of a video I saw that had like a shit ton of Sonic Flash games on it, and it wasn't just like gameplay either, but like somebody archived all these Flash games and you can download them in the or, like there's a couple links for the description. So you can download them and play them yourself. I know that Skull agrees with me on this, says Saturn, but Rabbit and Josh, what do you think? Does Red Mountain from SA1 exist in the Mania universe?
Sure.
I have no reason to believe that it doesn't.
Yeah, all the separate universe shit, fuck it. Izuka can go fuck himself.
Oh, that's what this is about. Okay.
Adventure 1 directly references the classic games, so...
Yeah.
We're talking classic Sonic is a different character from another dimension. Yeah.
Hey, you're that Sonic from another dimension. Fuck you. He's from the past.
No, he ain't. Generation's already established that he's from the past. Why would you change that?
Yeah. You son of a bitch.
I think that ended up affecting the comics, because now they're stuck up on the old separate universe shit, because I guess they want to keep classic and modern separate now.
Yeah, that blows.
What was Josh gonna say?
I was gonna say, still though, like, I thought that was stupid when I first heard about it. So
Yeah.
Like I said, I've got no reason to believe that whatever he said, what is it, Red Mountain? I have no reason to believe it doesn't exist eventually. And I was the one, let's not forget, I was the one that advocated doing 2D versions of 3D stages earlier tonight. I said those words.
Indeed you did. Funny you should do that in the chat there, Lost, because we talked about AVGN for a little bit.
Yeah.
I'd rather have the fucking werehog or a shadow clone who isn't himself.
I'd rather have the fucking werehog.
Let's see our stats here then. All 7 Chaos Emeralds, of course. 2 hours, 2 minutes, 34 seconds, and 64 milliseconds. My goodness. That's beautiful right there. And now I've officially beaten the game as every playable character in every playable style.
So you're never gonna have to play the video game again, right?
Well, I mean, I'm gonna go back to Mania. It's just, you know... It's been completed as every character now. But I suppose every single style would technically be like, oh man, Sonic with the Insta Shield or the Super Peel Out. But what I mean is, you know, Sonic and Tails together, Sonic and Tails separately. That's what I meant by.
Well, you can also do the and Knuckles mode.
I did do that on stream once.
Ah.
But did you do everybody in Knuckles?
Yeah, you can do Sonic and Knuckles, Tails and Knuckles.
Yeah, that'll just be the stream for Knuckles Day the next few years in a row. Oh, Jesus.
But it's not Tuesday, Patrick.
Have you played that Mania? Yeah, I've played Encore mode. I did my blind playthrough of Encore mode with Rabbit and Symph. Not too long after I got the game, actually. That was like 2.5 years ago.
I think you were using my copy of Mania before then.
No, I had just bought the
Oh, okay.
yeah, the official version as a Christmas gift for myself. What's the difference between Mania and Encore mode? There's quite a few, but just to save time, like the difference is basically Encore mode is hard mode. With like a Donkey Kong Country style partner mechanic.
And Act 1 of Mirage Solar Zone is like completely different.
Yeah.
And it has a proper Angel Island level in it.
Fuck yeah. So, you know, Monkey Dude and all that.
Yeah. Monkey Dude's actually in the game, so.
fucking beautiful. But my goodness, I think I've gone on for quite a bit. A proper Q&A sesh isn't really in the cards, considering how long it's been, and I need to sleep and all that shit. So yeah, that was a big ass fucking 3.5 hours longer than I anticipated it to be. Started half an hour later than we planned it for. Is a bit of an interesting one. This one was, but you know, I'm glad to have the memories and everything all the same.
And thanks for all that. Thanks for all the fish.
Yeah. So long, and thanks for all the fish.
Indeed. So I just want to give some shout outs and thanks to Sylv, Miracle, Lost, and Katie for helping me co-host this, just for those who aren't in the chat right now. And then, of course, the guys, Rabbit and Josh, for hosting portions of yesterday and today. Thank you all so very much for helping me out here.
Oh yes, of course, my favorite. Happy anniversary, Monkey Ball.
My goodness, when we'll get the 902 jackets for being part of the skull902 crew. I'll have to see about that.
You gotta make the 9 a skull on it.
Happy anniversary! Happy anniversary!
We'll see about that. But yeah, my goodness. I'd really just be rambling now, but you know, it was a good time, and I hope that everyone who was involved with the hosting and everything also had a good time, and I hope that you, the viewers, also had an enjoyable experience with this one. I know I certainly did. Sonic is my favorite media franchise ever, so you know, it's always a good thing for me. I look forward to this every year to celebrate his anniversary, and for a monumental one such as his 30th, I think that we did a pretty good job here. So yeah, I think that just about sums it up. So just to end this here, I have been skull902.
Rabbit.
I've been no trickses today, Josh.
Indeed. So with that said, thank you all for watching, and have yourselves a wonderful day. Bye-bye.
Tricks are for kids.
Goodbye, everybody.